get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? Sometimes you need to let loose, grab juice, get goose, tattoos, taboos, get screwed. Loosen up, buttercup, all those hate comments will never make you feel enough. We're all adequate graduates, heart full of calluses, but we know calculus. Damn, ain't that fabulous? Can't wait to apply all those mathematicus. But we can't get a job that pays us enough. I'm about to pop up. Fuck you, you're lost. We all know that we never really want a boss. So I'ma do what I want to, something I can't undo. Yeah, I'ma do what I want to, something I can't undo. I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling. Cover up my scars, flip the handlebars, crashing in my car, wake up in a bar. I'll be a superstar, just on my avatar. This world is so bizarre, empty out the reservoir. Yeah, I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? Sometimes you need to let loose, grab juice, get goose, tattoos, taboos, get screwed. Loosen up, buttercup, all those hate comments will never make you feel enough. We're all adequate graduates, heart full of calluses, but we know calculus. Damn, ain't that fabulous? Can't wait to apply all those mathematicus. But we can't get a job that pays us enough. I'm about to pop up. Fuck you, you're lost. We all know that we never really want a boss. So I'ma do what I want to, something I can't undo. Yeah, I'ma do what I want to, something I can't undo. I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling. Cover up my scars, flip the handlebars, crashing in my car, wake up in a bar. I'll be a superstar, just on my avatar. This world is so bizarre, empty out the reservoir. Yeah, I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots, all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots, all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? Sometimes you need to let loose, grab juice, get goose, tattoos, taboos, get screwed. Loosen up, buttercup, all those hate comments will never make you feel enough. We're all adequate graduates, heart full of calluses, but we know calculus. Damn, ain't that fabulous? Can't wait to apply all those mathematicus. But we can't get a job that pays us enough. I'm about to pop up. Fuck you, you're lost. We all know that we never really want a boss. So I'ma do what I want to, something I can't undo. Yeah, I'ma do what I want to, something I can't undo. I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots, all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling this way. So I'm taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy, don't think I'll get home safe. So I'm taking 6 shots, all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can...
You know what? Hey, you know what? It's showtime.
Once upon a time in the East Coast, a man worked in carnivals and worked his way from the bottom all the way to the top. Now, he's in Los Angeles and with a new venture. The venture that many have failed at, but this man has taken it to another level. YouTube, Johnny Yarborough TV in 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Guess what? He can eat butter. He can do it all. Folks, it's Johnny Yarborough. Johnny Yarborough TV is now on YouTube. It's showtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming to my show tonight. Everybody is here is welcome. We're going to have so many things we're going to talk about tonight, and I'm just glad that everybody's here. And thank you for coming over to the last minute show here. The title for tonight is "Leave the Drama for Your Mama," and and so that's what we're going to talk about today. And I'm glad everybody is here. So this show over here is not about the drama. This is not about true crime. This is not about any of that stuff. It's about being positive. And everybody that comes over here being positive, that's what I like about it. That's what I love. I love about it. I love everybody being positive. And thank you, everybody, for coming in tonight. And I'm going to introduce you to my guest host. And my guest host is King Samoan. King Samoan, how are you doing tonight?
What's up, Johnny?
How are you
good,
tonight?
brother. How you doing?
All right, I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. I was just watching some fights. You know, there's some good fights on tonight. UFC's fights and Bellator fight.
Okay. Let me
So
just.
I've been watching on fights pretty much. You know, I like to watch all of them. I like to watch the up and coming guys too, because you know a lot of them eventually will become big names. So it's good. It's good to watch the younger kids and the younger guys who are the undercards. See who's actually going to come up and become a star, hopefully. So that's what I was doing. You know, just chilling, watching some fights.
Let me give a couple of shout outs to the chat room that came in here tonight. Princess 76, Melissa Moynes, Guidance, Miss T, Just Robbie, and Jen France is Jen France. How you doing, Jen France? And everybody else that came in the chat room, Dell, Easy 90, Easy Now 90, Betty Hayward. Betty Hayward, you're going to have to come up on the panel if you don't mind. Let me know. I'll send you the link. And Fried J, how are you doing, Fried J? Sugar Plum, JG Jenny, and who else? Sugar Plum, nice to see you here. And the Sea Org, how you doing, Sea Org? And I'm glad everybody is here tonight. Ruben Sanchez, good to see you. And everybody else that's coming in the chat room, please hit that like button and smash that subscribe button. It helps the channel out very much. And I just want to say this, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, fasten up your seatbelts because you are going to get to see the circus coming your way at this time. Here we go. Miss W, how you doing, Miss W? Allison, how you doing? Betty Hayward, I already said your name, but here we go again. Dale C, everybody else that's coming in the chat room. There's going to be a lot of people, I believe, that's going to be coming in the chat room tonight, and I really do believe that, King. King, what's your take for tonight? How you doing?
I'm doing good, my brother. I told you, man. It's Saturday night, you know?
Well, I thought ain't there a song like that called
UFC fighting.
It's Saturday night and I feel all right. I was on the east side. How's that?
I don't know.
How's that song go? Or is it Friday night? It's Friday night. Oh, it's Friday.
Oh, yeah. It's I think it is Friday, huh? But hey, we can use Saturday, right? We can use Saturday night because it's Saturday night, so might as well.
Yeah, there you go. Always in chains. There you go. In the rain. Or Allison, how you doing? Nance, how are you, Nance? I love your picture, Nance.
Miss W, hi. I see you said hi to me. Sorry, I'm trying to watch the chat with you, Johnny, because I kind of suck at doing the chat thing. So I'm trying to watch the chat with you.
Okay. Watch her crazy. How you? Oh, it's Friday night and just got paid. Well, we haven't got paid yet. We're waiting for get. Slick Rick is in the house. Hey, Slick Rick. Watching her crazy. How you doing? I want to say watch her crazy. Thank you so much. What you have done for Michelle. It was a beautiful thing that you did, and I'm so happy that you did that for her. And
I was out of the loop. I was out of the loop, Johnny. What happened? Sorry, I was watching fighting. I told you I'm
Well, she went over there.
There's not many things I'd rather watch than UFC or fighting.
And PZ,
so I didn't see what happened.
And PZ said too that watch her crazy. PZ, he said that what? Paul said that you're his angel. Oh, you're Michelle's angel. Yeah, you're Michelle's angel. Well, anyway, what happened was to her.
I don't think I'm Paul's angel.
If Watch Her Crazy wants to call in, she can call in and tell us the story again. But I got bits and pieces of the story because I was in and out getting my channel ready. That Michelle had a big old knot on the side of her head or something like that. And it was like, huh? And she was put in the hospital today. Oh, she was put in the hospital earlier today.
Oh, that's not
But she's
good.
out now.
Oh, then she's out now. Oh, that's good that she's out. Is it anything serious or is it just like somebody beat her with a bat or what the hell kind of knot is it? I don't
know. It went. Well, I will in a little bit.
I don't want to, Johnny. I don't want to make fun of it, but every time I hear the word knot, it reminds me of Adam Sandler's bit that he used to do back in the day on those CDs. Adam Sandler used to have the skits on CDs, right? And they used to have like the goat. There was a whole bunch of them. But in part of that, I think Equalizer said it the other night. He said, "You better not mention that again, cocksucker." You ever heard those? You ever heard those before?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you probably know what I'm talking about. But every time you say "not," that's what it makes me think of. But I don't want to make fun of Michelle's knot. You know what I mean? If it's serious, that's horrible.
Yeah. And Stage Tech 2, how are you doing, Stage Tech 2? Stage Tech 2, you have a birthday coming up. Stage Tech 2, you have a birthday coming up. So we're going to celebrate your birthday over here with Grateful Nomad's going to celebrate your birthday too. And because you got a lot of people in your corner that loves you, Stage Tech 2. And I love you too, buddy. And I'm glad that you're here tonight. Thank you for coming in. And
thank you.
And what else we got to talk about? Yeah, let's get back on the title real quick a little bit. I've been noticing Gemini guy coming in. Hey, Johnny, hand waves. King motherfucking Samoan.
I like Gemini guy. That dude's cool as fuck.
In the hospital,
I like that
lost
dude.
Weight from the fluid. We don't know. We don't talk about, and she has a tumor on her face. Oh, okay, shit. Mrs. Watch Her Crazy.
Damn,
okay.
That sucks.
That sucks, man. That poor girl.
Well, I heard, speaking of tumor stuff, and I don't want to speak for anybody, but I was on there with Gemini guy the other day. I was hearing him, and they were talking about what happened with Danielle's mom. She'll have to come tell the story. I don't know if she's around or if he's around, but I heard that, and that's
How you doing, Robbie?
Hey, it is just Robbie, and I wanted to call and tell you guys, I'm really sorry. Am I live? Can they hear me?
Yeah, they can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I wanted to say for Watch Her Crazy, I'm really sorry to hear that. And, there are big problems like that in the world that need to be dealt with, and I'm really sorry to hear that. And I hope that the healing happens ASAP. In other words, I wanted to say that in a kind way, but I also wanted to add a little something here.
Yeah.
Mr. King Samoan, can he hear me? King Samoan, you there?
I can hear you, Robbie.
I want to know what you think about the Mormon Church going to the Samoan Islands and basically claiming it as their own. Not only that, the Tongans, the Samoans, and Hawaii. If I'm not mistaken, it's basically like what Europe did to Great Britain did it to the Indias in India, the Indians with India, the not feather Indians, because Indian is such a weird word,
Robbie, what you're forgetting, Robbie, what you're forgetting though is it was the Mormons weren't the first ones. The Christians came long before the Mormons did. People forget that New Zealand owned Samoa. The Germans
were those the people who brought them to Utah and imported them from South America? Like, we got a lot of people from southern, like the south of the border kind of thing in Utah. But once they get there to Utah, they're like, "Oh, we are Catholic. We're not Mormon." So there's a big problem with that. But I want to hear more about so the Christians taught all those people Christianity, and so then what did they tell the Mormons?
They tried.
Christianity, so we don't want to be Mormons, or what did they say? I'm curious.
Well, that's the thing is people don't realize those islands, the Christians tried to come for a long time, but my people were cannibals. They really did eat people. A lot of those islands
They
did.
sign up with the Mormons. That was the worst one to sign up with.
Well, I'm
And
sure it
this
took a
is
lot
a
of
big
time, but
CIA
the
cult.
Mormons
Thank
took
you,
it
Mike
over.
makes video shows.
What's that?
Hard-hitting facts. But please, I want to hear that. Why?
I told you why. I have no clue why the Mormon people did, but you know the Christians tried to come long before
I think it
them.
has to do with
They were
money.
ran by the Germans.
Can you tell me
so.
if you agree? I think it has to do with money, but that's just me.
Well,
anyway,
people don't realize there's a church college there as well.
I enjoy Johnny's stream, and I don't want to talk about religion. By the way, Guidance, I see your message. I don't think Mormonism is a religion. I think it's a business. And if you're not aware of what kind of business it is, you should Google it. Okay, bye, guys. Love you guys. Have a good night.
All right, Robbie.
Robbie's being Robbie again.
Poor Robbie.
You gotta love
Robbie,
him.
though.
You gotta love him. You gotta love him. It's just Robbie.
Yeah. Well, you know, and
you
I
gotta love him to hate him.
And I understand where he's coming from, Johnny. You know, not that I'm a gay dude from Utah, but I saw it from the outside looking in how people were treated when they were, you know, they weren't heterosexual or whatever you want to call it nowadays. I don't know. But, you know, it is what it is. Obviously, it's something that's hurts and is important to Robbie. So, you know, I just let him speak. And like I was saying when he was talking is, you know, the Christians came long before the Mormons did. So that's nothing new. The Germans ran the islands for a long time. There's a lot. That's why a lot of islanders have German names or are lighter skinned as well. People don't know all this stuff. You know, New Zealand ran the islands for a long time. You know, it is what it is. So, but yeah, you know, I don't know. I don't have a religion. I don't follow religion. You know, I just believe in God. I pray every day. It is what it is. At the end of the day, I don't really care what people religion they belong to or what they don't, you know, whether they're gay, straight, praise to the aliens or the demons. I don't know. You know, it don't matter to me what people do. I stay in my lane and focus on myself. That's the best thing for people to do.
Yeah, and then that is very correct. If everybody just stay in their own lane, do what they have to do in life, and other people don't pay and don't. If other people wants to pick on other people, that person should not worry about what other people. Here, this is what. Here, I'm gonna give you some advice. What my doctor gave me before. My doctor just told me this. It's none of your business what people think of you, until that person wants to come put hands on you. Then you make it your business. You get what I'm saying or no?
Right. Yeah.
And
kind of like Equalizer. He wants to put his hands in your booty hole.
Oh,
I wouldn't say that.
Equalizer, how are you doing, sir?
I'm okay. How are you guys doing?
I'm all right. You got a cold?
No, I just woke up. I always fall asleep for the night shows.
Oh, you just woke up?
Yeah.
Wake up!
Just the whole thing.
Hey, at least you're awake.
Yeah.
Wake up!
Yeah, I'm good.
You're over here on Gay Sloth Channel. Wake up!
So,
good to have you, brother.
Can I get the short recap on what happened to what's her name?
Yeah, I missed it as well. I was watching UFC, so but yeah, they already talked about it. She from what Johnny was saying,
don't say nothing about the B word.
The what?
The what word?
The thing that's on her face. Don't say nothing about that. You're not allowed to bring that up.
Yeah.
Your booty hole?
Yeah.
What thing? What B word? Your booty?
She was in the
hospital. Talk about your booty.
She was on the hospital. And that we just say she was in the hospital. I guess I'm not allowed to say it on YouTube or I'll get in trouble.
Well, don't say
we can't. It starts with a T, ends with a R.
Oh.
See in the chat. See or word in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're not allowed to say
he
that.
He spelled it wrong though because he speaks proper English and they don't know how to spell shit. But yeah, he said it.
Yeah. Damn
Allison,
fake Australian.
You're very right, Allison. There are good people in every group. Our group over here is very good. Our group over here, we love our group over here. And
so is it problem or is it gonna be all right?
Yeah.
They said she went to the hospital, but she's out now, and I don't know. I kind of interrupted or something with Johnny, so I didn't hear the last part. So I'd like to hear as well if she's going to be okay or if there's something serious.
You can say tumor in the not. Oh, we can say, okay. She had a tumor.
Okay.
She had a.
You can't say the C word.
Yeah, she had a tumor. You can't say the F word, I guess. That deals with C word. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. Watcher Crazy said she'll call in probably later on.
You can't say the C word, you know, like
tell us.
cock and balls.
Yeah. I got a visit from some C word the other day.
But overall, she is okay, right? She's home. Equalizer,
Good.
she is at home and she's okay.
That's good.
Watcher Crazy went and saw her today.
Well, that's good. I'm glad it's
And then she went and saw her. Yeah.
And I'm glad that you came up on the panel too, Equalizer. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah. How are you guys doing?
Oh, we're doing good.
Good.
I didn't get up until I got up at what time did I get up, King? When you called me, right? 2:30?
I called Johnny at like 3:30 today, and he was still just barely waking up.
Isn't it funny when you call him and he's asleep? He's like, yeah, and you can't understand him. And you're like,
I always know.
It's 2 in the afternoon when you're asleep. Yeah. Want me to call you back? That would be good.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly what he does too.
I'll talk to you right now.
That would be good.
Problem.
That was a perfect impression. That was a good impression, though, Equalizer. That's pretty much exactly what he says, too.
That's exactly what it is.
Right.
Yeah, you know, when people.
Right.
But what happened after that, Equalizer? What happened after that? At Johnny Yarbrough, asked both of your co-host if they thought about being baptized as Mormons, 9 years old. How can I have to be smarter than all these people at Jim Terry TV too?
I don't understand how people are so mad at Mormons, dude. There's nothing wrong with them. They're fine.
Robbie,
we're not going to talk about Christianity, Robbie. Robbie, we're not going to talk about Christianity. Anyway, back to
Robbie wants to be the scoutmaster. He wants to do all the touching. He has no.
Yeah.
He just doesn't even know.
Now, what I was saying. What I was saying when I woke, when King called me today, we were talking, and I said, "Hey, King, I'm gonna get up and get ready. I'm gonna get up and get ready and get the show ready." And I fell back to sleep, and I didn't get up until like an hour ago, like 6 o'clock, bro.
Right.
I was getting my beauty sleep.
Robbie's White Claw Robbie tonight, huh? White Claw Robbie tonight's coming out. White Claw Robbie, calm down.
PWE
okay.
Productions, good to have you here, brother. Good to have you here. I'm glad to have you here, buddy. I'm glad you're here. LNG, I'm glad to have you here. And everybody else. Mike makes video shows. Glad to have you here. And Arizona Traveler, nice to have you here, buddy. And Spectator, nice to have you here. So let's you got any good stories tonight, King?
What do you want to talk about, Johnny? I forgot I was watching the fight. Sorry. I don't know. Equalizer, you like to watch fighting or no? Not a big fight fan.
I'll watch it sometimes. I don't watch it religiously though. I think the last one I watched was Nate Diaz and some other dude, and he got beat up. I couldn't tell you who's who.
Oh,
hey, did anybody else found anything? Did anybody else found out about that balloon today? The balloons. There's 2 of them now.
Yeah.
Did anybody found anything about them?
They're probably C-word sprinklers, dude. They're probably just sprinkling C-word all over everything.
Ugh.
Yeah, probably.
That's horrible.
Well,
hey, Johnny,
you know what
I was... Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Equalizer.
So that's kind of what they're all about.
Right. Well, I know they did shoot it, but what I was gonna say, Johnny, is where's Miss Fabulous at? I'd like to speak with her tonight. I got a problem with that lady.
Okay.
Is it her forehead?
Kinda. It's a little scary. Whoa! The hell? Where'd that come from?
Here you go. Hi, big boy.
Ooh, you're even uglier tonight. What the hell's wrong with your face?
How are you doing?
Oh, nice. Parallax.
Are you a Terminator?
I'm a Terminator. Fabulous.
What model are you?
I'm having been getting my beauty sleep because Johnny won't let me sleep. He wants me to always go to work.
On the corner?
No,
Joy Perry, how you doing, Joy Perry? Nice to
Where
have
do you work?
I work right here on StreamYard for you, Big Daddy.
Ugh, what the hell? You don't work for me. Keep that nasty tongue of yours away from me, woman. It's disgusting. The
So
hell?
what's the bone pick you got with me, Mr. King?
I was just wondering if you were a robot or if you were real.
I'm not a robot.
You're a real
I'm
lady?
real. I'm real. I'm real. I'm real.
You have
see,
giant.
Ow, let
You
go of
have...
my hair. Oh,
Oh,
let go of my
shit.
hair.
What the hell?
You're pulling my hair. Let go of it. You're pulling my
Ugh.
hair.
You're turning into a man again. What the hell?
This is weird.
It is kind of weird. Oh, there's Johnny. He's back.
Here I am, guys. How are you doing tonight?
Creepy ass lady was creeping me out.
Huh?
Yeah, she's must have a little green in her face or something.
A Fembox? Like a robot, but a Fembot. I'm a Fembot. Super sticker coming in. Super sticker, $10 coming in. Stage Tech 2. Thank you for coming in with a super sticker of $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
What the hell is
Thank
that?
you very much.
What the hell is that, Johnny?
Oh,
you're a fembot? Did you just say you were a fembot?
You know what a fembot is?
You're gonna pull out your titties and
I
shoot
have no
people
clue.
with them?
What?
It was in a Bobonic Woman.
That was
It
in
was the word.
Oh,
Austin
a
Powers.
bionic woman. Oh, okay. Does that mean your vajayjay is made out of metal?
No.
Does that mean you have metal nipples?
Only if you want. Only if you want me to.
Ugh, not you. I thought we were talking about her.
Yeah.
Lightning don't swing that way, Johnny. I told you.
Anyway.
So what'd you do all day, Sloth, other than sleep?
Nothing. Got my StreamYard ready, and I had me a chicken bowl. Grateful Nomad coming in at Grateful Nomad super sticker. A chicken bowl had corn and it had mashed potatoes in it.
Oh,
gravy.
sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt your super whatever sticker. Sorry.
Grateful Nomad coming in at $10 super sticker. Thank you, Grateful Nomad. I appreciate that super sticker of $10. Thank you very much.
That's right. Anyway, what the hell's a chicken? What did you say it was? Chicken balls?
A chicken bowl from KFC.
Chicken balls.
It's a chicken bowl from KFC. It had chicken in it. It had cheese, mashed potatoes, and corn, and gravy.
A bowl. I thought you said ball.
No, a bowl.
Okay, chicken ball.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Do you cup the ball?
You cup the balls.
I didn't know you
Salty.
loved chicken balls.
Salty.
You love what? Salty chicken balls? Nasty. What the hell's wrong with you?
Robbie doesn't
Something's
pussy
wrong
down.
with you, Johnny.
He also doesn't pussy up.
I'll beat the living. I'll beat the.
Whoa. So hey, speaking of that, do you equalizer? Speaking of, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Speaking of that, and I don't want to make fun of Robbie, but I could only see him showing up, you know, all femmy like he is. And do you think he would box like a straight punch and a jab, or do you think he's one of those guys that puts his hands out and like finger slaps you?
I think if you showed up to that fight and you were just there as a spectator, I don't think you'd be able to tell who's who.
What are you going to show us, Johnny?
I got an eyeball right here in my hand.
Now he wants to fight me.
An eyeball. I can't show it.
All we see
I know it won't turn right. It won't turn right.
Well, no, you're not showing the camera.
It won't turn right.
All we're seeing is your crayon knuckles.
There you go. It's an eyeball.
Oh yeah, it is. You Get up from the gas station, yeah.
Yeah. I got an
I just
eyeball.
want to say one thing.
Yeah.
Robbie's over here just talking mad shit, and he says Mormons hit like little bitches. Now, granted, I haven't really been a Mormon since I was 12, but you've been punched in the face by a guy that bench presses transmissions and engines all day. Just want to throw that out there.
Yeah, this is a drama-free zone here. Drama-free zone. Robbie, don't make me do what I have to do, Robbie.
Yeah, Robbie.
Please be nice, Robbie. Please be nice.
Johnny's gonna put you in timeout if you're not behaving. All right.
I got mods over there that will do it.
Johnny, I bet you'd like to slap him in timeout, huh? Slap that little booty of his.
Oh yeah.
Ugh. Hell.
Yeah.
I'm sure he can take a punch. I mean, he takes other things that I'm not interested in.
Hey, Purple Pixie's telling you hi, King.
Hi, Purple Pixie. Good to see you. I see Chanel's in there as well. Hi, Chanel. Melissa, Seorg,
JG,
Robbie,
Jenny.
of course. Yeah, I see old Nance, the Mance, in there. Still think she's a dude, or was one. You know, what do they call that?
She says, "Don't unsub if you get timed out."
A Mance.
The white calls are
get
out.
Timed out. Oh, you know what, Johnny? I did see that CDC dogs thought she was timed out, but you said that somebody said she wasn't, right? She wasn't timed out or anything. So who knows? It was probably just a glitch with the Matrix.
Hey, Melissa, and Seorg and Nance, you guys did not time out CDC dogs, did y'all? Or block her? I need to know. Please let me know because I went to my thing and she ain't blocked on my thing.
Tell her to push live chat, not top chat.
Oh, I need to hit
that could have been it too.
You can't
a
see
lot of
yourself a
people
lot of
do
times
that.
because of that.
Right. A lot of people forget that put the live chat instead of top chat, huh? I forget that all the time, to be honest, when I'm watching a show.
There you go. Robbie, stop being so hateful, buddy. I know that you're kind of pissed off right now, but don't be all pissed off, buddy. Calm down, Robbie.
He's going to need to go in timeout for a minute.
I think Robbie's boyfriend's not tickling his butthole.
Yeah.
I think it's got to be it.
Okay, thank you, Melissa. I know you don't block nobody.
Listen,
and listen, nobody's going to go to be in timeout unless I say so. Or nobody's going to be blocked unless the mods bring it to my attention first, okay? So no one's going to be in timeout right now. No one's going to be blocked right now. Okay, Tennessee Gambler just got home taking a big girl for a walk. Tennessee Gambler, you're always welcome over here, Tennessee Gambler.
Yeah, you can always come up and bullshit with us. I like bullshitting with Tennessee Gambler as well. I like bullshitting with everybody, really. It doesn't matter who it is. Even Equalizer over here with his nasty jokes he has. Speaking of, I haven't heard any nastiness tonight. What the hell is going on, Equalizer? Are you working? Or are you off tonight?
I'm going to eventually.
Yeah.
I got some deadlines coming up.
I ripped out my my wastegate, internal wastegate, cleaned it all up, thinking that was going to help because I think it's stuck open, like 3/4 of the way open or something, to where it's not allowing me to get much boost.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I thought I fixed it. I started
it
up
power
again.
Loss
Didn't do it.
Kind of go along with that.
Yeah. Yeah, major. A lot of power loss, yeah. It pretty much isn't. It gets maybe 5-6 pounds of boost. Well, I think I'm just going to replace it. I just need to get another one. If it was open at
all, it wouldn't probably get that. I wouldn't guess.
Right. That's what I'm thinking is. Well, I can hear it. It's almost like a belt whine, but it's more of an air, like air's trying to push through something. You know what I mean? That.
Yeah. Did you check all your charge pipes just to make sure?
Yeah, I already pulled them all. I pulled everything off to make sure because I thought maybe it was a leak somewhere there, but it's not. It's right there by the turbo somewhere. So it's got to be that thing stuck open or part way open. So I'm going to replace that, and I still got to rip the injector out, and I think I should be all right.
She's not in there.
Well, it's like the shittiest time to work on something. Even in the inside shop. It's 07.
So here's a little insight on that. And part of the problem that they're having with the injectors on those, and the 24 valves are having problems with it too, is right around 05 or 06, they banned regular diesel and went to that low, what do they call it, low carbon stuff. There was a fuel change, and none of that stuff was designed for it. It actually kind of, depended on that for lubing the injectors. So when they got that other stuff that didn't quite have the same makeup in it, it was pretty rough on them.
That definitely would make sense. Well, you know, everything's upgraded. Like
Low sulfur.
I run a
They went
fast
to low
fuel
sulfur.
system.
That's what it is.
Yeah,
what I was trying to
ultra low sulfur. Yeah.
Yeah, when they went to that, it started kind of just tearing up everything on those.
Yeah, Texas Granny, if you feel like you need to time somebody out, you can go ahead and do that.
Well, and that's the thing is, Johnny, is I don't want to pay a shop to do a lot of this work because it's fucking expensive, man. It's not cheap. I think most shops are $100+ an hour, and it's not like that stuff's easy to get to. You know, it's already a pain and time-consuming thing. So, plus, I like every vehicle I get, as long as it's not the new stuff, all the electronic stuff, I don't know what to do with. But like the older to super old stuff, I like ripping it all apart, checking it all out, and knowing your vehicle is extremely important. You know what I mean? So if you're driving and you feel something ain't right.
CZ, no, I don't have a P.O. box, CZ.
So I like
don't
that
have a
shit.
PO. Someone asked me if I had a P.O. box in the chat room.
But yeah, I like that type of stuff. So that's just me. I don't like having
CZ,
to pay
no,
for it to fix stuff, but
yeah, I don't have a P.O. box, CZ. Sorry.
No, it's a poo box. You do have one of those.
I have a Johnny. Do you have a poo box? P.O. box?
You have a poo
You
box?
have a poo box.
Is it a poo box or a P.O. box?
No, you have
a poo box. You know, the one you tickle. You let your boyfriend tickle it.
Yeah, the one that you store things in.
And it opens.
Oh, okay,
it opens when he tickles it. You know, your poo
what,
box.
An asshole?
The one that goes all the time.
Oh, a butthole.
There you go, Johnny.
That's way different than a P.O. box.
Yeah, it is. That's a totally different thing.
Oh, she specified. Or he. I can't even tell who that is. That picture's little.
Who was it?
Oh, it's Chewbacca.
Oh, I don't know who that is. Hey, you know what, Johnny? We got to shout out helping you out. Doesn't get any recognition, so you got to say what up to PZ in the chat. I see he's in there now.
Oh, PZ, he's always welcome. He's always welcome. Yes, CZ, I have an address. I do have an address. Why you want my address so bad, CZ?
Maybe they want to send you something.
Maybe.
You never know. Maybe she just wants to play with your butthole. You never know.
Or look inside it.
Yeah. Open the door to your beef curtain back there. You never know.
Hamster cage.
Ugh. Nasty, Johnny. You have a hamster cage back there? What the hell?
No. Oh, she wanted to make me an apron. Oh, make you an apron.
Oh,
that'd be fun.
Okay, yeah, you can make me an apron, and the way you can get my address, you cash out me $1, and I'll cash out you $1 back. You'll get your dollar back after you cash out me with, or you got my number right there. Text me and say hi.
You know what? Do the Cash App, because then you get to ID them in case it's somebody that says they're not who they are.
Right.
Do the Cash App. That's how you do that if you're giving out your address.
So you want to call me? Call me, or text me, and I will give you my address to you. Okay.
That's right. You know, Johnny, I saw, what's her name? Danielle's in here. Remember I was telling you about, I heard she was telling us about what happened to her mom, and that her mom had this similar stuff. I don't know what it was. I can't remember, but
okay,
similar to Michelle's stuff. You know, a big lump thing.
Yeah.
Or knot or whatever. Her mom had that same stuff happen. and she was telling us about it. That's what I was saying. Her and her boyfriend Gemini were telling me the other day we were listening to it about it. So, but anyway, I didn't want to interrupt you. Sorry, I don't know what you're asking, Susie time.
She was saying that she didn't have Cash App.
Oh, she doesn't have cash.
Just call in or give me a text message, 562-612-9302. That's how you can get a hold of me.
That's right.
Confess your sins, live call in.
Yes,
like
we are
that.
taking calls.
Betty Hayward, are you going to call in, Betty Hayward? Betty Hayward, are you going to come up to the panel? Betty Hayward? Betty Hayward? Betty Hayward. You're being summoned.
What do you
Betty.
think she's? What do you think she's?
Betty, wake up,
Johnny,
Betty.
you think she's Beetlejuice? If you say her name 3 times, she pops in here, or what?
Yeah. Betty.
I don't know if that.
Oh, Betty.
That's how it works, Johnny.
Come on in.
That's how it works.
Come on over here, Betty. Come on over here, Betty. We want you to come up on the panel, Betty. You promised me, Betty, that you were going to come up.
You know,
Betty.
Johnny, you know who we got to send a shout out to is old Ruben Sanchez. I don't know if he's busy tonight or hanging out or if he's in the back just chilling or whatever, but I want to say a shout out to
Robbie's
Ruben.
calling again.
You know, hopefully he got a good ride in
Ruben
on his bike
Sanchez,
today.
let me give you a shout out. Ruben Sanchez, we love you. We care about you. We can't wait for you to come back. And
That's
I did
right.
send him the link, Mr. King Samoan.
Well, that's
Robbie,
good.
what's up, man?
Robbie wants a link and want Jim to call.
You're in the hood, just doing what's good, you know, helping out kids, basically handing out food and money in the hood so that we can help all of our peeps. What's good with you, Johnny Yarbrough?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Just trying to get Betty Hayward to come up on the panel.
Dude, Betty Hayward is an elusive character to get onto your stream. I've seen this happen time and time again. I know that you're a big fan. Have you seen Jim Terry TV? Have you seen this channel on the YouTube? He can't even get Betty Hayward to go up over there, you know?
I know.
So,
Miss Key got her on her channel for almost 8 hours straight.
You beat us down. You don't defend us. You don't even have your own people's back kind of thing. It's like, well, why even be an American? We could just be a Mexican instead. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, don't be just saying that shit.
Well, no, I wasn't being racist.
Robbie, are you been drinking too many White Claws tonight, Robbie?
I got another call coming in, Robbie. I got to let you go.
We got White Claw Robbie.
All right.
White Claw Robbie's getting put in time out by Johnny. Johnny, I bet you want to spank him, don't you?
Yeah.
Johnny, you want to spank him, don't you?
Hi, Johnny. This is Susie.
Hey, Susie, how are you?
Susie.
Can you put me on private and you can give me your information?
Well,
private.
Well, since you call, okay, so since you called
your
in,
number, you can just text it to
I will
her.
text you after the show. Okay. I will text you after the show. I promise.
Tell her to text me if she's hot. Johnny, if she's a hot chick, tell her she could text me anytime.
Okay, Miss Susie, that sounds great, and I will make sure that. No, you don't have to rush nothing, but I'll make sure. I'll make sure I was taking. Oh, okay. I'll make sure I text it. I'll make sure I text you my address. Okay.
If she smokes, she
Thank
pokes.
you, Miss Susie.
Isn't that
Have
what
a
they
good night,
say?
honey. All right, bye bye.
That is true.
If she smokes, she pokes.
All right,
That is
that was a
true.
good call right there, Robbie. How dare you say some shit like that on my channel, man? That's
Yeah,
fucked up,
Robbie.
bro. If you ask
White
me,
Too many
Claw
White
Robbie.
that's fucked
White
up.
Claw Robbie's in timeout, Johnny.
I
You know,
did
he's
put the
in
link,
timeout.
Mr. X. I did send you the link, Mr. X. I did send you the link.
He's totally putting a whole group of people into a group and talking shit about him.
Yeah, he really is. Robbie, you need to stop it, man. I'm not playing with you, bro.
Picking on those Mexicans.
Yeah.
I love Mexicans.
Mr. X, how you doing, sir?
Good, really good. What did Robbie say? I didn't even hear him.
I don't know. I
You
wasn't
don't want to hear
listening.
it. It was something. It was something.
He
bad.
said, gulp, 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 White Claw times 20.
I don't know, something about Mexicans or something, but he said, Viva la raza.
First he
Well.
hated Mormons, now he hates Mexicans.
You know, Robbie, he's bitter about the Mormons and the Utah and the
Mad.
Mexicans, apparently.
Just mad. He'll be okay. He just needs to wake up in the morning.
I think it was a Mexican scout leader from the church that must have really upset him sometime.
Yeah.
So, Mr. X, how you doing, man?
Good. I'm doing great. You know, just
Danny
getting better,
Ellie,
a little bit better every day.
Danny Ellie, if you want to come up on the panel, you're more than welcome to come up on the panel. Let's see, someone just called me again. Robbie just called me. Another missed call from Robbie.
Hey, Purple Pixie.
Mr. X, are you a big MMA fan? I know Jim said he was, but do you watch much
Yeah,
MMA?
I mean, not huge. Like when legends fighting like that Emelianenko, I can't even say his name correctly, but when somebody like that's fighting this live, he got his ass whipped. But I'm not a giant fan of him. I'm more of a fan of pro wrestling. But even pro wrestling these days is not very good. But
right.
Yeah, I mean, I watch it. I mean, I've never been to one live.
Shit out of Sami Zayn. I did watch that part where they beat the shit out of Sami Zayn.
Yeah, that was great. I did watch the Royal Rumble. I watched that. I mean, WrestleMania is down the road at the SoFi Stadium. So I've been to WrestleMania before. It's awesome.
How much would a ticket be to WrestleMania?
Oh, when I went in WrestleMania 30, which has got to be like 7 or 8 years ago, was like $300 or $400 then.
Damn. So yeah, I'm sure it's even more now, right? I would imagine.
I guess so. I mean, I was like, if it's a football field, I was at the 50-yard line, 20 rows up, but don't forget the floor's got people too. So I was like mid-ring, camera side. I mean, I can kind of see myself in it. Right. So it's not like I'm real close. Like I'm like a speck, but like it'd be an awesome football ticket. But for wrestling, it's still kind of far away.
Right. Well, because the ring's usually elevated, right? Or are you on a more of a stadium? I don't know which one.
No, WrestleMania 30 was at the Mercedes-Benz Superdome.
Oh, okay.
So it's the ring is higher, but like when you're at the 50-yard line, row 20, you're like looking directly across it. Like you're looking, like you're a little bit above the ring looking at it. I imagine it's probably like to get like a decent seat, it's probably like $400 or $500.
I would love to be in the front though, right up against the padding or something. That would be badass.
Yep, I'd like that too. I'd be up for that.
Right. Absolutely. I'm sure it's expensive as shit though, I would imagine, right?
Well, let me look it up. I'll look it up real quick.
Okay.
Let's go. What? It's like StubHub?
I've always wondered that. Yeah, I believe so. It would probably be one of those.
Was there ever a WrestleMania where somebody didn't cheat?
I don't know. Don't forget, there's 2 nights of WrestleMania too. So, is you talking about the first night or the second night?
Talking the main event. Somebody always pulls out a ladder, or the ref turns his head and they get pushed off the ladder. Something. Maybe grab a table from underneath, hit him in the neck with it.
Let's just look at it for example, like the first night. Row A, section A, row 9. 2 seats, $9,300 each.
Holy.
So let me just look at, for example, where I was at in New Orleans. This is night 1, by the way. There's 2 nights of WrestleMania now.
Right.
But just kind of like where I was at in New Orleans would be. No, actually, I was on the opposite side of the ring. So row 15, section 13R. So this is basically 50-yard line, a little ways up, but you're not on the floor. $1,750.
Damn. Holy shit. And that's not far away, but that's not really, on the, like you said, on the floor. Damn.
Like you could go if you're like the top of the bowl of like the stadium. SoFi Stadium's a big stadium. 112. Row 16, section 5. You're in a turnbuckle. I mean, the ring's be about as big as your thumbnail looking at it.
That's what I was gonna say. You'd be so far up there, you'd need binoculars to pretty much watch it, right?
And this is actually behind the jumbotron too, like behind the set. So let's look at. So you're looking at the set, like the opposite way. Yeah, like $200.
Holy shit!
Yeah, I mean, even for like damn, it's just and anywhere on the floor is expensive as hell. It's over. I don't think I can find a floor seat that's cheaper than $1,000. This is
Are you
okay.
Are you going? Are you going to WrestleMania?
If I found decent tickets somewhere on the floor, I mean, I'm not. I mean, like, okay, so now I found one row J. I'm sorry, section J, which is 2 sections back on the road. This would be like the end zone of the football field.
Okay.
630.
Damn. So it's not too bad, but fuck, it's still expensive for it. Isn't that's just one for one night, right?
That's for one night. That's the first night. That's not even the second night.
Right. And usually the best shit's at the end of the second.
Yeah. Well, I mean, usually there wasn't 2 nights before. I mean, even 6 or 7 years ago, there wasn't 2 nights.
Right. Damn. Holy shit. Yeah, that's expensive.
I mean, if there was a really good seat for like $400 or $500, I'd consider it. But you know, I'm not paying $1,000 to go to WrestleMania. There's no way. If I got a box I can go into or something, I'd do that. But
right, yeah, that'd be nice. You know what I did see is that old Logan Paul dude and his Prime company became the official sponsor of the UFC for drinking. The drink, Prime drink. I've never tried it, but fuck, I would imagine that's a big contract for that dude. But
I thought UFC guys hated him.
Right, that's what I thought. But yeah, they just signed a deal together. So Prime's the official, drink of the UFC now, I guess.
The cheapest ticket on night 2 is behind like the stage, all the way at the top, $88.
Damn, $88.
Let's see what row A is like.
Right?
Well, yeah, these are like $1,500.
Damn.
Yeah, the best seat I see is probably like row section B, row 12, 1,400 each.
Yeah, each.
$3,000 to go see WrestleMania. Half of WrestleMania, really.
To now Souza. I know that's why I brought up Logan Paul. I knew he was a wrestler. He was in what's it called? WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's another one that kind of crossed over. Well, and his brother's a boxer, Jake Paul. I was gonna watch that fight too. Him and Tommy Fury, Tyson Fury's little brother, half brother, are gonna be having boxing match, I believe, at the end of the month. So it'll be I'm gonna watch that one too.
I wonder what the line is on that.
Pay-per-views. I don't know.
Look that up real quick.
Mitch Franks, who's your favorite wrestler?
Ever or right now?
Right now.
Oh, I don't know. I really don't have a favorite wrestler right now.
Is it John Cena?
No, he's not really active right now.
Oh, he's not?
No, not really. No, he's more in movies. I mean, if I was going to probably choose somebody, it would probably be I like the package of Roman Reigns and Paul Heyman. Like their pack is hilarious to me. So anything they do, I like.
See, and I love Paul Heyman, and I'm a big Brock Lesnar fan. So, as weird as that is, and I thought for sure he was going to take out Roman Reigns, as many times as they did it now. But yeah, I'm a huge Brock Lesnar fan, actually. Active right now, anyway.
And he's not, even really super active. It's just,
right.
I don't know. I mean, I think I really like Ric Flair a lot. I think he's my. Tell Jim to stop looking at photos of me and Jeanette and that I sent him and give me my blue back. We're trying to. I saw some. I opened up the photos, Robbie. I saw you and some chick. I don't know who the girl was. She had a blonde hair. I'm the one who looked at him. Jim doesn't look at that email. I looked at it.
Who is it? His best friend?
I guess. I don't know. Is she the porn chick?
No, isn't that the one he already had over here, I thought? The older lady. Remember? She was on the... I'm pretty sure it was on the show here with Johnny. She's maybe in her... She looked like she was maybe in her early 50s.
No, this
lady.
Girl's like his age or younger. No.
Oh, so that's not her.
No. Yeah, okay. I saw Lanny Poffo died. Did Jim ever tell his story about Lanny Poffo, the genius?
No, I don't think so.
You know who
Is that
Lanny Poffo
Macho?
is?
Isn't that Macho's brother, right?
Yeah, Macho's younger brother.
Okay.
Leaping Lanny Poffo, the genius. He was in WWE. He's a guy who read the poems and all that stuff. He's actually one of the few people to beat Hogan on television in Hogan's prime, like on Saturday Night's Main Event, won via countout. So, I mean, like, he's got that, which is kind of like very rare to see Hogan lose, even via countout during that era. Right. But anyway, the point is, Jim went down someplace. This is years and years ago, probably 15 years ago. He could probably tell the story better than me, but he went to some car dealership and was trying to buy a car, and the guy had a real deep voice, and Jim's like, "Yeah, man, did you play football?" He goes like, "No, wrestling." Like, amateur? And he goes, "No, professional." And he's like, "Do I know who you are?" Guy at CarMax, Leaping Lanny Poffo, was trying to sell Jim a fucking car. Oh, Jim's here right now. He'll tell you that. At CarMax, see? In Largo, Florida. There you go. So he could probably tell you. But yeah, and Jim said something real ridiculous to him or something. I don't know. He'll have to tell the story. But yeah, I don't know if Jim ended up buying the car off of him or not. Jim, you should come up and explain that story because I'm just giving the very rough details of it. But yeah, Jim, White Claw Robbie's back too.
Yeah, White Claw
Robbie's out of control.
$9.99 super sticker coming in. Corey Grave is my favorite person on WWE.
Yeah, Corey Graves is the announcer. He used to be a wrestler. He got injured. He had a lot of concussions.
Right.
And but yeah, he's a really good announcer. He's
to?
really funny. He's entertaining.
Who's Corey Graves married to? Isn't he married to somebody famous as well? I can't remember. I swear they did a show or something together.
I think he's married to Carmella.
Oh, maybe that's who it is. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, that girl doesn't even look real. She looks like a doll.
Right, she really does. A lot of those chicks look totally different without all that makeup on. Like, totally different.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Yo, I'm going to forward this link to Jim.
Ho! Ho!
Jim, I'm going to send that to your football email address.
I just sent him one.
Okay. Well, I sent it too.
Ho!
Duggan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, growing up in Florida, like Tampa, Florida is like, I always talk about this being like the Hollywood of wrestling. So we'd run into those guys all the time and see them all over the place. Seems like everybody's from Florida or Orlando. No state tax. Right. You can work out all year. Most of the stuff's on the East Coast.
Well, does Orlando stay pretty warm year round? I'm not too familiar with Florida that much. So does it stay warm?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm over here now.
Warm year round? Okay.
Yep, it definitely is. Yeah, it's nice. I was, like a light jacket and some sweatpants. I mean, last time when I was there, I probably could have wore shorts, but I didn't. But
who's that lady with the huge boobs? Holy shit, those things are fucking.
That is Catherine Maxwell. You know Catherine Maxwell? She's over here.
Yeah, with the kitty. Damn, those things are massive. Holy shit!
She says they're 21 pounds a piece, and they're triple H's. These fucking fat meat bags.
No, they're not 60-pound each.
21 pounds each.
21 pounds each?
Yep.
It's like two barbells hanging off your chest walking. Holy fuck!
So she said she's the one that bought the Jim Terry TV sports bra. Seriously.
Yeah,
no way that's gonna work.
Yeah, I do like Jim Cornette a lot too, by the way, Matt Lingo. Cornette's awesome.
And so here's the story. About 10, 15 years ago, maybe 15 years ago, I went in to buy a pickup truck at a place called CarMax in Largo, Florida. Nobody would wait on me. This guy comes up to me and goes, "Can I help you?" I guess I'm next to help somebody. Like that. He had shorts on, T-shirt, very laid back there. They don't haggle the prices. And so he kind of looked like a football player, and he looked familiar. And I've been playing indoor ball about 10 years, 8 years at that point. Figured maybe he was a high school coach or something. It was in the middle of the day. There was nobody in there. He goes, "No, I did not play football." I said, "You look familiar." He goes, "Well, I get that a lot." He goes, "Come on back. I'll tell you what we've got for you. What are you looking for?" So I start telling him, he's got this look in his eye, and I just know him. And I says, I'm sorry, man. I got to ask you one more time. Did you coach high school football around here? Did I play against you or something? He goes, that's me right there. And they had this little glass showcase full of like cars and awards that the place had won, and his wrestling figure was in there. And I go, you're the genius? You're Lanny Poffo. He goes, that's right. Guilty as charged. And I said, that's crazy. I said, okay. And I don't want to say, what the fuck are you doing here? Selling $9,000 used cars. You were in 5 WrestleManias. And he goes, you know, in our business, you've got a good look. You could make it far in our business. And I was like, well, you know, let's not talk about me. So we were walking back, and we sat down. I says, wow, man, this is really cool. I said, you know, I'm coming in for a truck and I'll meet you. He goes, well, do me a favor. He goes, I'll talk all about wrestling you want. Let's just get the car stuff out of the way. Okay, fair enough, you know. Now I forgot why I was even in there. So we go over the car. It's a haggle thing. I said, how much down? Okay. I said, let me compare it to a couple other things. Now, let's talk wrestling. And we're in this little cubicle. Nobody around. I says, you beat Hulk Hogan on Saturday night's main event. He goes, that's right. I'm the only one to do it. And he goes, he was nice enough to put me over on the show and this and that. And I said, oh, that's great. I said, he goes, now, you know my brother. And now, I never really knew back then that they were brothers, him and Randy Savage. You never do that. I said, your brother isn't in the Hall of Fame. And he says, no, he's not. And I said, why not? And he says, well, I'll tell you a story. And I've never told this to anybody, but since you're a big fan and you're going to buy a car, I'll tell you. Stephanie McMahon and him had a little thing while she was underage. He goes, now, a lot of people don't realize this, but sometimes even when a girl is 16, you could stick your fist in her. Those were his exact words. He goes, she was very promiscuous back then. And I'm looking at him like, am I on, like, is this a punk or something? Like, did he just say, I'm like, that's fucking terrible. He goes, so the rumors are true. My brother had sex with Stephanie and her father found out. I don't think my brother will ever be in the Hall of Fame. And I kind of got out of there like a little ill. Fast forward, years later, me and Mr. X are at a wrestling show in Los Angeles called Legends of Wrestling. What year was that, Mr. X?
It was probably like 2012.
Got a call coming in real quick, guys. You're on live. Who is this?
It's me, it's Robbie, and I'm pissed. Go ahead, Jim.
Jimmy's drunk.
He's got
Go
the
ahead.
Go ahead.
You know, it really bothers me what's going on in chat, Johnny. I've already been timed out. I've already probably been blocked from your chat. I think your mods are getting really out of hand. Jim, I think...
No, it was me.
That was equal.
Yeah.
You know, they don't like me. Maybe I'm not Mormon. Maybe I don't...
I can't hear.
I like him.
We can't hear you, Robbie. Speak up.
You got to put the phone closer to the microphone.
Oh, okay. Maybe, okay, I'm sorry. Speaking of the wrong microphone. Excuse me. So I've been getting capped and banned and stuff in your chat, Johnny. I don't know if you don't like gay people like myself. I don't know if this is an anti-gay Mormon love rally. Maybe we're just going to enforce that straight Mormon Prop 8 haterism. You know, taking rights away from the gay Robbie.
Anti-gay by a guy
Robbie. I'm gay too, so watch what you say.
Well, no, that's why I was confused. That's why, no, excuse me, sir. No, exactly. So I'm so glad we're on the same page. Johnny, baby, Bibby, Bobby, Bibby. Can we call you Bibby? Listen.
Even Johnny doesn't like gays.
These Mormons are not your friends, buddy. Look, they want to...
Who's Mormon?
Why do you keep on talking Christianity over here?
I kind of am.
Oh, you are? Okay.
And that fucker's been bashing Mormons, and he just started bashing Samoan a second ago, and I timed him out. He
is Mormon, though, isn't he? Isn't he Mormon?
He was born Mormon, I guess.
I don't go to church. I'm not Mormon.
There's no one that hates over here, Robbie. Everybody loves one.
But I don't give a shit.
Mormons are technically Christian, right? On everybody and Mexicans for the last 20 minutes, so I figured he needed a little break.
Get back to me on that. Okay, thanks so much.
All right, thank you.
Oh, poor Robbie's butt hurt.
Anyway, I'm sorry for that, everybody. I'm sorry for that phone call that happened. Everybody just ignore him. He's on a good one tonight. But Robbie, everyone over here in my chat room are very, very fucking happy. And I don't know what you're saying that they're all Mormons over here. Most of these people don't even know what a Mormon is. So let's just stop being like that, okay?
I had never met a Samoan person until I went to Long Beach in 1995, and our quarterback, who you met, Johnny, Neo Ooga, that real big guy.
Yeah.
Then half our team was Samoans. Won the national title that year. I never heard of a fucking Samoan person. Never in my life. The only Samoans I knew were on TV. One was Jimmy Snuka. Is he Samoan?
Yes.
Okay. What's the difference between being Samoan and Tongan?
Different islands is all.
Is Samoan all the people from those islands, or is Tongan? Tongans aren't Samoans, right?
No, two different races. But if you go back at the end of the day, fucking the islands are right next to each other. So you can, if you think about it, where else did they go? They only have fucking canoes and shit. It's not like they can go anywhere else.
Okay,
so if you think about it, I'm sure they've been breeding together for a long time. And the Germans and the New Zealanders.
550 miles apart.
Right. Okay. So Atlanta to Tampa. All right. So, and then Coca Samoa. Remember him, Mr. X?
Coca. No, I remember the Tonga Kid.
Coca Samoa was a Samoan wrestler, but he wasn't very big. He set powerlifting records, but he was kind of short. And he wrestled in Florida Championship Wrestling. If you read his story, it's fucking crazy. He's some sort of relative of The Rock. But he had to keep wrestling. I don't even know that he's still alive. I think he died weirdly, some bizarre story. I don't remember. It's out there. Coca Samoa. He was one of my favorite wrestlers when I was a kid. He wrestled in Florida Championship Wrestling in the mid-'80s. He had 21 kids by 18 different women or something. His story is just fucking nuts.
No, I never heard of him.
Sounds about right.
And he was, what's that?
No, I never heard of him. It says that Samoa and Tongan are not even the same language.
No, they're not. But they say similar, but no, they're totally different. Some of the words sound a lot alike, but other than that, yes, they're totally different languages. That's right.
That's what the internet tells me. So when
right. But like I said, at 500 miles apart, do your math. It's not like it's still a third world country. So even, a few hundred years ago, say, where else were they going? You know what I mean? Your fucking canoe ain't going to go that far.
All right, I'm putting here's Coke. I want to see if King Samoa could say this name. This is Coca Samoa's real fucking name, the professional wrestler. How do you say that?
I don't know. Let me look.
Hey, Ruben, how are you?
Good, Johnny. How are you?
I'm doing good. Good to have you on the panel. Back on the panel.
So his first name is. His first name is. It looks like Ulu Alo Anga would be the first name, which more or less, I don't know. Ayanga is like your family. So and then the middle name, it looks like it says Onose Tuolo. So that's it. Emilio. Is that the guy you're talking about?
Yeah, so his wrestling name was Coca Samoa.
I had never heard of him either. Never.
His
How
story
about the Usos?
He's related to them. It says he also worked on motorcycle companies offering. He did cross-country rides. He spent time in prison after working at a money collector for a drug dealer. After being released from prison, Samoa became a preacher and visited other inmates to preach about Christianity. He's estimated to have fathered 11 children from 9 different women. There we go. At the time of his death, however, he was married to a woman named Esperanza, which I think means beautiful in Spanish, and had 5 known sons and 3 daughters with her. He had 31 grandchildren and 3 great-grandchildren during his death. During his career, he befriended other wrestlers such as Harley Race and Anoki. He was also close friends with Jimmy Snuka, who he referred to as his brother. Huh. He also stole the name and went by Jack Snuka until they told him to stop.
Well, you know, the weird thing is in Samoa, Coco Samoa it's a drink as well. It's actually like from the coca plant. You know, we process it and it turns into like American's hot chocolate. They have Coco Samoa, which is kind of weird that he used that name, but yes, that's what I'm guessing referring to.
Fucking nuts. Well, now I know because guys I play with were like, "Well, I'm Tonga. I'm not Samoan."
Right. Well, you know, there's a few things about the Tongans you can say. One, they love to eat horses, and these are facts. This is not bullshit either.
They eat what?
Love to eat horse. They love to eat horse. Tongans love horse. They love to eat it.
Is that legal?
Weird as that is. Yeah, it's legal. I've eaten it before at a Tongan's houses many a times actually.
What is it?
How many horses are there?
What's that?
How many horses are there? I mean, that can't be that many of them.
Well, a
Robbie,
lot of
what's up, Robbie?
the food gets imported.
I'm trying to text you. One of your mods went ahead and banned me from your chat. He said it was because I was talking about groups of people, but I want to clarify. Equalizer needs to know I'm not talking about groups of people. I'm talking about a business. I'm talking about a corporation called the LES Corporation. Exchange if you all want to. You, Johnny, we're gay. We're not business. We're just gay men. So for your person, your mod, to ban me in your chat based off of my opinion of a business is a little bit absurd, right? It's different. They're a business.
Who banned you? Equalizer?
Equalizer, yeah, the fucking dumb fucking bishop from fucking Salt Lake City, Utah. Fucking people are salty shit cakes lovers, dude. These guys are all from, like, literally, ask King Samoan. He'll fucking sniff them all out for you. You can smell them from a billion miles away. That's why they don't live there anymore.
Hey, look, Robbie, you're bringing heat to my channel, and I don't like it. Oh, whatever, dude.
Hey, queen of a sign. Yeah, I've been getting cash apps all day. You know, I also got a PayPal.
Speaking of Queen, speaking of her, she just gave me a super sticker of $4.99. Thank you, super sticker. I didn't mean to cut you off, Mr. X.
No, I mean, it's real easy.
I want to let everybody know something right now. I'm not going to take no more phone calls tonight. I'm sorry, and
thanks,
Robbie. I'll take this last call. And this is my show. And if nobody doesn't want to be on my show, bounce. That's all you can do. This is my show. If you don't want to be over here, don't come over here. I want to tell everybody this right now. This is my show, you know, and I want everybody to know. I want everybody to get along. I want everybody to fucking be patient, be nice to one another, and that's what I want. If you guys can't do that, don't come over here. Period. Okay.
Yeah.
Even though you know what, you want to tell me the Mormon church is going to come down on me, Robbie? Robbie, you better bring. You know what, Robbie? I got 666 on my back, and I'm an atheist. So what's
what the hell, Johnny?
Well said.
Where the hell did that come from?
Yes, I got to go. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm kidding.
Johnny, if you're an atheist, that means, does atheist mean you don't believe in God, or you just believe that there's something out there? What is atheist and agnostic? What's the difference?
For me, I believe in. That's when I was younger, when I was stupid. I didn't know no better to get this 666 on my back, so I got it covered up with a water fountain with a big old sun on it, and I do practice, and I used to practice believing in something, not believing in, you know, I believed in there was something out there, but I'm believing there is a God because I want God to help me in my evil ways and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I mean, yes, I know there's a God now, and now I know there's that the world's coming to an end, and you don't want to hear, if you hear that seventh trumpet, you better be ready to go home, because what are you going to do? If you're not ready, guess where you're going? You're going to go to hell. That's what I know.
Well, if you don't believe in God, if a person doesn't, let me ask you this: if a person doesn't believe in God, how could they believe that there's a hell?
I don't believe that.
That's a different intake from that's a different intake from people. Huh? Hell's here. You're living in hell.
Oh, I wouldn't disagree with that.
And Johnny, if I could right now, I hate to be rude, but Queen keeps asking. The PayPal for me is at Thorium230. Same as
sorry,
Venmo.
Mr. X, I'm sorry. Robbie,
No, it's your show. I mean, I hate to give that out on your show, but she's asking. I'm going to answer it. At Thorium230. So ridiculous. I'm giving that out on his show, but she asked.
Hey, Ruben, Ruben, let me ask you something, Ruben.
Yes, sir.
So was I saying the right thing about God and hell and whatever? If you don't believe in God, that you'll go to hell and stuff like that. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I don't want to say the wrong thing like Biddy Washam. You know what I mean?
What the hell?
That broad's been getting on my nerves too, man. She's
I'm
been
curious
getting on
what
my
that
nerves
wrong
too.
thing is that she said.
That was Jim's chick, dude.
Wait, she's contacting you?
No, every time, like after my show goes off, her face pops up in the algorithm. Yeah, her face pops up. I think when you remember when you told everybody go over there and subscribe to her.
Yeah,
I went and subscribed to her, and I forgot to unsubscribe to her.
Somebody sent me a picture of her recently, Johnny, of her on another show, and she looked horrible. She looked like she was sick. Like not like
she said she was a model and she showed her belly. She had a huge gut. Ugh.
No, she looked like she lost a lot of weight. Somebody sent me a picture of it recently. And I'm like, I'm not going to play this. I mean, I'm not going to put this. I don't even think I told you about it. But she was on some other show and somebody sent me this picture. She was sitting down in a chair and she looked like she lost a ton of weight in like a bad way. And I'm like, is this an old photo?
Meth.
I don't have a problem with her, but I don't think chain smoking is a very good thing for your face.
She banged her grandfather for like 2 decades.
Yep. Had
sex with her grandfather.
Did she try to get you struck, JT?
Yeah.
That's weird that you say that because he also had sex with her for 2 decades, maybe.
Right.
So maybe she wasn't bad.
The whole thing is fucking weird. Yeah, she tried to strike us and do all kinds of weird. After she did like 10 interviews, she kind of ran her course. I mean, she was on it a couple of times. And then remember, Mr. X, she brought her dude up on his birthday, and he looked like he was ready to fucking kill somebody. That fucking loon, and
yeah. They're just part of that drama community. I'm not a big fan of those people, and the vibe changed when she would come on the show. I didn't like her. I didn't really trust her.
You're right. Somebody watched her. She was doing a show, and I guess she started laughing or yelling at somebody, and her teeth fell out of her mouth, like full fucking dent.
God.
Yeah, that's a true story.
No way. She's a gummer?
Nasty.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gummer.
I think I have that.
I think she was a massive meth person.
Well, maybe
I
she
think
does
that'll let Robbie
sexy
on
with
panel.
them gummers. Shit.
Beep.
One of the prettiest girls I ever saw one time in my whole life. I was in Vegas on the north side. I don't know who I was with. And she was going into a pawn shop, and you could tell she was like in her first couple of months of being on meth. She had like the sores and stuff. And I just remember.
Can I say something real quick, Jim? Let me say something real quick. Everybody here is doing a hell of a job tonight, being positive so far. I just want to say this, and I kind of came out of my shell a little bit. You know what I mean? So I just want to say, let's be careful talking religion, okay? Robbie, please don't talk religion on my channel because it can strike me. Please don't.
Who, the Lord will strike you or
talk religion?
Really?
For that, you down. No.
You can get struck for talking religion, yes.
How can you get struck for talking religion?
I don't think you can, but
I don't think you can either. I tell you what, if Doug isn't struck after last night, that it doesn't exist.
Tyler Olstein would have gotten struck a million times. You know what I mean? He would have been gone a long time ago.
I heard he averages between 10 and 12,000 a month.
Who?
Wow.
Tyler Feller.
Oh yeah, he definitely he makes really I would believe that. Yeah.
And that's just super stickers and super chats. It's not Cash Apps, PayPals, and that's not selling his book.
No.
You know what happened? He sent me the book one time. and somebody bought it for me. So they were auctioning a book, and it went up to like $75. And I was like, I think we can get more. And then he got about $75-$80 for his book, and it came. And I kept waiting for it, and I had him send it to my dad's business. Finally, I called my dad and says, hey, Dad, some guy fucking sent me a book, and I've been waiting for it. It should have been there like 2 weeks ago. And what I was going to do is during the show, I was going to open it up and read fake passages. Like, what I was going to do is like every few like every 20 minutes on the show, I would just open his book to a chapter, act like I bookmarked it, and read some fake story. And then the hooker came to me and told me that I am the light of the world. And then it was at that point I started to beat her. Like I was going to say shit like, and I go, funny. He goes, I never got a book. And I says, yes, you had to have. It would have arrived. He goes, wait a second. What was it? I said, it was a guy named Tyler Phil. He goes, wait a minute. He goes, we got some literature here a couple of days ago. He goes, I threw it away. There was some really grimy looking preacher on a book.
1 second, man. 1 second.
He goes, there was some grimy preacher on a book. I thought he was trying to sell something. I fucking threw it away.
Hey, Jim, we got a call coming in.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Miss Queen. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Is Jim done talking? No, he's
not. I can't hear her.
You can't hardly hear you. Can you speak into the mic?
Okay, what I wanted to know.
There you go.
Since he's talking about Tyler Fellers.
Yeah.
What happened to Kim Brooks and her husband that was on that show for quite a while?
Great question. You really want to hear this? This is wild. First of all, tell everybody who Kim and her husband is on that show.
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
I don't know much about Kim Brooks and her husband. I thought you would have the answers for me.
Well, I know what they happened to them, but what was their history on the show? Do you know what they did for the show?
Not really. I knew that Kim was hosting, I think, on Wednesdays or something.
Tuesday nights. So Tyler Feller, needed a break. So there was a couple of followers on the show, Kim and her husband. Kim, I would be on Tyler Feller's show only when Kim was the host on Tuesday nights. Tyler did not want to dirty himself with having me on the show, but his numbers were so fucking good.
I tried to get on there a few times.
He
would not let me on there.
And I think he kind of liked me on the show because it was a yin and yang, but he would never interview me. He would always have me on, kind of like yeah. So then he started seeing the money that I brought in, and he kind of tested me out on Kim in case that was the first time I ever saw Michelle. If you watch the very first episode I was on, Michelle comes on and nobody will talk to her, and you could see my fucking head almost exploded. I thought it was a setup. I thought the whole reason they wanted me on the show was to set me up with this handicap girl and then say, oh man, we can't have him on the show no more. This is bad. He made fun. And you could see me. It took everything I had not to be me with Michelle. And then, it's incredible. So I'll answer your question. So I go on her show for a while, and she started defending me. She works for the military in some way. I forget how. Some kind of government.
She works with who?
The military. She has a job with them. Who is this lady, by the way?
It's Queen of Oasis.
Oh, okay, Queen.
Ocean.
Yeah, she was looking for the Mr. X PayPal earlier.
So here's the story, Queen of Ocean, is that here's the story. So I'm going on the show. I'm making big money for Tyler Feller, and he's giving me a lot of followers. And then I start giving him the text messages between me and Candace Howard and me and Candace Cooley and me and all these people, and he starts going over them all. I'm giving it to him because he's more clerical. Then he wanted me on his show more. And I would go on 5 days in a row, and his numbers would jump. And then I would do shows with her and then him. So after one of the shows I did with her, about 1 o'clock in the morning, my phone is blowing up. And I don't recognize the number. They live in North Georgia near Blue Ridge or LJ. Her and her husband. and she's screaming at me on the phone. You son of a bitch. Yes, listen to this. I didn't even recognize her voice. And this is before the drama got real hot and heavy. She's like, you piece of shit, you motherfucker. I said, whoa, who is this? She goes, you know exactly who this is. I said, I don't know. I don't recognize your voice. She says, this is Kim. We just did the show together. I said, Kim, do you know who you're talking to? Like, what are you screaming at me? She goes, I saw what you put in Tyler Feller's chat room. I saw what you were saying about me and my husband. And listen, so what if he had about 4 or 5 DUIs? That's none of your fucking business. And I'm like, what are you, your husband? I didn't even know you were married. Okay. So I start letting her talk and I'm shocked by this. I'm like, what is going on? And I says, I don't know what you're talking about. Somebody switched the names in the chat room and went in under Jim Terry in the chat room after I left. I don't know how to change my name. And it was one of the haters and they were talking shit about her and her husband. Well, I guess they ran a background check. So I guess they ran a background check on her husband. He was a former drummer in an 80s hair band like Quiet Riot or something. Okay.
I knew that.
I guess they found out who he was because he was a mod. And they started talking about I guess he had like 6 DUIs like in 5 months or some goofy story. I don't know what it is, like 25 years ago. And then her oldest son, who's a white Christian rapper, had like a nervous breakdown and almost killed himself, and it made the newspapers. I didn't know any of this shit. But somebody who hated Tyler Feller went under my name in the chat and outed all this. So I says, whoa, Kim, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. So Miss T, who put my whole channel together, called Kim and said, Kim, if you go to that chat and you click on the name in the chat and it's a fake name, you can see what their original name was. There's a way to do that if they change their name in the chat. So they did that and they found out it wasn't me. She goes, oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's somebody else. All right, it's F32. That's who it was. All right, thank you. And I go, whoa. I says, Kim, you come over here and shit on me for 30 minutes calling me a motherfucker and your husband and and I didn't do anything. And now you're just going to say, oh, okay, thank you after we figured it out. That wasn't me, you fucking dumbass. When am I going to get a fucking apology? So then she did a background check on me, found out I wasn't a felon and all that stuff, and went on publicly and said Jim Terry is not a felon. She went on a couple shows, including Queen Bee, and defended me. Well, they wouldn't have her on anymore. Then she started getting hate kind of like Johnny is. She was defending me, just telling the truth.
Right.
So then, here's the straw that broke the camel's back. Then Mr. X does a video of him at somebody's grave. Mr. X, do you remember this?
Yeah, I did it. I still have the grave.
Mr. X did a video where another creator's husband, ex-husband, overdosed in prison on. So Mr. X did a little video, which is over on JimTerryTV.com. If you go to Jim Terry TV, JimTerry TV.com, if you go to that, the video's up there. Mr. X did a movie quality video. Now, this guy that died in jail had 2 kids that were 13 and 16 that saw the fucking video and it got passed around their school. Well, this creator called Tyler Feller, her name is Perplex QT, and she said, Mr. X did a video and all this and I can't believe it. And so what they started doing is they started calling all the churches that Tyler Feller used to be a preacher at and saying, he's involved with this criminal named Jim Terry. And they're trying. So then she calls me again, Kim does. This is the second time. What's wrong with this fucking Mr. X? This Mr. X
I didn't even know about this.
Yeah, this is the second time. You probably don't remember. This Mr. X did a video about burning a young kid's grave. And I said, listen, it wasn't a young kid. It was a heroin addict who overdosed in prison. This guy was a piece of shit. And this woman's taken advantage of all these shows and of me, and she hates me. So she went up one side of me and down the other. And Tyler goes, okay, I'll tell you what. She kept saying, in my job, I have such a great job. I don't need to get fired. These people are trying to get me fired from my government job. And I'm like, who the fuck is going to fire you from a government job because Jim Terry's on Tyler Feller? Like, get over yourself, bitch. Then I found out she was a newscaster in like Pensacola, Florida. So let me wrap this up. So she calls back and Tyler goes, Jim, from now on, you won't go on her show. You'll just come on mine. I'll just have you on. She doesn't want to have you on anymore. I said, fuck her. I'm getting sick of her. Okay. The final straw was I couldn't get up on Salty's channel and all these other channels. So I have about 2 hours worth of pranks on other channels we've never even heard of, where I'll go up on the channel. And Mr. X has seen some of these. It's like 2 hours worth. They're so bad I can't even show them here. So a lady will have me on and she's like, so if you put the raisins in the banana nut bread, it tastes 10 times better. We have a caller. And then I had to have like a loaf of bread and a bottle of lotion, and I would squirt it all over the bread and go, here's your fucking bread, bitch. These are like cooking shows. Then there was another show where I would show this. I found a bent black penis that was like a boomerang.
Whatever.
Listen, I found this huge black bent penis with a lump on it. And it was like in a medical journal about how to straighten a bent penis. So what I would do is I'd go on these shows, and I had something called the True Crime Puppet, which was a ventriloquist dummy. And he'd be like, hey, I love your show. And they were like, oh, look, it's a puppet. Hey, I want to show you something about true crime. I got a picture of Kylie Rodney. And they're like, you do? And they figure, how bad could a puppet be? And I would put up this bent fucking dick with a wart on it. And they would start screaming and all this shit. Well, then they started not letting me up. But everybody knew who Kim was. So I changed my aviator photo. See my aviator photo here, how I have 2 pictures of me? And I can change it like, here's my dog. Okay? So what I did was I put one of Kim. I changed it with pink, and there was Kim's picture, the same picture she uses. So people would bring me up on the show at that point, and they'd be like, Kim, how you doing? And I'd put a picture of the devil like eating a baby, and I'd put Christ is dead. Ooh! And then they'd be like, oh, no. So I get a fucking phone call one afternoon, and I'm getting screamed at because I went on like 30 of these shows as Kim. And then when I came up, it was me holding a black dick or whatever the fuck, right? Like there was one where it was like this black guy and this white guy, and they were like kissing and making out, and he was like, give him a hand job. And they got
still on YouTube.
Huh?
That guy never took that down.
Yeah, is that still on YouTube?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that guy never took that. He's like, here's you and your white ass boyfriend, motherfucker. And he's like, the guy just gives up.
We were gonna do a Christmas special of all these pranks. It's literally 2 hours of some of the funniest shit I've ever seen. It's the greatest work I've ever done, but it's so brutal I can't put it on YouTube. So I get a call from Kim like at noon.
This is your third call?
Third call from Kim. Now, I hadn't been on her show in a couple of months. And she's not even talking. She's screaming, you motherfucker, how fucking dare you? And I just let her have it. I said, listen, you fucking cunt face. I says, there's not much tread left on your tire. I says, I looked into your husband. That person was right. He's a fucking old alcoholic drummer. I says, and didn't your kid cut his wrist because his rap career wasn't going well? What's his fucking problem? I go, what kind of white Christian guy is going to start a rap career at 26? Where is he from? Straight out of LJ, Georgia? So she starts screaming at me. And she goes, I thought we were friends. I says, friends? I don't even fucking know your real name. I'm not your friend. And I warned you the first 2 times never to talk to me like that again. So I lit her up. I says, by the way, Tyler Feller says you're nothing but a crusty old hag he uses so he can go and get a day off on Tuesday. And so she starts screaming and crying. She goes, I just want you to know that I'm at a luncheon with my boss. I said, I don't give a fuck. So then Tyler calls me. And he goes, Jim, I'm on my way to New York City, and she's not going to do the show. Well, then I found out Tyler Feller was using Tuesdays when Kim was on to take vacations. So he would go on a vacation with money he made from the show on Monday night, and he wouldn't come back till Wednesday afternoon. He'd fly to New York City, fly to Dallas, he'd fly to Miami, the Keys.
That's his prerogative, right?
Well, it's his prerogative, but now she threatened to quit the show. She goes, Tyler, I don't want to do the show anymore. I'm done. This is fucking too much. So she quit the show, and he was like, Jim, you got to be nice to her so she'll do the show on Tuesday so I can fucking travel. I said, Tyler, I got an idea. Have me host your show on Tuesday. Fuck her and her husband. He goes, oh, I can't do that. I never went on the show again, and she never came back.
Wow.
That's a true story. pillar to post.
Was it last fall? When actually did this happen?
The last time she was ever on his show, probably the following couple of days. We were doing prank calls, not prank calls, but prank channels, like going on here, like you couldn't fucking believe.
Yeah, Jim would go on and then like kind of like, hey, how's it going? And he could dip his head down so you could see the Jim Terry TV.
That's why I made.
Oh, hey, how you doing? Oh, I see you. Do you have a show? Ugh.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I had a gun rack of dicks ready to go in pictures.
Oh gosh.
And some of the shows, they'd be like, well, and they're like, well, do you have any sort of proof about the JonBenet Ramsey? And I was like, well, I have a picture that's never been seen. And they go, well, you show it. And I'm like, sure. And I put up a picture of like some black guy nude on a horse. And I'm like, you could see JonBenet in the background. Like, you motherfucker. But I would be taping it as this was going on. So
that's not a Christian woman the way she was talking to you.
No, she exploded. No,
that's not a Christian woman.
She gives him a lot of money. See, what you don't know about Tyler Feller is that the super stickers and the super chats and the cash apps and the PayPals are one aspect of what he does. Some of these people he will go to in Dallas or Kansas City or Hartford, and he will do personal prayers with them. He drives a fucking $150,000, like, what is that called, a Tesla?
Oh my gosh.
He got pissed at me one time. I was on his show and I said, listen, Tyler, I'm just trying to get a YouTube channel going. I know you're driving around town in Teslas and taking private jets. He called me after the show. He goes, how do you know what I drive? And I says, do you really drive a fucking Tesla? I said, because I think the joke that I made on him was, a lot of people don't realize how hard it is to sell those books out of the trunk of a Tesla.
Oh.
That's what I said. And he goes, Jim, I really have one of those. He goes, I bought it. It's $125,000. I was like, oh, shit. Yeah. So these women, a lot of these people give him 10% of their income that has nothing to do with his show, to his online church. And
they're just his followers, right?
And Kim was one of those.
Okay.
There's no question, Queen, that this guy, when we got the analytics for the Dylan Round stuff, in half the time made more money than Doug Hutton. His followers are just they give the most, and they give the most rapidly. And there's a lot of people who leave it too because they feel it's kind of a grift or whatever, and he's full of crap. But I don't know.
I just got annoyed with his super sticker train or whatever he called it. He didn't even recognize the chat. He could have at least post some, like you guys do, post some stuff that people are saying. But no, it was just money. So the love of money is not God. Oops.
Well, let me put it to you this. Let me put it to you this way, and I'm not sticking up for him, okay? But let me put it. First of all, the people that are giving him money, a lot of them are highly educated people. They're doctors, they're school teachers, okay? If they want to send him $12 on a super sticker, listen, a fool in their money shall soon part. What difference? I would rather see them give him the money, where at least he's putting it back into an entertaining show. Than give it to Queen Bee. Would you rather give it to him? Whether or not you think he's a fake preacher, or give it to Queen Bee, a fucking 3-time felon who sold crack to an undercover cop while our kids were in the car at a Walmart. Which would you rather do? You pick your poison. You know what I mean? So my thing with him is, and he's not a street preacher, not that there's anything wrong with that. He's got a master's degree in theology from Southern Missouri University, or Missouri Southern. So it's not like he was like
I've watched some of his preachings, and he's very good. He's very good.
He's polished. So it's not like he didn't go to prison and all of a sudden become a preacher. It's not like he was working at Home Depot and he wanted to get he even says, I do the true crime to get people to my church. Just like a lot of churches, especially black churches, will feed people after church to get them to come into the congregation, or like a car dealership will give away free hot dogs and T-shirts if you come in and test drive a car. Same fucking thing. He's just good at it.
He had a strategy, didn't he?
Right. And I mean, and then what was interesting is I think the last time I was ever on a show, he was going to have a witch come on, a woman that used, and the episode is out there, and he never had her picture, but he says a former witch who has gone from witchcraft over to the Christianity or whatever he is going to be on the show. And the chick was hot as fuck. I mean, she was hot as fuck. So it wasn't like she was, so in this episode is out there. So he goes, I see we have Kim on the program. Kim, you're up. And it was me. And I says, hey, it's Kim. And he goes, oh, this is Jim Terry. So he caught me. And I showed my face and I says, hey, I have a question for the lady that used to be a witch. And she was Hispanic. She had a real thick accent. And I says, do you still, you still mess around with that broom? She goes, I'm not that kind of witch. You think I sit on a witch and fly around? I said, sit on it. I says, no, I thought you'd insert it. And like half his chat disappeared. And she goes, I don't know what that means. I go, you're hot as fuck. I was like, Tyler, come on. This chick's a fucking witch. I was like, yeah. Which hotel are you going to meet her at? And then he cut me off.
Thanks for the explanation. And Johnny, thank you for taking my call. And I enjoy all you guys.
No problem.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, Jim, I still have those videos when you're talking to that lady, like, hey, let me stick my tongue in your shit, like, I want to take you to the Golden Corral, and then she cuts you off.
Yeah, I told do you have that? Do you have those? I mean, those, you can't get in trouble for that, can you?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know who she is. I don't think the one with the squirting, I don't think you could play that.
Excuse me. Glass Garden told me in the chat room. She says, Johnny, you should do a carnival cooking segment sometime.
Yeah.
What kind of carnival cooking you want me to do? Candy apples?
Yes.
Candy apples? Oh, those are hard to eat.
Well, they have caramel apples too. Aren't those easier?
Yeah, but it's the apple period. You know what I mean? The apple.
Can't you cut it into slices once you make it? Just cut it. That's what I do with those.
Yeah, there you go. I can probably do that. I can probably slice them up and then put caramel on top of them. But that's a quick one. Anything from the carnival. I can make
elephant ear.
I can make an elephant. No, I don't have the batter for that.
Can you deep fry things?
Yeah, if I had a deep fryer, everybody is trying to get me a fryer cooker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I can make. I'm gonna go buy one. I'm gonna go buy a Ninja. What is that thing called, King Samoan?
The Ninja Foodie.
The Ninja Foodie. It wasn't a deep fryer. It was called something called, what was it called? A fryer.
Sorry, let me pause the fight. Hold on. It does $50. Yeah, it does all of them.
Yeah, so you buy a fire. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking about doing. Buying one of those so I can do funnel cake. Oh, air fryer. It's an air fryer, Jim.
Yeah, I would like deep fried Twinkies. It would be cool. Deep fried Oreos. You could deep fry a cat turd from the litter box. That would be fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I got an air fryer. Those are great.
Yeah.
Great to make chicken wings in.
Hey, Mr. X, I still haven't got that from Google yet.
What is that?
The YouTube pin thing?
Oh. Yeah, it just takes some time. Seems like it took me a month.
Wow.
And maybe the holiday season a little bit longer. I don't know.
Yeah.
Right. Well, it's only been, 3 weeks or so since you sent it in, right? It hasn't been that long.
No, it hasn't been 3 weeks yet. It's almost been 3 weeks.
Okay. Well, they said
I saw
a month.
I saw a thing, an interview with Hulk Hogan. Did you see this, Mr. X, where he said he had the same marketing agent as George Foreman, and he retired from wrestling, I think the story was, for a couple of months, or just was taking some time off to take his kids back and forth to school. His wife was giving him shit, and it was so long ago that when he came back to the house, he had a call. And it was from this agent. The agent's like, hey, listen, Hulk, give me a call. I got a couple of different endorsements for you. So Hulk kind of blew him off because he had to go pick his kid up from school and take him to soccer practice or something. When he came back, he said, "What is it?" He goes, "Oh, I had two things for you." He goes, I had a fishing pole or something. And he goes, "I had something called it was a small grill." He goes, "But I George Foreman took the grill, but we could still get you with the fishing pole."
I think it was a blender.
A blender. That's what it was, a blender. So Hulk Hogan missed the opportunity to have the George Foreman grill. It would have been the Hulk Hogan grill. He fucked up and didn't return his agent's call, and George Foreman took it. And what did that thing make? $500 million?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Fuck. Because he took his kid to school. Now, George Foreman grill, I've never cooked on one of those. Probably everybody's had one of those.
Yeah, I have one. I mean, Hogan lies a lot, though, Jim.
Man, Robbie needs to relax, man. Damn.
You know those things. The problem with those things is if you cook like a bunch of say hamburgers on there, the fucking oil and the grease, man, that thing just keeps flowing and flowing. A lot of times I had a problem with the overflowing on the counter if you don't watch them. But those things do work good. I like those things.
Man, Robbie has a chat room.
Johnny, you have one of those?
What was that, King?
Robbie needs a hug. Robbie needs a hug tonight, Johnny.
I know. I'm trying to give him one, but he ain't. He's rejected me.
Robbie,
would you give him a big bear hug?
Dude, I'll hug that son of a bitch and break his damn ribs. I'll give him a big old hug and just squeeze him to death. I'll squeeze him and squeeze him and squeeze him and just squeeze him and just squeeze him until he calms down.
Let me ask you this: do you see what would Robbie be considered in the gay community? What kind of gay guy is he?
Twink.
Flamer.
What's a twink?
Oh, or a sloppy party bottom. That's probably what he is.
What's that mean? I don't understand.
Well, party means more than three participants.
You guys really think Robbie's gay? Or you think it's just an act?
Oh no, he's gay.
I guess what happened is he had this real hot piece of ass blonde chick that used to be a porn star that was like his best friend, and they reunited tonight. So he called me. He's like, I'm going to get her on.
Hey, Ruben, what's your take on this, Ruben?
On what, good sir?
Like how everybody's just being really cool tonight. What's your take on it?
It's awesome.
Awesome like teddy bears, huh?
The hell?
Good to see you, Ruben.
Thank you. Good to see everybody here.
And Ruben, that's what I was going to tell you earlier over here in the chat room. Everybody was like, Ruben. Like they're happy to see you come back. No, Robbie does not live in West Hollywood. I used to live in West Hollywood. You know, Mr. X talking about West Hollywood. I love West Hollywood, Mr. X.
I like West Hollywood better than I do. Well, it depends on West Hollywood where, but better than I do like the west part of the valley. Number one, the weather's better. Number two, I mean, there's some parts like the Walk of Fame is, kind of transient as far as touristy stuff, and it's maybe not as clean because of that. But there's some really nice areas in there.
Now, Jim, for me being gay in the gay community, I'll be called a bear in the community.
Okay, that makes sense. Let me ask you this: when did you live in West Hollywood?
I lived in West Hollywood when I was going back and forth from Skid Row, 2000 at the end of 2018, beginning of 2019.
Did you ever know a girl? This is going to be a wild shot in the dark, but stranger things have happened. I used to know a girl who was a former porn star. She was real short. She was only 4'11". And she was out there in West Hollywood right around the same time you were, homeless, living in the camps, the tents, the whole weird shit. And her name was Linda Friday. She was a porn star. They called her Elysia. Linda Friday or Elysia. And I think she's still out there homeless somewhere. You never ran into her, did you, in all your homeless travels?
No, I never did. I wasn't looking for people.
But I thought maybe you guys,
But I do have a white face, though. And I used to ride tricycles.
The booty bear,
I used to ride tricycles, Jim Terry. You got a tricycle?
I don't understand.
I need another tricycle. I got my tricycle got stolen. Will you
Mr. X,
will you help me get a tricycle?
sure,
Like
whatever.
one of the big adult ones with the baskets and the big full size wheels on it. Or do you want
Hey
like
Jim,
a
I'm just messing with you,
tricycle?
buddy. What's that? What's that?
Do you want like an adult sized tricycle, like the one that looks like a bike with the dualies on the back, or do you want like
Yeah, yeah. Put a motor on that son of a bitch and go.
I'll build you one.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm looking for one that can fold up. Really, that can fold up. I can put in my hallway because I don't want to get a nice bike. I don't want to get a nice bike, and if I get a nice bike, and I have to leave it outside chained up. Somebody come cuts that chain, and I'm screwed out of a bike because I do live in the hood.
Do you remember big wheels? Remember when those were a thing?
The big wheels, yeah.
Dude, all my brothers got one. All my friends had one. I never fucking got one, and I've never got over it.
Okay, Chanel. Have a good night, Chanel. Have a good night, Chanel. Bye-bye. I'll miss you, Chanel. Come back tomorrow.
Johnny.
Anybody?
You know how you can, Johnny?
Yeah.
You can stop people from stealing your bike. Just put a bunch of dildos all over it, and I don't think anybody would ever want to ride it around the hood. So you'd probably be safe out there, honestly. Right. Seriously,
Not
just put
over
a bunch
here.
of dildos
Not over
all
here.
over it.
Not over here, Johnny. Did you ever ride the rails?
I mean, if you
Johnny,
put one of those on where the seat goes, you wouldn't even need a seatbelt.
I know, right?
Nasty. Ugh.
Hey, I got
Anyway.
this story. I used to live in Azusa. You guys familiar with Azusa?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's down near San Diego. There's a college there called Azusa Pacific College, Division II school.
That's
Real
up
good.
to 210, Jim.
Huh?
That's completely different area.
Oh, my bad.
That's the college, I guess, but it's not Azusa. Anyways, when I was a kid, I played probably like first, maybe second grade or something like that. We lived in Azusa in these apartments, and I'd be on my bike and stuff, and I would ride circles around the apartments and come back. Well, there's these two big ass fucking trees that were spread apart on like I guess you would say the front of the apartments. And at some point in time, two kids had fucking tied a rope from one of the trees to the other tree when I was going around. And I'm like, I'm hauling ash. I mean, I'm fucking like, digging it and shit, right? Come around and I didn't see the rope, and that shit fucking slingshotted me back a good like 30 fucking 40 feet. I had this big ass fucking rope burn all across my neck. Almost looked like I tried to fucking hang myself. And it was picture day that week. And my mom got CPS called on her because I had this big old fucking rope burn on my neck, and I got the picture of that rope burn on my neck.
Did anything happen to you? Like when they got called on your mom, or no?
No. She explained what happened and stuff, and that was that. I don't think anything happened to those kids either. But
I'll tell you what, totally off topic, but man, these fucking Chinese, man, they're starting to come in and start dominating the MMA scene. I'll tell you that. I know it's kind of off topic, but I was just watching it, so.
Well,
but they're
I stopped watching after that
coming
Emelianenko
in
fight.
and taking over.
Yeah, I lost $400 on that shit. I won 600 in the Golden State game, lost 400 on Emelianenko. If Emelianenko would have won, I'd have took home about, I think he was 2.5 to, I took home about $900. I'd have taken home a total of about $1,500 tonight. Instead, I only took home 200. I'm fucking pissed. He didn't even get a punch in, man. He just looked terrible.
I think he broke his nose right off the bat.
Good night, Twin Mama. Good night, Twin Mama. You have a good night. Thank you for coming over. I appreciate it.
What are you doing?
That's not me.
Is that Johnny and his boyfriend, or what's going on there, Johnny?
I got a story to tell you guys. One time when I was a younger kid, I was visiting my aunt over in Southern California, and there was this apartment complex. So what I did is I tied this rope between two trees,
PZ's not here.
waited for somebody to come and ride their bike through it.
PZ left. He left. He had to go. He had to go.
Did you guys ever used to make ramps and jump your bikes on them?
Yeah, I did.
Everybody did that. You don't see kids.
I love doing that shit.
The funniest is when that shit breaks. When it breaks when you're trying to ride it.
I stole some wood from a church to make the ramp and didn't have enough wood to make a landing and still jumped the ramp. And when I landed, it broke the fucking arm off the pedal, and I pushed my fucking nuts, ran into a bush, and yeah, it wasn't cool. So I think that was like God saying, hey, here's for fucking stealing that wood from this church.
I never understood why boy bikes had the bar that would like wreck your nuts and the girls had the one that didn't.
Yeah, that
should have
true,
rethought that, because I can't tell you how many times jumps went wrong and you smash your nuts, dude.
Nance, you need to call in, Nance. You need to call
Nance
in.
Needs to come on camera. Why does she never come on camera?
Yeah, but over here, but guess what, Mr. X? She has a rude awakening. She has to come over here and show her pretty face because she's a subscriber of the month over here.
She's never been on camera.
Never.
Nope.
She's trans.
I'm starting to think that they're rumors, that she might not even really look like that. It's fine, but
trans.
It doesn't matter what you look like over here as long we all accept you for who you are.
Yeah.
Nance, give me a call, please, Nance. You need to call in. You're the subscriber of the month. You need to at least say hi to somebody, tell me how you're doing and all that.
Yeah.
Danny Ellie, if you want to come up on the panel, you're more than welcome to come up on the panel. Danny Ellie, anybody else that wants to come. I'm waiting on Mr. Tennessee Galmer's working is on his way over here, coming up on the panel tonight.
Just got a text message. They just diagnosed, or they must have done this earlier today, that lump on Michelle's jaw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it?
What's the diagnosis, or what's inside of it? I don't know.
Either, I guess. Wait.
So I guess it's hold on. I'll find out the name for it. I mean, you want me to read the email?
Be careful what we say, though.
Hold on. Let me pull it up again.
Because there's some things you can't say. You know what I mean?
So wait, she got the information of what happened at night?
You can say.
I guess this was earlier. I don't check my email. Lipomas, Lipomas, which are fatty lumps under the skin. And I guess it grew like tentacles and attached to her brainstem. They're saying she's got maybe 4 months. So we better do a little fundraiser right now.
Let's see where this is going.
Mr. Jim Terry is out of here. He is out of here.
That was Jim Terry Osteen.
Get out of here, Terry. Get out.
Yeah, I'm about to peace out of here too. I'm about to go watch this movie before it gets too late.
You're gonna dip out, Mr. X?
Yeah, because I want to watch this movie before it gets too late.
What, Mr. X? You know what? Since you said that, you broke my heart, man.
What did I do?
You broke my heart.
No.
You broke my heart. You broke my fucking heart for saying that. I'm kidding, Mr. X.
I was gonna say. I mean, I can't be online here all day, all the time. I mean, I gotta, check out some of these Screen Actors Guild screeners. I mean,
so
when am I gonna do that?
Mr. X, I didn't get a chance to ask Mr. Jim Terry. Are you guys coming on tomorrow?
Not that I'm aware of. No. I mean, then again, I wasn't aware of today until, I heard Jim's like, "Hey, put this up there real quick," and I'm like, "What's going on?" Because everybody's gonna ask me.
Do you know he came on at 4 a.m.?
Damn.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know at the time.
Yeah, he came on at 4 a.m. and I got woke up by PZ and says, "Hey, Johnny." I said, "What? Guess who's on?" I said, "Who?" He said, "Jim Terry." I said, "There's no fucking way he'll come on at 4 a.m. And what do you know? I put my computer on for a minute, and he was on.
The best time to drive is at night. That's what I do. I drive at night. I love driving at night.
Yeah.
All night long.
I think you're right.
Because there's no traffic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially if you're in high traffic areas, though.
As long as it's not
like if
cold
you're
as
traveling. Yeah, true.
AX,
or snowing.
have you ever
Yeah.
seen that movie Rad?
A long time ago. It's been. I mean, I probably haven't seen it since the '80s. I know what it is, but
Yeah.
it's been a long time.
That was a good movie. There's that
The
scene in
the
there.
bicycle movie.
Right. BMX, yeah. Mongoose BMX thing, racing.
Yeah.
There's
I
a
mean,
scene in
yeah.
there where I don't know, I guess it's maybe a prom or some kind of dance, and dude goes on his mongoose, and there's that chick from Full House, the aunt.
Yeah.
And
Lori
then,
Loughlin.
Yeah.
I saw her at the
then-
Grove one time when her kids were like really young. This is probably like 10, 12 years ago.
No shit.
Who would have thought that shit would have turned out that way for her? Anyway.
Right? What the fuck's that shit all about?
I saw those kids when like they were like basically up to her waist and she was holding their hand. Yeah.
But yeah, that's a pretty cool scene right there. I don't think I've ever seen like another movie with a scene like that.
I'd have to go back and watch. I mean, there's so many movies. I mean, I know the Tennessee Gambler mentioned a movie, and I now I can't even remember the name of it, but I was going to go watch it. I just haven't had time. I got to catch up on some of these fucking SAG films that I'm supposed to vote on. I don't have to do it, but
yeah.
Yes, but I like to watch them. I want to see that the Fableman, and there's a few of them that are coming in slowly.
What the hell does voting on them do, Mr. X? I don't know what any of that means. What does that mean?
So they have
you
the
get a
Screen
vote on
Actors
them?
Guild Awards, and
Okay.
they send you all the screeners, or you can watch them online. They give you like codes. They send you DVDs, and you don't have to do it. It's just there's some movies in there that I wanted to see, and a lot of the TV shows they send you. You already have Netflix or whatever, but they send you, The Crown, the entire season or whatever. Time Raider, that's it. So anyway, yeah. So you want to catch some of them I've seen, some of them I haven't. Like I haven't seen the Steven Spielberg movie yet, like the Fableman. Like that's one. I don't know if The Whale is going to be one. Like if that came out, I don't even know if he was nominated. But like if that came, I would watch that. So I'd watch like within a couple of the categories, the films, and then I get to vote on them. Like who's the best actor, who's the best stunt ensemble. Everybody gets one vote. I mean, it doesn't mean a lot, but I do it every year.
Well, it means a lot to you guys because you guys are part of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's one of the cool things is every year we get a ton of screeners before the movies come out, and the last couple of years the movies aren't the ones that I would choose, but for a while they were all great movies. It's just they've seen since like the awards thing has gotten kind of like less popular over the last couple of years. You get a lot of movies that overseas stuff. Like what was that one that won Best Picture? I can't remember the name of it. It was a Korean movie. Parasite?
Is that it?
It was called Parasite.
Yeah, I couldn't fucking get through it. I couldn't
either.
Movies like that that are winning, or like what was the other one that I could? The King's Speech. Fucking hated that movie. I was like, ugh. So I mean, those are best pictures up for Best Picture, but I don't know.
I hear that.
Anyway, so yeah, I'd like to see the Fableman. And sometimes I'll just watch something different. Like I've been starting to go back and watch some Marilyn Monroe movies, which I hadn't seen all of them. So,
right.
So I just watched some like Hot, which is real ridiculous.
Like
it's not ridiculous for nowadays, but
which ones have you seen? Like when she first started, or when she got?
No, this was this is probably she's 32 in that one, so she's a little bit older in that, but. 7-Year Itch, those kind of things. I mean, sometimes you just go back and then, they're good to see to get ideas or just see how people approach things differently or whatever it is, just to be entertained. Sometimes it's better to knock me out of this era too.
Yeah.
Even if it's black and white, I actually forget that it's black and white after a while.
Has there anything, any like award thing for that actress, Betty White?
Betty White?
Yeah, did they do anything special for for her passing away and all that?
I mean, they always have a in memoriam for like all the people who pass away who are top of the list type people. But I think she got a Lifetime Achievement Award a number of years back.
Okay, I always liked her. Whatever she was in, she was funny.
Yeah, she's legit. She's around forever. Tennessee Gambler. I don't know Pillow Talk. So. And some of the shows, what's that one thing called? Like, God, I can't remember it. The one where the other Korean TV show where they were killing the people. Do you know what I'm talking about? It was like a game show kind of. It was real big last year. You know what I'm talking about? So the something games. God, why can't the Squid Games?
Yeah,
Like that was one. So I like normally, and this is going to sound really bad for somebody who loves films, but or TV or any type of entertainment. It's really hard for me to watch a movie that's not in English. I don't know why. I don't want to read a movie. I don't like to read subtitles. So, that one was dubbed, and I'll take dubbing over it. It's like a visual medium, and I'm reading,
Absolutely.
So it just depends, especially something like that one, it was okay. But, but then again, there's some American movies, like any Russell Crowe movie, I got to put the fucking subtitles on. I can't understand the guy. So I'm like, what the fuck? This is start watching me. Like, I was watching yesterday on Telemundo. I was just threw it on, and I wasn't really paying attention, but it was The Expendables 2. And I understood more what was going on in that in Spanish than I do Russell Crowe in English. I mean, granted, there's not a lot of dialogue, but I can't understand that much.
And go to sleep watching that all the time, trying to learn Spanish. I thought if I did that it would just come to me.
Yeah.
It didn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I really tried there for a while.
Did some of those movies that are just straight action, like you really don't need a ton of, dialogue to figure out what's going on.
Right.
What's going on here?
True.
Do you like more action or do you like dialogue? You know what I mean? Like say like Quentin Tarantino, he has those, the dialogue, but the quip, they got the quips to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's good. Not many people can do that. Like I liked of the what is that thing? Is it fucking Leatherface or something?
Something like that.
Yeah, the Grindhouse of the two, I liked his better, Death Proof. But I don't. Most people can't do that kind of dialogue.
Right. I like that Death Proof. That was pretty tight.
What's Robbie talking about?
Robbie.
Oh no.
Where's Robbie?
He's pretty mad about everything.
Got a Phantom of the Opera mask on? What is that?
Robbie.
How do you like that mask, Mr. X?
I like it. I don't know what it is. A little creepy. I want to see some ghost hunting.
I know. I want to do some ghost hunting too.
I gotta stop doing late night shows and do early shows so I can get my fucking ass up and start handling business for the. As a matter of fact, that's on my list for Monday morning is to call the Queen Mary.
There you go.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call the Queen Mary.
How much is a room there?
The room that I want to get is $200.
That's actually not that much to have a show out of it. Just go there and. What time's check-in? Like 3 or something?
Oh shit, we got a Cash App coming in. Hold on. And this person right here deserves a horn. $18.87. Thank you for whoever you are that sent that. It was a secret. It was a secret one. They didn't have no name on there.
Really?
No
Somebody
name.
from a different country. If it's an odd number, it's usually somebody from like it's in their sense involved. So usually someone like from the UK or something.
You know who I think it was, Mr. X?
Who's that?
That's South African, because she said that when she got paid, she was going to give me something.
Good.
And
Good to hear.
And she did.
You're living life now.
Yeah. So that's one of my things I'm going to go do. I'm going to go Monday. I'm going to go ask Paul at PZ if he'll take me to go down there and talk to the Queen Mary people to see if I can get on a tour, at least get on a tour for there or something like that. And maybe,
hey, John,
yeah.
Set it out far enough in advance to where maybe I can come down there and film you with my night vision stuff.
Oh, okay.
Because I was thinking about sending it to you, but I don't think you'd be able to figure it out. And I used to be a cameraman, so it'll actually look really good.
Okay.
That's a good idea, actually.
Yeah.
So when you figure out a date on that, let me know. And just set it out Just don't make it like in a week. I need a little more time than that to plan.
Oh no, I'm not going to do it I'm not going to do it in a week. I'm going to do it. My goal is to see whatever they'll allow me to go do it, and I'll tell them that I will sign all waivers, whatever waiver I got to sign, to let me come on there, because right now they're like in January
they're gonna ask for money, dude. I know they're gonna ask for money. They're gonna ask for you to get a permit.
Really play down what you're doing. Just you and your buddies want to go, and then let's just it's like X said. It's a lot easier to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Yeah, just say, hey, yeah, we're gonna be messing around with the camera. Do we have access? Like, we're gonna me and my buddy are gonna come and get a hotel room, but are we allowed to like what is the access to this? And then they say, well, is this a film shoot? But like, no, it's for some of our friends on YouTube.
Just tell them that. Tell them we want to go ghost hunting, and the camera's just part of ghost hunting. Don't even tell them a camera's going to be there.
Yeah, don't even tell them there's a camera. Don't tell them there's a live. I wouldn't tell them any of that shit.
Hey, the Sea Org wrote at Johnny Yarbrough, if you jerk off a ghost, it will go viral. I promise.
And you'll get ectoplasm on your face.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? There's another thing I want to go do too. I want to walk. I wish I had my phone. I could at nighttime. I want to go through the cemetery right here, over here off of Willow and Orange.
Yeah,
there's a cemetery over there, and that fucking cemetery is big and it's long and it's scary at nighttime. And I want to go there. I went through there one time, and I didn't know where I was. I thought it was just an open field, and I swear to God, man, I felt the spirits there, like lingering through the whole damn thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I want to do something very interesting for you guys. I am going to do it. I promise you guys, I'm going to do something very soon. If I have to meet Mr. X and go do the carnival thing,
that'd be good.
Do that. We're going to do that. You tell me where to go, Mr. X, and me and PG.
Yeah, let's wait till it gets warmer. It's too fucking cold out there right now.
Yeah.
But I could tell you this, Equalizer. Or I ask you this: what airline would you fly from? Like in Salt Lake City?
Johnny's in Long Beach. JetBlue's cheap from Salt Lake to Long Beach, like $60.
I saw a thing that came out from Frontier, and it was $3.99 unlimited. Have you seen this?
They don't have a hub here though. I'd have to go to Phoenix to get on that one, but we have a JetBlue hub here.
Salt Lake.
Yeah, everything with Frontier, I've had to either go do a connection flight in either Grand Junction or Phoenix.
Yes, Wolf by Single Hill. You're right, Wolf by Single Hill. Yes, sir. Wolf, do you live down by us or something like that? You live here in California, Wolf?
Yeah, I thought Wolf lived in Orange County or something.
Oh, Wolf lives in Orange County?
I think so. Maybe I have her confused with somebody else. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I really want to do a live, or just I don't know if they'll allow me to do a live, or like a video recording. I mean, I just kind of want a reason to do it anyway, and this is like for myself to go do it. I don't know if anybody will give a shit, but I want to go on that JSX really bad.
What's a JSX?
That's that 30 like the private jet, the 30 passenger private jet that leaves out of El Segundo and goes into the executive airport of Vegas. It's like $239 one way.
Wow, that sounds kind of nice.
But it's expensive, and it comes out right by like that Mandalay Bay. I've talked about it a bunch of times, but you could probably get a one way for like $65 or $70. But this is like really exclusive, and no kids are allowed on it, and you got go in your own special gate. I just want to try it because I went on a really small airplane from Charlotte to Myrtle Beach, and I'm like, well, if I can do this, I could do JSX.
Good night, Blue Diamond. We're gonna miss you. Good night, Blue Diamond. Good night. Have a
good night, Blue Diamond.
Kids is great.
Good night.
No kids. I think you're allowed to have pets. You leave your luggage on the tarmac, and there's I guess they have valet parking. You could just park your car like right at the terminal, like right next to it.
Right.
They have your car ready to go. I mean, if you want to do, I'd probably have somebody pick me up.
Mr. X, Wolf said he grew up here in Long Beach.
Oh, Wolf grew up. I think it's a woman.
Yeah, I think it's a lady, Johnny.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lady? Okay.
Yeah, I believe so.
Campos Tacos, her Campos Tacos lives real close near me, and we were supposed to go do lunch sometime. I'm just waiting for her to go when we're going to go do lunch.
Johnny, there was
I named her that.
Oh, Campos Tacos?
Oh, you did?
Yeah, because there's a place on not too far from the mailbox Campos. There's actually a place called Campos Tacos because I think she had her last name Campos, and I used to always say, "Oh, Campos Tacos," because that's like a really good, like kind of a fast food Mexican restaurant.
See, and when I was younger, there was a Campos that used over in that area, Long Beach. I think it was in Long Beach actually. Maybe it was in Norwalk. The Campos owned the tuxedo shop there.
Okay.
There was a Campos that owned the tuxedo shop. It's gone. It was for this was in the late 80s, I think. Yeah, it'd be about mid to late 80s. So, but it's probably gone now, I would imagine. But that's when I see that name, there must be a lot of Campos out there. No, and no pickles, nasty as hell.
Hey, Mr. X.
Don't eat pickles.
Do you remember when MJ was on here? Did you want to do the show with her, or am I going to do the show with her about her restaurant? Was it a restaurant?
I don't remember. I don't remember what she said. Refresh my memory. What was she saying?
I know she said that she can give us a tour of her restaurant, and I didn't know. I didn't want to bump heads. That's why I didn't go ahead and send her the link yet to my show yet.
No, you do it. That's all right. I mean, the stuff I do on the Jim Terry TV2 is more or less just, one thing, and I just talk about one thing. And it's usually, I very rarely have guests. It's kind of, it's not this. I mean, I've never really done this kind of format here where, I've had a lot of people on. Maybe had one, or I think Ruben's been on there just like one person at a time. I've kept it kind of simple on purpose. So there's not a chance of anything getting struck. Not even been close. So I've never even gotten a thing where it's like, hey, take this out because there's a copyright. Nothing. So the closest thing I ever thought is when I showed up at that. It's like, watch me get something for this thing. Me showing up at this basketball court. But nothing. So I've never, that's it. But yeah, you could do it. You should do it. That's all right.
Those are some nice
basketball. Hey, King, will you do me a favor, King?
Yeah.
Will you hold the fort down for a minute? I got to go help PZ bring some stuff in.
I want to see PZ go away, man. Remember Jim said that? Yeah, I don't like him. I think he needs to go away.
So mean. He's such a nice guy.
Oh, I know.
He is super nice.
You still play pickup games, Mr. X, or what?
Still play basketball?
Or pickup games, or
yeah. I mean, every once in a great while. I kind of just like shooting and just doing, foul shots, and because I don't want anybody hit. If I'm going to get hurt, I should get hurt on a set,
right?
But not as much, not that often. And I prefer indoors, really.
Now you got hurt in the first place.
I heard Tennessee Gambler is the one that shot down that balloon earlier.
Yeah.
Look at Sue's question here.
Who?
Sue's. Who do you guys know who that is?
Mr. X. I ever meet Jim's sister? Huh.
Yeah.
Tacos.
I don't know.
Well, why wouldn't you ask Jim that?
I know.
No, they're asking me if I have.
If you have.
Cute. Yeah.
Oh. I thought they were asking if Jim was.
Well, says, will we ever meet?
Oh, is that will we?
Yeah. I think she'd be nuts to come on any of this stuff.
I think anybody.
I know her, obviously. Saw her when I was in Florida last. She doesn't even want to hear about anything related with this. Nothing. Not even interested in hearing about it.
You don't give a damn.
Not interested. Doesn't care. Isn't worried about anything. Will never ever come on here, ever. No.
Fair enough. It makes sense.
Why would she? She's a doctor.
Hmm.
Like she wants to get involved with one of those, shitiots up in the valley. Give me a break.
Right.
So, no way.
Anybody else play?
She's being a doctor.
Equalizer.
What's that one?
You play basketball?
I didn't play. I'm not a sports guy.
No.
I was more of a all my friends were playing sports, and I was trying to do burnouts in my Nova. That's kind of the way I went.
That's right.
What year Nova did you have?
I had a 72. I have a 70 now though, because I got rid of that. But my first two cars were a 72 Nova and an 82 S10. And I put a V8 in the S10, but that was kind of a long project, so I got the Nova. That was my first car that I actually drove.
Huh. And 70s what everybody wants, right? Everybody
Yeah,
likes
that's what I
those
got
70s. Yeah.
I just sold my
Everybody
70
loves those
Chevelle,
70s.
and now I've got a
Damn.
70 Nova that I'm building.
Those cars are starting to get up there too. Even in shitty condition, they're still getting up there. Especially the Chevelles, the Novas, even crappy ones.
I kick myself all the time for selling the 70 Chevelle because it was worth 30 grand, and I did well on it. But the only reason I really sold it was because it was original for the most part, and I have short legs and a tall body, so my head would rub the roof all the time. For some reason, it doesn't do it in the Novas. But I had no headroom, and I didn't want to modify it, so I just got rid of it.
Yeah.
And I could drive it okay. It was just annoying having your head. And I either have long hair or it's buzzed. And when it's buzzed, then your head sticks to the headliner. It's stupid. It was so annoying, dude. If I had a mullet back then, I would have been fine, I guess.
Right. Damn. I didn't know you had those. Those are dope. What other cars you got? Anything else cool?
I've got a couple 5th gen Camaros, a couple Escalades, Suburban.
Fifth gen. What years is that? 80.
I've got a 10 and a 15.
Oh, so super new. Oh, I thought you were talking about what generation are they on now? 8?
No, well,
7?
there's six gens are probably still consider 16 to 22s the 6th gen.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Oh, so you got some newer ones.
Yeah.
Those weren't super that popular though, were they? The 5th gen, or is that?
I don't know, man. I think they ruined it when they went to the 16s. I think the perfect car was 14, 15 was the best year.
See, and I was obsessed with the 80s Camaro, the IROC Z. I still fucking love that car.
Yeah.
I've never owned a Camaro.
I had a 92.
But if I had to ever buy one, man, it would be that. You did? Right. That
I had a 92 and then I had a 98. I got the 98 because when I brought up the LS motor and I wanted to see what that was all about, and it really was pretty fun.
Hey, Mr. X, did you hear from Arkansas last night?
Yes.
Did she do the link? I mean, Jim's website.
No. I talked to her. We talked about some other things that were going on. So no.
Because everybody's asking where she's at. I hope it says, is Arkansas okay? Yeah, Arkansas is still okay. I don't know. She's probably taking the night off, gentlemen and ladies.
Well, she mods for a bunch of channels too. Remember, Johnny? She got like 7 or 8 channels or 12, something like that. So she could be on one of those. You never know.
TZ coming in at $4.99 super sticker. I'm so proud of you, Johnny. Keep up the good work. Thank you for the super sticker. I really appreciate it. Thank you, $4.99 for coming in. TZ, thank you so much.
No, I think it's Tessie.
Tessie, oh.
There you go.
I think.
Tessie. Oh, Tennessee Gambler in the house.
Hey, Equalizer.
Tennessee Gambler, how you doing,
late
sir?
90s.
Good, man.
What's up, my boy right there?
How we doing?
Good. What's up?
Trying to make it by.
I wanted to know. Sorry. No, I was gonna say. I was just asking Equalizer a question real quick. Sorry. The late 90s. What is in that? 5 liter.
The
92.
They had both the 5
later, like 99.
Oh, 99's had the LS1, which is a 5.7.
Oh,
but it was all aluminum.
And the LS2.
LS2.
And the LS2's what is that? A 5.0?
I think it's a 5.3, and then the LS3 is the 6.2 that's in everything now.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Tennessee. I'm sorry. I just wanted to.
Oh no, man, you're good.
I'm not super familiar with the LSs. I know they're a big platform for a lot of people, but
dude, they're fun.
I've never been
right here.
Well, I know they're pretty damn good as far as indestructible wise. At least the older ones are. So
they got really good until about 15, and then they started having some issues. They went to direct injection, and it kind of changed things. But up until like 14, 15, they're pretty killer. And the second gen started like in 05 or 6, or I'm sorry, the fourth gens, and those are the ones I like.
Right. You know, who I follow there in your neck of the woods is with cars is the Stradman. You ever watch him?
Yeah, I watch him. He's pretty cool.
I love
Stradman. I've never met him, but I have some of the same friends.
I believe it. In the car world, right? I'm guessing.
Yeah, we know people in common, but I've actually never met him.
Huh. Well, and I actually watched his video. That's why I brought him up today. But he bought one of those Hummer EVs.
The Hummer
I don't know if you guys saw that. But yeah, he got
Dude, he's
stuck
getting
all
screwed on that.
Right. He couldn't find
every
anywhere
time
to
he tries to
it.
go to charge it, he can't do shit.
Yeah, but he got to spend the night with that cute girl. That's fine. I'll take the night off and do that.
That is true.
Hey,
but
the Strad girls, his last 2 Strad girls have been like top of the line.
Yeah, well, when you're a millionaire,
you got to give it to James. I mean, living in a house that has 8 heat pumps and 50,000 square feet.
That house is insane. I drove by it not too long ago. I have a friend that lives out there. It is amazing, that house.
Yeah, it's badass looking. That whole Batcave thing is badass for his cars.
Yeah.
The best was when he had the Corvette down there and it started leaking.
Oh yeah, brand new too. Brand new Corvette.
Had like 500 miles on it, maybe, and it's leaking oil all over the place.
Well, you know, it's not. You know what was worse though is his buddy, what's his name, Burlacker, when he bought that Mustang. Remember the GT350? And he blew
blowing it up.
It kept blowing the motor up. It was like brand new, and he just kept blowing the motor up on it over and over again. Well,
you know, to be fair, 10 years ago, it wasn't normal to just go do donuts in a parking lot. That's really hard on shit.
That is true.
You probably shouldn't do that. You probably should just, you can race it and stuff, but a motor without a load is just asking for it.
Well, hey, did y'all see the DDE when Damon took the first Huracan, the first tire slayer into the burn pit with Hoonigan?
I saw that. Yeah, I did see it. Is that the one where he hit the wall or no?
Yeah, when he ran the nose up on the wall and then that big ball of fire came out the back of it.
Yep.
I thought him and Dave were Freddy Kruegered.
Well, and you know what I was gonna say is I did some donuts in the dirt/mud pit when my truck, and I blew the driver's side front shock out doing it. So I stopped doing donuts in my truck after that. Yeah, it blew the whole seal out the bottom. Fucking the oil shit started pouring out. Yeah, oil started pouring out of it because they're the Fox shocks in the front. So started pouring out everywhere. Yeah, blew the whole shock out. So I stopped doing that.
I was going to say that was probably a little expensive to repair.
Yeah. I'm not too happy with Fox shocks, to be honest. I was complaining about it. I think next ones I'll go with the King shock.
You should.
They seem to be way better quality. Fox used to be good, but and I had a big fight with their guy in California about this because I heard that they were building parts in China, but that's just for their bicycles, like their Fox shocks for the bicycles. He said every part that they have for cars and vehicles are all made in the United States, put together in the United States. Because I had a big argument with them in California over it, because that's where their shop is or headquarters or whatever. But yeah, they said everything for their vehicles are. But I think I would go with Kings, the next ones. They're a little expensive, but I hear they're worth it.
Speaking of local YouTubers, do you watch Matt's Off-Road Recovery?
I do. Yeah, I do. Down there.
That is one of my favorite. I love that channel.
See, and that's looking at that guy Equalizer without the beard is what I imagine you look like.
Yeah.
To be honest, without the beard.
Oh, you know what? Ruben's got some pictures I sent him of cars, and there's one with me in it. He can send those to you if he'd like, and you can know. Just don't show anyone.
Oh, no, I won't show nobody.
Right.
But yeah,
if Ruben's out there, send all those pictures to King.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you are here. I didn't even see you.
Yeah, he's
there. You are. Oh, you moved because
I'm
Tennessee
invisible.
Gambler came up. Sorry, buddy.
Sometimes I'm in the multiverse.
I'm about to peace out of here, guys.
See you later,
I gotta
Mr.
go.
X. Have a good night.
All right,
Yeah.
Mr. X. Good night.
Yeah,
I'm doing some things. I'll catch up with you guys later.
Peace.
All right.
Take care, bud.
Mr. X, have a good one. Hey, what do you all think now with Michael Lessa going to work for DDE?
I don't know who that is.
I think
Michael
the
Lessa,
same thing that will happen the drift driver. Dude, he's a badass driver. That was a badass driver. You have to look him up. Mike
Michael
Essa,
Lessa's good.
Yeah, he's a badass driver. But I think the same thing that happened with them and Dean Carnage, you know what I mean? The Carnage crew, because, you know, they did that already. And then I don't know what happened. I thought those two worked good together, but Essa's more laid back, you know what I mean? He's not so much in your face like Carney was. Carney had a hot chick on his side. His fucking girl is smoking hot. That chick, his girlfriend.
And you know who her brother is.
Is
his
he
lead
famous?
mechanic. No, his lead mechanic with the beard.
Uh-huh.
That's his sister.
Oh, I didn't know that. I liked that whole team. Those guys were badass. That whole pit crew team was badass of his.
Who are these
Sad
guys
that
we're
they
talking
broke
about?
up. Daily Driven Exotics.
Yeah.
Oh, I've watched that
DDE.
sometimes.
Yeah. See, and I told you guys, I don't know if you got Houston Crosta from Royalty Exotic Cars in Las Vegas.
Yeah, I like Houston.
And I met him at the Popeye's Chicken over there. I can't remember the street. It's right there by the dispensary off the 215, and I can't remember the street name. Anyway, but I met him over there before he had opened his chicken shop. So he's another cool ass dude that I met in person. He was cool as hell.
Yeah. Back to that off-road wrecker. They're going to do that off-road wrecker Olympics thing coming up, and I'm thinking about going down there.
Dude, if you did that, that'd be badass. Are you going to compete in it?
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to. I just want to watch it because there's him and Rory and that other the Derpader guy, whatever his name is. What is his name?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is it
Fabrats? He's kind of a Derkader, but I like all those guys.
You know who I do follow out of Southern Utah the dude that builds the bumpers. What the hell is their names? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Flog.
They build big off-road bumpers. Yeah, there you go. Flog Industries. I was looking at buying some of their bumpers. They're like $5,000. They're a little expensive. They're badass bumpers, but
do you watch his channel too?
Yeah, he doesn't post too much, or he used to not. I used to.
He doesn't. But if you kind of close your eyes while that dude's talking, he's pretty much Joe Exotic.
You know, that is so true. That is true as hell. You know what, though, Equalizer? He reminds me of a Plig or an ex-Plig. I wouldn't be surprised if he was an ex.
Oh, he probably is, dude. You know, there's that.
Or from that area.
He probably is. They actually have little. They call it the Lost Boy camps down there. Do you know what that is?
You're right. Yes, I do.
So for people who
I
don't
know exactly what you're talking about.
When the poor young men grow up in the polygamous community and all the old perverts are like, oh, you're going to get our poon. Then they throw them in this little, they're like, you're out of here, young, good-looking guy. We need the poon for ourselves. And then they send them, they just exile them, and poor little fuckers never have any idea what the real world's like, and they just get kicked out of everything they know. And there's these little rescue missions down there that kind of help them. I mean, it's better for them in the long run, probably, but helps them kind of adapt.
Get on their feet. Yeah,
I've met a few of those dudes.
I had 6 roommates that were ex-Pligs.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, man,
it was a little awkward, but yeah, they used to tell me all the crazy shit that would happen. One of them was their principal was Warren Jeffs, you know, the leader or the ex-leader now, but he used to be their principal back in the day in outside of Salt Lake, where that whole area is. You know, they have that polygamous area out there. And he was their principal back then. Apparently, I didn't know all that, but yeah.
I have
another interesting thing. Yeah,
I have a souvenir from his house down there.
Right. You know, I do got to give credit to those guys, though. is they got some of the badass trucks you could see. Like a lot of them polygamous dudes are into badass trucks, and some of those guys got some badass trucks, man. They really do. Like they put a lot of money into their truck.
You ever driven down through Colorado City?
I've gone through there because I went to what is it, Route 66? I'm pretty sure that's the way we went to Route 66, right? Isn't that right?
Gas station or anything? Yeah, probably.
Hell no.
It took you through
Fuck
Kanab.
no.
Dude, you go down there,
Hell
and
no.
if you go into the gas station, like everybody that comes in there, they all have this little gleam in their eye, like, yep. Like you don't even have to ask them a question; they're just like, yep. It's kind of funny.
Yeah,
they all have this one certain look. Might be from being inbred, you know, a whole bunch. Who knows?
Probably.
Hey, speaking of that, inbred and all that, what do y'all think of Whistling Diesel?
I like him.
I like him too, but some of those vehicles he fucks up are messed up, man.
I know
It's hard to watch. It's hard to watch.
When he first started, I hated him because of everything he did. But it's to the point now. Have you seen everything he's done to that freaking G-Wagon?
Yeah.
Didn't he drop it through a house?
That thing through. Yeah, and he's put that thing through absolute hell. But what do you think about the R32s?
I think they're stupid, and I'm glad he ruined it.
I'm not a big fan of the imports.
Hey,
but it's sad that he destroyed them.
When he mounted the one on top of the other and called it the R34, I laughed my ass off.
I'll tell you what, though, that Monster Max 2 that he built, that thing is fucking badass, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it is.
Even if you don't like trucks, dude, that Monster Max 2 is insane. And I like how he made the fuel tanks. It says haters tears.
Yeah.
I like the guy. He's just a real life troll. He's just he's a troll. And that
well, did you see what he did with those Back to the Future shoes?
Yeah.
Oh God!
You're gonna have to watch that one.
Yeah,
he does that to a lot of his. He does that to a lot of his shoes too. Like I'll see him; he'll be wearing some fancy, expensive Jordans, and he'll just go stomp all over in the dirt and the mud and get them all messed up. Like,
dang! Those $30,000 Back to the Future shoes.
Yeah, the Back to the Future shoes. He ups the ante big time.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's like that video that you saw that you described, but it's a little more in depth this time and a little more money this time.
Yeah, he put some major money into his stuff for his show.
Well, he legitimately had to pay the $30,000 before those people would even let him try the shoes on. He had like a behind the scenes thing. And what he wanted to do was try them on, and he couldn't even walk into the store and even try to start something until he paid up the $30,000 to even touch them.
Damn.
One of my favorite videos he did. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Equalizer.
I think when he put the Amish buggy wheels on the Hellcat, that might be my favorite one he ever did.
Burn
wagon wheels on a Hellcat, right?
So funny.
Into the road.
Burn them into the street.
Yeah.
That was pretty funny. I want to know what Johnny watches on YouTube, because obviously a lot of us watch the same stuff. Us three anyway.
Sounds like
what Johnny watches.
I watch a lot of news, a lot of Cura
Nudes.
Yeah.
They don't have nudes on YouTube.
Yeah, they do. They got Fox News. Yes, they do.
Oh, news. I thought you said nude. Yeah, I thought you said nudes. You know, like naked dudes in your case, I guess.
Hey,
he watches those too.
So I watch
that. Watch that agenda-free news.
So I watch that too. I watch that too, Mr. Tennessee Gambler.
There you go.
And I watch QRX.
Is that the one you told me just the other day, Johnny?
What, QRX?
Agenda free news or something like that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
What's it called? Gender free news?
No.
Yeah, dude, It's agenda-free news, and that poor
agenda.
bastard, he might cover a story for 4 or 5 hours. That poor bastard, if something else happens, will pop back up. And, dude, you can tell he hasn't slept in probably 24 to 36 hours. And he's like, he's not associated with anybody. That's what I like about him. So he tells it. Yeah, it's just legit. The information is what he gives out.
You know what else I like watching is those dudes that build like log homes. There's a dude called what's it called?
And I watch Wuhan. You know the Wuhan news, Mr. Tennessee Gambler.
Juan,
you know the Wuhan news.
W-O-N. Yeah, what? W-O-N, right?
Or W-A-N maybe.
Or is it
World is one.
Oh, I haven't watched that.
It's what now?
No, it's W-I-O-N.
Oh, yeah, I knew it was something like that. But yeah, I've seen that one. Isn't that one in India or somewhere over there, right? Johnny, where's that at? It's not American.
Yeah, well, it's all over. It goes.
I know, but I'm talking about like the
it's all over.
newscasters. The newscasters are isn't?
Yeah, she's from India.
Yeah, okay.
I watch Australian news if I want to know what's going on here, because the news here is completely dishonest about everything.
Yeah.
They're
funny over there. They're funny over there.
Johnny, so you just watch the news on YouTube? That's it? What else?
I watch Mr. Beats. I watch Mr. Beats. I watch Duck Dynasty. I watch Duck Dynasty. And that's pretty much it, man. I don't watch all those other channels. Like I don't even, like I said, I don't know who Doug is. I don't know who Salty is. I don't even know who
I'm with you on that.
Cream Justice is. You know what I mean? And I don't know who none of those other people are. The only person I started following was Jim Terry.
Oh, hey, Equalizer. I want to say thank you.
After I ate the butter. After I ate all the butter.
I wanted to say thank you about the balloon.
You know what? I can honestly say
it was hard, but I got it.
Good. I'm glad you got that, bud. Good job. So I see you still got your glasses on.
Hey, trying to do America proud, baby. There.
Yeah, good job on that.
Yeah. That freaking ring light sucks.
I can honestly say that
you love Weenie?
I like watching news channels.
You what?
Johnny, I actually do too, bro.
Because you know what? That's why I wish that's where I was going to try to go another way I was going to try to go with this. Because I read a lot of news. And there's a lot of news that YouTube doesn't even cover. You know what I mean? Like on certain things. Like what happened or whatever happened to the baby formula when all those babies were getting sick because there was a shortage on baby formula. What happened to that? You know what I mean? They got rid of that. So
yeah.
And I'm sorry, Danny Ellie, and I also watch Danny Ellie on Illuminati. I watch her too.
See, and I don't watch a whole lot of TV. I read a lot though, believe it or not. In fact, Johnny called me today. I was reading. So Johnny's like, "What's wrong with you?" And I'm like, "Sorry, I'm trying to read read the book at the same time I'm talking to you." So I'm reading Robert Greene. If anybody knows who's that author.
Hey, Tennessee Gambler, you ever been to your Tennessee State Fair?
In Nashville?
No, the Tennessee State Fair. Have you ever been to it?
Yeah, the one in Nashville?
Yeah.
I think we went there. Jeez, man, it was maybe like 15 years ago.
See, you be the kind of guy that I will call you up to my stand and have you win a teddy bear for your daughter.
Yeah, and Johnny would fuck me out all my money.
Right? You'd be
like, "Come on,
$40
Tennessee
in.
Gambler, Yeah, you got this. Look, just get this ring on this bottle. As he turns around, hits it with the fucking olive oil spray.
Damn internet.
Just try it. Your last name's Gambler. What the fuck's your problem?
Yeah, what the fuck?
No,
I
no,
mean,
no.
hell.
I don't even work that game. I work the balloon pop. I work the balloons, man.
That's the
Even
biggest
worse
fucking
then.
scam. Yeah, that thing's
I
the biggest
know.
scam ever. It's like, oh,
All you
20
gotta
more
do is
bucks,
hit
I'll give
the. All you gotta do
5
is hit the last
darts.
four. Hit the last four. If you don't even hit the last four, I will make sure you still win a teddy bear for your love affair.
Yeah, then you pay 20 more bucks.
Listen at him. Even worse, he's like, hey, first name TN, last name Gambler, step right up. All you gotta do is throw these darts. But now look, well, he's not looking because he's worried about getting a teddy bear for his lovely over there. There's no point on this dart, so it's not going to pop the balloon.
It's time to have some fun. Come over here to the fair. We'll go ahead and let you get on in. All you gotta do is hit that balloon one time. You hit the balloon. You hit the. Hey, me and my friends used to go like this. So we used to go like this. If a guy and a girl comes, and I said, who's going to throw the darts? The guy, she said, oh, my boyfriend's going to throw in. And I said, and then my partner will cut in. He says, excuse me, ma'am, we got one question we got to ask you. Do you like small ones or do you like big ones?
Everybody says big ones.
So the girl says, oh, I love big ones. And I said, okay, sir. She likes the big one. He says, and the guy says, I know because I got a big one in my pants.
What the hell, Johnny? Ugh. You probably try to feel it.
And then Johnny's like, picture didn't happen.
Man.
I'll be the judge of that.
Dude, that dart game is the biggest scam. It really is. Like 20 more bucks, I'll give you 5 more darts, and you'll get the medium small prize, and then another 20, you'll get the medium large prize, then the medium, then the whatever the hell. You're like $100 in, you still don't got that big ass teddy bear you wanted. That's
exactly. Yeah, you walk away with like a 4-inch little like freaking rubber damn chicken. And you're like, how in the fuck did I get this for 150 fucking bucks and 20 darts? But hey,
that's because you play with the wrong person, Mr. Tennessee Gambler. If you play it with me, if you play it with me, I'll give you a big animal after you spend over 150 bucks.
My point is, I don't want to spend 150 bucks. Right. But hey, what's the deal with the baseball and the little milk jug thing?
You got to knock them completely off.
You got to hit that right on the money. You got to hit.
But
it right
where's the money shot?
Right.
Okay, you know how you got the 2 bottles at the bottom of it, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you got the other one on top, right?
Yeah.
You got to hit it right there on that fucking bottom lip. Boom! Hit it right there on that bottom lip of the top of the bottle that's on the stand. The bottle that's on the stand that's on the 2 other milk jugs. You got to hit that one really, really hard to have that top bottle ricocheted off the 2 bottom ones.
That's the only way to really get it?
Yeah.
You actually have to like bounce it off the pedestal to hit those bottles.
If you do that, you're in foul. If you hit it,
you kind of have to hit the pedestal and the bottles at the same time.
Yeah.
God,
no, he's saying you got to hit the top bottle and it's got to bounce, ricochet off. I'm guessing.
Now, you ever play that game? You ever play that game where you throw a ball in a tub?
Yeah, that one's.
Oh yeah, make it stay.
Yeah, that one's a fucking scam too. They probably got bouncy balls under there.
You got to finger roll it. You got to finger roll it. You know what I'm talking about? Finger roll it.
That's what they all say.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
You got
just like
finger
the
roll it.
Hey, you know what's behind
like the rings and the Coke bottles.
Want me to tell you what's behind that
exactly.
tub? Want me to tell you what's behind that tub?
What? A balloon or something bouncy?
No,
I would imagine.
It's a tennis ball.
That thing's bullshit.
A tennis ball.
Well, there you go.
Is it?
Yeah.
You're talking about the one that's like almost at like a 45.
Yeah. And you got to land the balls. The usually they're softballs, aren't they? You got to land
Yeah, they're
inside.
softballs. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
You know, this is my thing. I think Tennessee Gambler likes playing the Bear Buzz. I think Tennessee Gambler plays the Bear Buzz. You play the Bear Buzz, Tennessee Gambler?
The hell's the
Bear Buzz?
The Bear Buzz, where you with bear bottles.
Oh, beer.
Yeah, B-E-R.
Oh, I think you're saying bear.
I think you said bear. Beer. What do you got to do with those? What do you got to do?
No, it ain't no fucking bear bong. Where you head at?
Who's that PC?
Paul says a bear bong.
A beer bong.
Paul's like, hey man, I'm all about that.
Right. What game is that, Johnny? I never heard of the beer. Whatever.
It's the beer buzz.
How does that work?
You take a baseball and you bust bottles.
Well, but
you got to get 3 in a row and you win a big one.
Are the bottles like staged?
Yeah, the bottles are stuck in 2 little, like a round circle hole. Like
but are they legit bottles?
Yeah, legit beer bottles that you drink. Drink Corona.
Yeah, you got to bust. You got to bust.
Drink Bud Light. Drink Bud Light. Drink Bud Light like you do.
Right.
Yeah, but I thought one was like screwed up.
No.
Like I thought one was like tougher than the other.
They even put wine bottles up there for you to bust.
Oh, I haven't seen wine bottles.
But you've seen the Bear Buzz before, right?
Yeah, I figured that was what all the carnies were drinking from the night before. They just threw them in there.
Well, they do. Anything you want to know about the carnival, brother, I'll tell you. Because,
I figured.
Johnny, you know what I used to do all the time is a lot of times they'd have either the golfing where you could hit golf balls or they'd throw the pitching one where you could throw to see how fast you could throw.
That was always a good one.
Yeah. And you'd have to go like 60 or 70 miles per hour and you'd win a prize and shit. I do that one.
Yeah.
Have you ever done guess the
I threw 109 miles an hour. I played for the Oakland A's doing that shit.
Have you ever done
Holy shit.
Have you ever done the guess weight? Guess your weight, guess your age?
No, I threw it so fast you couldn't even register.
How does that work?
Okay, you got the operator, so he'll pick one person out of the crowd, or he'll pick whoever wants to do it. Like say you, and I will like try to guess your weight, right? And, and it has to be between 5 to 10 pounds. I can't be 10 pounds off, or I can't be 5 pounds less. If I'm 5 pounds less or 10 pounds off, you win. And you guess your age, and he does your birthday, like what year you were born. Like if you were born in 1956, and if he nails it right on the money every time. The guy that does it, he's so fucking good at it. I don't know how he does it, but he's good.
I bet you wouldn't get my weight. In fact, because they don't ever get it. I've done it multiple times, and they've never got my weight yet.
So that guy's legit.
Yeah, he's legit. Yeah.
Well, Johnny, you've seen how tall I am, and I'm not skinny. I don't have a big old belly or anything, but a lot of people wouldn't think I weigh 300 pounds. So a lot of guys, like that guy, I've done it in multiple places. They usually guess like 240, 250. But, in reality, I've been up to 357 was my heaviest weight I've ever been.
Oh, yeah?
And I don't have like big beer gut or whatever they call them nowadays.
So King's the legit built like a tank, hard to hit.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just good genetics, I guess. That's what you call it.
Whatever it takes.
Right.
Well, I wish we had that.
Huh.
Arizona Traveler. It depends on how much the operator of the games wants to work. Like for myself, I wanted to make a lot of money, so I worked. I didn't hardly take no breaks. I stayed in the game. And I stayed and I just went down and I just kept on going grinding every day. And that's why I outgrossed everybody. I was always number one outgrosser. I outgrossed everybody.
Hey,
Grossed or grossed out?
Gross.
Hey,
Like your top grosser?
I got to switch it over on the phone. Fucking laying pipe. I imagine Johnny screaming out, 1 in wins, and the hoops a half inch smaller than what the basketball.
That's fucking laying pipe right there.
It's fucking classic. I could see that
Johnny do
pipe.
that. Right.
What's up, pipe?
You could really see Johnny saying that shit too. That's a funny
I
thing.
could. Johnny back there. 1 in wins, bitches. Damn well knowing. Even a little kid pops up there. Motherfucker, you ain't gonna make this.
Hey, they got, believe it or not, speaking of that, laying the pipe and Mr. Tennessee Gambler, they got those kind of basketball hoops that are oval, like an egg.
Right.
And you got to hit that. And you got to hit that basketball when you shoot that hoop. You got to hit it right on the lip, on the front lip, to go in.
Well, and they won't let you back up to where you can get a bunch of arc on it either because of that. Last year, we've got a fair that comes around here like every year, and they will not let you back up more than like 4 or 5 feet to shoot that ball because where it's at, you can't get enough arc on it to get it to almost come down perfectly through it. You start backing up. They're like, no, you can't back up through there. You got to come back up here. You're like, what the hell, man? I'm paying $25 for one shot. Give me 5 feet. Damn. I mean, that's the least they could do for you. But like Lane Pipe said, hey, one shot wins.
Mm-hmm. We used to go like this. When I was playing the game, I go, hey, you going that way? Put my hand up in there. You going that way? Do me a favor. Come here. You want to win one for your men friend? Come on over here. We'll help you out.
For your man friend?
Come on over here, buddy.
The hell?
We're gonna help you out. We're gonna help you. We're gonna help you win a teddy bear for your little scooter booter. For your scooter booter. You want him to win? We're gonna help you out. Don't be crying over there, you little bitch.
I just spit my damn drink all over my fucking glasses,
fucking
Johnny.
Scooter booter?
He did. He said,
come here, scooter booter. Hey, we go in the little. We go back to the.
I don't know what the fuck a scooter booter is.
Hey, we go back to the backwoods, and
God damn, Johnny.
them farmers out there said, "Hey, we want to shoot some basketball." I said, "Well, go get your haystack, and we'll play fun."
Ew, what the hell? You want to roll in the haystack with the rednecks? Is that what you were just saying, Johnny?
Now all the carny lingo starts coming out.
Right.
Needle in the haystack.
Scooter booter.
Scooter booter.
Scooter booter in that tuner Peter baby baby.
Oh God, here he goes.
It's ladies, funds, and gentlemen, right? Come on in, sit down, and take a seat. We got the squirt gun and squirt your hole. We're going to squirt your hole tonight, baby. Come on over here. Let me put the water in the hole. Put the water in the hole. Take a seat for 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Take a seat for 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes.
And why is it that the only game you can actually win is that goddamn game where no matter what happens, you walk away with a fucking goldfish?
Oh, that's fish pond.
Yeah.
For real.
And it's like no matter what.
They have the frog ones too. They have the frog ones now too, where they'll give you a frog or a goldfish, one or the other. If you want a little baby frog.
Oh shit, I haven't seen those.
Scooter booter and the tutor.
The history for all those, the futures for all those goldfish.
Come on over here, Scooter. Hey, there was people named Scooter too. Come here, Scooter. We'll help you out, them Scooter booter. You want to go ahead and win that balloon pop? We'll help you out. Come on over here, buddy. We'll help you out, you little corn dog. We'll help you out with that corn dog.
What the hell, Johnny?
Laying
all
pipe.
the carny lingo.
Laying pipe fucked me up with that thing about the fucking basketball and then the fucking scooter booter and all that, man. It's a fucking good one tonight. How in the fuck?
Bend over and stump the stick in her rump. That's what what's her name said.
Oh shit!
Watch her crazy. Hey, you know what a fin is, don't you?
No.
It's $5. You know what a slough buck is?
Oh,
that's
what?
That's a slough buck.
No.
That's
$10.
$10.
A slough buck?
A slough buck, yeah. You know what a half a chip is?
Is
you know
it
what
a
half
sow?
a chip is?
Well, is it a sow or a slough?
A slough. You know what a half a chip is? A half a chip. That's $50. You know what a yard note is?
100.
Sounds like a full
bill.
chip.
And I said, when one person told me they gave me $100, right? I said, sir, let me check it out. Let me check it out for you real quick. I check it out, get my marker, I mark it. Oh, it's real. Well, you know what? And I told him, well, today in the forecast, the weatherman says there's no change in the weather. No change.
No change at all.
No change at all.
Damn.
So he'll I'll give him 4 darts. He hit the first 2, missed the last 2. This is what I'm gonna do for you, sir. You already paid $100. I'll give you 4 more darts. You still don't win, I'll still give you the biggest teddy bear I got in here. He hit only he hit 1 out of 4, and I still gave him a big teddy bear. I said, see you later, Saranara, motherfucker.
And that dude's looking, going, no, man, I think a cold front just came through. There is a change in the weather.
No, I didn't do people like that though, but I played with them a little. And then when they go and when they go like this, I go when I give them like their change, I go, hey winner, hey winner, hey winner, chicken dinner.
Johnny's the one walking around in there with the little 1980s wrestling bag, fanny pack with like a whole wad of 100s, walking around going, oh man, the weather hasn't changed in a week.
Right.
Damn. I will never go to the carnival again now and look and be like, or no, I will. Here's what I'll do. Every time I go now, there'll be one phone call made, and I'll be going, my boy Sloth, what do I have to do right here? And I'll look, and if they say anything, I'll look and go,
will win.
I'll go, Johnny, they said there's no change in the weather. What the fuck should I do?
You tell them, miss me with that bullshit.
That bullshit. That's
that
right.
Bullshit.
Yeah. That bullshit is right.
Oh, hey, Ruben. I've got a good one for you. You're talking about getting clotheslined around your neck.
Yeah.
Hey, my sister, when we lived in Wyoming, and we lived on that man camp, remember I told you all about that?
Yep.
Well, I had a go-kart, and I went down, and you know how a go-kart, like, doesn't handle hills real well? Dude, there are badger holes all over, like, these whoop-de-doos. I got high-centered on a go-kart, and my fucking sister left me on her three-wheeler.
What the hell?
So I'm sitting there trying to rock that go-kart back and forth, looking, and there's these badger holes, man, all over the place. I finally get loose, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to fix that bitch. There's like this course that just like out there in the wilds of Wyoming. But I was like, I'm going to fix that bitch. And I took a piece of fucking fishing line and put it between 2 trees as you come up this hill. Damn near decapitated my fucking sister with that piece of fishing line. And I was like, oh, hell, that didn't turn out the way I thought it was going to. I thought it was gonna like catch her like around the chest. Dude, it caught her right like on the top lip from the mouth to the nose. Boom! Jerked her ass off the back of that fucking 3-wheeler, man. She pulled about 4 backflips. And I was just standing there. I was like, oh, shit. I jumped on that fucking go-kart, man, and fucking hauled ass back to the trailer. Mom was like, what are you doing back so soon? I was like, nothing. I'm going to go to bed. I'm really tired right now. My sister came back in, and that fucking fishing line, dude, had like separated her upper lip and her nose. It looked like her nose was bleeding, but it was where it fucking dug in. Mom come down there about 5 minutes, man, after my sister got home. Dude, I had crutches in my room from where I broke my ankle earlier. Dude, I wedged that crutch up underneath the goddamn doorknob. Mom was sitting there fucking pushing that door, and that crutch, man, was sitting there flexing. I was like, God, I'm going to get my fucking ass kicked. Needless to say, I got my fucking ass kicked. But yeah, as soon as Ruben told that story, I was like, oh, hell. I know how that goes.
Like,
it literally, it wasn't her butthole, but her nose was like, like her nose, like literally right through, right at the where the septum is.
Yeah,
dude, it went right up through there.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, had that bitch been doing about 5 more miles an hour, I'd say it would have ripped that septum.
Fuck.
But hey,
live and learn.
Exactly. I never drew fishing line that tied around 2 trees again. I always left a little slack in it. I'm just fucking around.
Yeah, you put on the fucking tight shit on.
Yeah, you gotta pick your battles. But yeah, dude, my mom was fucking shoving that door, and I remember laying in that bed like, God, she's gonna kill me. And dude, that old fucking crutch from back in the day was just flexing every time. I was like, oh fuck, I'm a dead man. I just separated my sister's septum from her full face.
Oh, yeah, no shit. That's fucked up.
Hey, I see Kool-Aid said she's a little irritated. Hopefully she's not irritated about any of us. I don't know. I don't really follow the chat, but I just saw that. Kool-Aid, you don't need to be irritated. I don't know. She's probably irritated about something.
Uh-oh.
So hopefully she's not in a bad mood. You can come in here and make all these guys will make your ass laugh. That's for sure. Especially that scooter booter.
Asking, did she ever let you live it down?
Here's Bug, everybody.
My sister.
Here's Bug.
Robbie. She's irritated about Robbie.
Robbie. I don't even see Robbie in the chat.
Yeah, Robbie's just being Robbie.
Hey, King.
Robbie.
Robbie's just being Robbie.
Go, John.
I see butt plug. Butt plug. There's butt plug.
There's butt plug.
Yeah.
Butt plug?
Butt plug.
I thought it was bug.
It is bug, but everybody Dale started calling her butt plug.
It's
bug
the butt plug.
Yeah. She's a girl. She's a good girl.
Is bug the anal bead?
The anal bead. Are you the anal bead? Are you the anal bead, little girl? Are you the anal bead? Are you the anal bead?
Like you're starting a chainsaw.
Kool-Aid, Robbie just needs a hug. That's all. Robbie will be all right. He just needs a hug. Robbie needs a hug in his life. He'll be okay. I promise.
Bug.
All right, there you go.
Bug.
All right, she's out of here, guys. She had enough.
She gone.
She had enough of the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, Robbie, like I told you earlier, bro, man, just take a deep breath. Let it relax, man. Everything's going to be all right.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Eagleizer.
That's right.
Hey, Eagleizer.
He's busy foofling. Johnny?
Eagleizer.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what happens to when like, okay, where it says live on the stream and then it tells me how many people are in my chat room. and then a little Wi-Fi thing keeps on coming up. What does that mean? When a Wi-Fi thing keeps on coming up?
I don't know.
Just telling you, you got Wi-Fi service probably.
I can't see one.
I'm gonna mute for a minute. I gotta run up the street for a minute. So I'm in my car.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did he say? He's got to unwrap a tree from his car?
No, I think he said he was in his car.
No, I gotta go to taco time before they close in 20 minutes. I haven't ate all day.
Yeah.
Got you.
Taco time.
Well,
I didn't even know
look at
people
that.
still
Watch
ate
her
at Taco
crazy. I got clotheslined by a tree branch doing about 25 on a 4-wheeler. God. Hey, man. She's tough right there. Could you imagine that shit? Just minding your own damn business. All of a sudden, a freaking tree branch. Boom! That might be worse than my damn fishing line.
That would hurt like hell.
You ain't shitting. And that was the other thing, too, you know. My sister should have been thinking about safety and been wearing a full face mask while she was riding a 3-wheeler.
That's right.
Put it on her, right? Yeah,
we used to have one of those. We used to have one of those three-wheeler Hondas back in the day. Those things are easy to tip over too. I tipped it over on myself at least 2 or 3 times. The Honda.
Well, that's Honda what she was riding.
Right, those things are scary, man. They really are.
Yeah,
those things are dangerous as hell.
Well, I think they had actually outlawed them for a little while, and then they just started coming back.
Right, I could see why, because they were super. Yeah, big red. Yep. And you know, my dad's buddy was a welder. This was forever ago. And he put a metal steel ski. He built a steel ski for the front of the 4 or 3-wheeler. So the front wheel, the tire would sit in between this steel metal thing, and he would allow it to where it would go on to where the nuts are for the tire, so it wouldn't fall off. And he would have us on that, and he'd go out in the snow with that thing. And that thing was scary as hell in the snow. You tip over so easy.
They were about scary as hell on dry land, let alone snow.
So fast you can read it.
Right. Well, we used to pull our sleds behind it. You know, like as kids, we'd have a sled back there.
Oh,
that
yeah.
Shit was sketchy, man. I used to love going out in the snow in the sleds.
You think about the shit we did back then, and we're still here to talk about it. I mean, on our normal day, we could have fucked ourselves up so bad.
Oh yeah, easy.
It wouldn't even been funny. And I mean, you look at it now, and kids don't even realize it.
Hey, Tennessee Gambler.
Yeah.
Did you ever give one of your buddies an airbag ride?
What the hell is that?
It's where they sit on an airbag and then you set it off.
No. I never had.
Sometimes that goes really the wrong way, though.
Oh, I guarantee it.
There's lots of videos on YouTube of that happening.
That would be. Now, have you all ever jumped just like a regular BMX bike? And well, you remember when you used to bar hop? Like you'd be riding a bike, and like you go over your front handlebars with your feet, ride on your handlebars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did y'all ever do that? Or like when you jump one, you know how the front of the seat like comes up and then it kind of goes like how a seat's made? Dude,
right.
The worst thing ever was if you're trying to do a bar hop or if you jumped it and that fucking tip of that seat drilled you in the fucking taint. There's no worse fucking. That is the worst pain. It's like, damn, you break out in a cold sweat. Damn, all your hair stands up and you're just like doubled over. Dude, that's right. That's the worst pain ever.
I'll tell you a really bad one I had was, you guys ever seen or ridden one of those swivel bikes? the swivel bike where the back end can move. You can either lock it into place
Twin
or you
four.
can pull the lock out and the whole back
What's that,
tire and
Johnny?
everything swings back and forth. You ever heard of those bikes? I think they're called swing bikes.
That's break 200.
How does that work?
What are you saying? Hey, hold up. What's up, Johnny?
Johnny, what the
No, I'm
hell?
checking. I'm checking out my new air horn. I'm trying to check it out.
Oh.
I thought
It's
you
a
were-
megaphone.
Yeah, those swivel bikes, the whole, you'd have to look them up if you've never seen them, but the whole back end of the bike swivels back and forth, left and right. It's not locked into place. And I thought it would be a good idea to ride it down this big hill with it not locked in. It was one of our buddies' bikes. And you know, on your handlebars where the grips are, well, the grips on the very end were worn out, so the metal part of the handlebar was sticking out of the grip. So I decided to ride this fucking bike down the hill, and I got like halfway, not even halfway down, and the back end it swings. I'm pretty sure that's what's called a swing bike. But the whole back end swung around, and it made me eat shit. And the handlebar that stuck that metal round hole, it stabbed me right in the side, right. I don't know, almost where the kidneys are, where your kidneys are. I still got the scar to this day. But yeah, it stuck me right there. That was the worst bike accident I'd ever been in. But it was bad. I had to go get the stitches, but it's still there. It's still a round hole where that handlebar nailed me right in the side of the stomach almost.
And that was always the worst because you'd always dump your bike on the side. Even if it had a fucking kickstand, you get up somewhere and just dump it. And every time that thing hit the side, it just ripped that thing all to hell. Hey, you all remember the old time 10-speed bikes where they had the shifters? Remember how like the handlebars kind of came up and went like that? And the shifters were right there in the middle, and they're just like two paddles.
Like a 10-speed?
Yeah. Yep. The old school, 10-speed bike. Bro, my dad had one that was from like fucking, he had it, so it was probably from like the mid-60s. Well, here I am in the fucking early 90s riding that thing. Dude, I took off down this road. And you know, when you're young, you're like, okay, this one, I want to go fast. So when I have to pedal and I pedal hard, I'm going to go faster over a shorter period of time. Dude, I went and hit the down pedal and started hauling ass. Went to pedal again, and the damn chain popped on me. It was literally like slow motion. Last thing I remember was like my foot went down so quick, and then I could see the handlebars and those two fucking paddles to change the gears. I'm going over top of that. I've still got a scar here. I've got a scar here. And I've got one on my fucking knee. Dude, I walked like 4.5 blocks back to the house. I got back. My mom's like, what the fuck did you do? And dude, I've got gravel in my shoulder. I'm sitting in the bathtub about 5 minutes later. My mom's bitching at me and pulling stones out. I was a fucking retard, dude, as a kid, man. I did the dumbest shit. God.
How old was you?
We all were.
Hey, Tennessee Gambler, how old were you?
When that happened?
Yeah.
I was probably trying to think with my sister's age. 9.
Hey, I would get on the top of the roof, right? And I'd get like 5 of those big black garden bags, and kind of make them to where when I run, I'm at the tip of the roof, and I run and jump off that motherfucker. It's gonna open up like a parachute. So my mom fucking be yelling and shit. Get off the fucking roof. Da, 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 da. You know what I mean? I'm like, Mom, I'm in a parachute. Don't worry. Fucking come down. That shit don't work.
I tried that too. It doesn't work.
It doesn't work.
I ran it through, Mom. Shit's good.
Another time I got these 2 big old cardboard things and made them into like fucking wings, like a bird and shit. Tried doing that shit. That shit didn't work either. It didn't glide.
But hey, the thing was though, we always had good ideas.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
The shit just never worked out good.
I was kind of poor, and I always wanted a go-kart, and I was like 12, and I couldn't go buy one. But my friend had this old riding lawnmower he was giving away, and it was kind of slow. So we turned it into a go-kart and built a frame and everything for it. And then we got bike sprockets to change the gears on it so it'd go faster. But it didn't have, like, when you think of a riding lawnmower, it has those big tires on it, the big rubber ones.
Yeah.
This had, like, regular lawnmower tires on it. And they're not made for going a lot of miles. So we were driving around the neighborhood, and those tires just fell off. But we kept driving it on the metal rims, and we grooved up the whole road on the whole neighborhood. There was these little tracks, like 2 inches wide, of just little metal burnouts everywhere. And we got in trouble with cops over that.
Oh, shit.
It was a lot of fun, though.
Y'all making little
We
2-inch
just-
freaking.
We striped the shit out of the road, dude.
Hey, Tennessee Gambler. Tennessee
Yeah,
Gambler.
man.
Gina's going to draw this. She's going to draw that. Hold on. She's going to draw that right there.
That's it.
Master Blaster.
Master Blaster.
Exactly.
That's right. Yeah, Tennessee. We were trying.
Gina.
Yeah.
Hey, that will be the shit right there, Johnny.
Well, I got somebody that's going to be working it. I know somebody's I got somebody working behind the scenes that's going to get me a character draw, and we're going to get some T-shirts made. And I won't say no names right now, but as soon as we get it revealed, then we'll say the name who did it for me. You know what I mean?
Hey, how cool of a shirt would that shit be? That had Master Blaster, but it's actually the sloth blaster.
Yep, with the baby sloth.
That's the kind of
on
shirt
the
I would
shoulders.
Hey, I'd be representing that
sloth on
shit
his
every
shoulders.
day.
Most definitely.
Hey, Johnny,
Yeah.
does the name rhyme with squirrel flying?
No.
That's fucked up.
God damn it, That's the second time I've almost spit shit out of my mouth.
Throw the ball in the tub. Just throw the ball in the tub.
Squirrel flying.
Dude, I'll tell you one thing that me and all my brothers and all our friends did when we were kids. You could never
about
do
ring
this
toss?
shit nowadays. No, Johnny, listen. So when we were younger, we used to be little bastard kids, man. All of our friends, because we all played sports, right? So it'd be like our whole football team or our whole baseball team. We'd all have big sleepovers. So we would go to one of the kids' houses, right? And one of the kids, Steven, I'll never forget his house. He had like one of those really long driveways where the house is clear back there, right? But it's just a straight long driveway. We had a ton of fruit and vegetable shit all over. So we would go through the neighborhood and find like tomatoes and like rotten apples and shit that wasn't real hard. So he had that really long driveway. So a whole bunch of us would go out there on this busy road and we'd wait for cars to go by. And then we'd throw a rotten egg or a rotten tomato or a rotten apple at their car. You know, you can't do that shit nowadays. You'd probably get arrested and put in jail. But we used to do that all the time and splat people's cars with rotten tomatoes and nasty shit like that. Never did get in trouble for it.
What? And that was just having a good time back in the day.
What are you saying?
Right. Yeah, we had a blast. We thought it was funny as fuck.
Hey, King.
Dime pitch.
Yeah.
You remember? You remember where 215, where it just goes, where it kind of goes east and west, kind of where it passes state if you're going east.
Yeah. Yep.
So there's a pedestrian crosswalk there that's not like cars can't drive on it, but it's pedestrian.
Right. Right. Where they walk across, right?
Dude, we'd go there in the middle of the night, and we would just kind of wait for cars. It was all dark. There was no lights on it. And we would piss on cars. It was hilarious. And the nice thing is, if they were gonna come kick your ass, they couldn't drive on it, so they'd have to get out and chase you. So you'd just be in the middle. We only had one person come after us, and you just run the other way, and then their car's on the wrong side.
Right, you couldn't get
really
to
be
you.
committed if they're gonna kick your ass.
Dude, that would be and it's not like you can just get off right there and just stop and come up
they'd
to
have
where
to get
you're
off
at.
and do a U-turn like it was a surprise when they actually came back for us.
Damn. Dude,
We
that one's
pissed on
actually
so
pretty
many
good.
cars, dude.
Standing there pissing on another car, and you see one flipping a U-turn. Oh shit!
And you have a good
Right.
you have a good vantage point too, so you know it's not a cop.
Yeah, you can see forever on that road he's talking about. Both ways, too.
Yeah.
That's true. Damn,
Well,
that's
hey,
funny.
did I tell you all about that gasoline little trick I tried that time when I burnt my eyebrows off? I legitimately looked like no eyebrow Mike for like a week.
Damn.
Did I tell y'all about that?
No.
No.
All right. My mom and dad were out of town, so it was me and my sister. And at the time, we were in a house, and it had like this. It was like this old ass kidney shaped pool. Well, I had an RM80, and I had in my mind, I was like, dude, what would be fun? Do you all remember that fucking show that was on? It was either HBO or Showtime, Super Dave Osborne. He was like a stunt guy, and it was like a comedy show.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I was like, man, here's what I'm going to do. And you know, like on a kidney-shaped pool, the middle is like the narrowest part.
Yeah.
Dude, I got a can of gasoline and made this big line, and we had the pool liner over top, or the pool cover over, made a line of gasoline across it. Now, listen to how fucking stupid I was. I made this line, came over all the way through the yard, sat the fucking gas tank down right at my feet, and told my buddy at the other end, I was like, go ahead and light it. So I had a gas can, that motorcycle, and me. So that gas can, the fumes were just like fucking coming out all around me. Dude, he lights it, and I watch it. Cross the pool. All of a sudden, dude, it's just like this big fucking flame right up all around me. I freak out, drop my bike. The gas rolls over. Thank God it was just the fumes igniting. It was so quick. By the time the gas came out, nothing else happened. Dude, I went running in the house, and my sister was in there with some of her friends. My fucking eyebrows were gone. Imagine showing up to school on Monday with no fucking eyebrows when you're in the 7th grade. You want to talk about getting fucking railed on? Dude, I was the laughing stock for the next 2 weeks. But yeah, I was like, bro, this will be a fucking great idea. I'm going to jump the middle of that pool with a flame going over it. And if I would have thought about it, we could just dumped it right there in the middle of the pool, but I wanted to make this whole big line of it. So he drops the match at the end, and I'm standing there right next to the fucking gas tank. Everything's boom! So quick. Walk in there, my sister, needless to say, let me know how fucking smart I was in several loving words. And her whole big thing was, Mom and Dad's gonna kill me. And I'm like, bitch, I burned my eyebrows off. I don't want to hear it.
You know, I'll tell you a story when we were younger, like early teenage years. So, you know, we'd have a bunch of our football buddies, like 3 or 4 of them would spend the night. Like I said, we'd all get together and we'd all have a sleepover, hang out, you know, screw around, do whatever. And I remember one night we heard my uncle, he was talking to somebody, and this was, I would say, I don't know, probably mid to late 80s. So, you know, there's none of the shit, internet and all that shit like they have now. So I hear my uncle telling one of his buddies, I believe, that that my grandpa, his dad, had a bunch of porno XXX movies right in his closet. Well, he said, yeah, my dad has a bunch of these movies in the closet. So us being kids, we're like, oh shit, what? There's some nudie, Back then, I think it wasn't DVDs. It was VHS tapes.
VHS.
Right? Yep.
Yep.
So we're like, what the fuck? So my grandpa at the time, he wasn't there, so we went over there and later on, and we had got the DVD, or not DVD, the VHS, right? We pulled one out, and it wasn't, back then it was pretty typical to have VHS, like people would record shows or shit like that on them. You know what I mean? It wasn't like a store-bought in porno. So we put it in, right? We put it in, right? And we're like, oh shit, all right. So it starts. And it's my fucking grandpa humping some fucking blonde chick. It was actually my grandpa fucking a chick making a homemade porno. Making a homemade fucking porno. What the fuck? I swear to God, he really
That's
did.
The best.
And my buddies, my buddies are all excited. Like, hell yeah, your grandpa's a pimp, dude. And like the first 15 seconds of the porno movie, he gets a phone call while he's doggy styling the girl, right? Some blonde chick, his girlfriend or whoever it was. And he gets a phone call like 15 seconds into the shit. And he actually answers it and tells him, oh, I'm busy. I'm in a meeting right now. Why he's pounding this chick doggy style? I swear to God, honest, true story. And all my friends, even now, some of them are still my friends. Even now, they'll still bring that shit up. Hey, remember when we cited Grandpa's pornos he was making? It's horrible, right? Yeah.
That right there is the best.
Right. Speaking of VHS pornos, we used to go to the swap meet, and I had this friend that was always swap meet guy, and he knew this dude that if you went and talked to him, and you knew the secret, whatever the secret thing was to tell him, he'd take you in the back and show you the good stuff, whatever he really had. And one day he bought this box of pornos. So I go over to his house later, and he's looking at them all, and he's like, oh, we're just kind of going through these, seeing which ones are the good ones. And he gets to one, and he puts it in, and it's called Log Jammers, dude. It's hardcore basics. So the same time, he's really mad at this other dude that we know named Dan. So he takes and he fast forwards it to like a really good part that's really, really like straight butt slamming, just as hardcore as you get. And he stops the tape at that point. And then he takes the sticker off of another one. He takes the sticker off of Fantastic Fucking Lesbians and sticks it over Logjam. Puts it in the sleeve. And then we go over to Dan's house. Now, Dan is kind of a weird dude. He was kind of like the car hero. He was our Toretto to our little car club. So he's the Toretto, but he kind of looked like Chewbacca. He was just kind of a strange dude, but he would always go in and sit down. He was cheap. He would never buy cable, but he would like watch the Mexican channels on UHF because every once in a while a tit would fall out. And all of his buddies, little followers would sit there and with him. They would all sit there and go, oh, I think I saw one, but that was just Dan. So we go in his garage. He's in eating dinner. We just walked up and left it on the hood of his truck. And he was there with like 4 of the other dudes that we knew. And we're just like, dude, we're going to hear the backstory of this. It's going to be great. We didn't hear shit. 10 years later, I asked every one of those dudes about it, and none of them will say shit. They're like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Every one of them knows what I'm talking about. Guaranteed.
Well, you didn't like log jammers?
I'm not into it, but whatever. Live your dream.
Yeah. Dude, and how classic were those fucking, like you said on that, fucking, what was the Lesbo one?
Fantastic.
Hey, I got a question to ask somebody. Excuse me, guys. I don't mean to be rude, but hey, Watcher of Crazy. We've been on here for 3 hours and 38 minutes. Watcher of Crazy. I would love to hear that nice story that you told earlier today, if you don't mind, about Michelle. I'd like for you to tell us about that story, if you don't mind. It's been, it's been on my mind.
Hey, she could tell us that story and then tell us the story about her getting knocked off by the limb on the 4-wheeler.
Yeah.
So she could knock out 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, there you go.
Fantastic fucking lesbian.
Watcher Crazy, can you call me? Because I don't remember your number. Can you call me? It's 562-612-9302. Can you call me? I don't think I have your number no more.
But hey, did they not have the best porno names back then?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Some of them are pretty
They did.
outrageous, like Schindler's Fist. That's a real one.
What the fuck?
I didn't write it.
All right, guys, here we go.
Oh shit!
Here we go.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Wacho Crazy, how you doing?
I'm doing well, Johnny. How are you?
How you feeling?
I'm tired.
You okay?
I'm laughing my ass off at y'all, crazy motherfuckers.
Hey, it's all about having a good time.
It's all about having a good time. I was talking to PZ, and PZ said I should hear that story from you because I was getting my show ready when you were on Jim's show, and I wanted to know if you don't mind sharing that story again about Michelle, how you went inside and she kind of shut the door, not slammed the door, but shut the door on you, and because she was so happy to see you. But can you tell us a little bit about that story again?
Yeah, not a problem. So basically, like I didn't call. I didn't have a way to get in touch with her. I didn't call and warn the apartments or anything that I was going. I just showed up, and so it took me about an hour running reconnaissance to get inside the actual apartment complex. And then once I got inside, I had one guy that he had walked by when I was going to try to go in behind someone else, but he shut the gate on me. And so when I finally was able to get in to the parking lot, he was already at somebody's car talking to him. And he kind of like asked me, what business I had there or whatever. And so I told him. And then I go walking up to where the front doors are to go in and make friends with the lady who went and unlocked the door for me so I could get to where Michelle is. Because it's not with handicapped people that live there. I mean, everybody that I saw was elderly, but not everybody's handicapped. She's just in a wheelchair accessible wing that's got apartments that are on the first floor and that are ADA accessible. So anyway, I get to a room and knock on the door, and she answers, and right away I notice, and I had noticed when I was there at Christmas, she had a lump kind of on her jaw. And I really didn't think much about it, that, maybe she had a bad tooth or, it was kind of noticeable, but then again, you don't know with the cerebral palsy and the muscular contortions and stuff that they get, I didn't really know. Well, when she opened that door, I damn near fell out of my skin because that thing is like huge. And so she has lost some weight, which she didn't really have a lot of weight to lose. But she told me that she had been in the hospital and that they think that this thing on her face is due to that lady Rona.
Yeah.
You know how kids should be in a booster seat?
Right.
Okay, so they think that it could be related to that. Her doctor wasn't really that concerned about it, but it's starting to hurt her back towards her ear, which leads me to believe that it is something that's not in her, because you can see inside of her mouth. It's not a tooth. It's not something on her gums. It's something up in her cheek towards her ear, and you have glands right there. And so, anyway, I talked to her about it, and I'm going to help her find another doctor to get a second opinion. And I've talked to several different nurses already, who have stated that it is best to get it looked at. So, but whenever she was calling Jim or whatever, and we couldn't understand anything she was saying that she wasn't doing good. She was in the hospital.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So if she did, Is that a possibility? Like, is that a side effect of a booster seat?
I mean, there's all kind. My ex-husband has lost 2 of his nieces in the last year. They're both African American, and they had all of the kids in booster seats. And
Oh man!
one of them is my age; she's 46, and then one of them is like 8 years younger than us. And it was blood clots. So,
Do you think that
I
could
mean,
be
there's
what
no
that
question
is?
coming out now about that. So, and especially with her, well, I'm not going to go off into that rabbit hole, but nonetheless, you know, her apartment was clean. It's a nice place. It's nothing. I mean, it's nothing elaborate, spectacular, but I mean, she allowed me to come inside, and so I do have some concerns of her overall health, and because I am aware of it, I feel responsible to help, and I'm not going to just not help her. So whatever I've got to do to make it happen, I want to know. I feel like I need to know that she's going to be okay.
Good.
She said it'll be a while before she wanted everybody to know that she was very thankful for people caring enough about her. Number one. And then number 2, she got so excited to see me that she grabbed the door and slammed it in my face twice. It was hilarious, y'all. I was like, damn, Michelle, you telling me to call Tyrone? You telling me to pack my shit and go?
Hey, no shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, at least she was that happy to see you.
Oh, yeah. And
does it seem like there's a lot of people that go by to see her?
You know, so I really think that her helper lady, I'm thinking that the helper lady probably comes in every other day, like Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And then she probably every now and then has family that stops in. Or, you know, the helper lady might come at different times on her off time or whatever. I don't really know the full situation. I'm trying to find out the full situation on the helper lady. Because the helper lady's been with her for 20 years.
Have you met her?
You know, huh?
Have you met the helper lady?
No, I'm working on that one.
Okay.
I do have a phone call that I have to make to the manager of the apartment on Monday to kind of smooth some things over, because she called Michelle down there to the principal's office about Jim. But we'll get that smoothed over, and then my next step is to find out who the helper is and talk to her, see, you know, because people don't understand, she's not in an assisted living facility. She's in an independent living facility, which means that they're not obligated to provide her help.
So how does that? So are there some people there that do need help, but she's like on a level or like on a floor that those people don't need help?
No. It is when I say an independent living facility, I mean it's a gated community where elderly and they have handicap accessible units that someone can come there and live independently in
Right.
a safe and gated community.
Oh, okay.
So they have wings that are wheelchair accessible. They're ADA accessible.
How? Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say they have different things set up there at the comp. So the other part of it's it's an apartment complex, but it's for people that are elderly. there's a lot of elderly people, and probably I would say that a lot of it's going to be, or probably the majority of it, they're on Social Security.
How big of a complex is it?
So, but it's not.
How-
It's pretty big.
They don't have nurses on staff. They don't. They don't have medical staff. They have a courtesy security guard. Not even.
I have a question.
I mean, it's not even a rent-a-cop.
How did the manager of the complex talk to Michelle if Michelle can't hear through her phone?
The manager's down the hallway from her. Michelle went up to the manager's office.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I have a question.
She's got a phone. She's got a new phone number.
Oh, she
I
does.
got a new phone number today. Yeah.
Oh.
She got it on the 1st because it's written on the box.
Oh, okay. Eagle Laser's got a question for you.
I'm kind of confused. What is it? What's the connection between a booster seat? What is that reference to?
So the mother named Rona.
Mm-hmm. VID.
She has kids, and after she had her first one, you have to get shots.
1-9.
Right. I gotcha.
And so after the first one, you got to make sure you have the booster seats for the rest of the kids.
Oh, I gotcha.
And so she's had the original plus the 3 boosters.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
So is there a is it like where her lymph node is? Like, how you got those lymph nodes like right behind your jawbone and your ear?
Yeah, yes, but it's huge, Tennessee Gambler. I mean, it's huge. It's like, when I tell you that it's almost as long as from the top of her cheekbone all the way down to almost her chin.
I remember seeing that last video.
A good inch wide, and then it protrudes out. It to the point that she would not allow me to take a picture to prove that I had been there. She would not let me go live. None of that.
I wouldn't.
So it's definitely not. It's not a lymph node. It's something else.
Yeah. Okay. So if you Google cheek lymphoma, cheek lipoma, LIPOMA,
yeah,
it'll show a picture of this big lump, and it's usually down lower on the face, like towards your bottom jaw, when you see them, and you see them on people usually from the 50s to 60s.
Look that up.
Okay.
And so it kind of looks like that, but it's sitting higher and kind of back more towards the ear. And it's the skin is tighter, but it's still bulging.
Huh.
So
Jeez.
I had it growing up, and this is what I was telling Jim and X. Growing up, the lady across the street from me, she was an elderly lady. She had one of those lipomas. She got it removed. And after she got it removed, it ended up coming back. Well, when it came back cancerous. And that's eventually what took her life. And so my sister is a nurse, an RN, and works at a hospital, a big hospital. And she said that it definitely needs to have a second opinion. And then,
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's cancer disease.
Yeah, PZ just looked it up and he said it has to do something with cancer.
No, not lymphoma. Tell him to look up lipoma. LIPOMA.
Yeah, lipomas. I think that isn't that like when it's like a fluidy or like a fatty sack?
It's a fatty, yes. It's like
Sack
a
with
fatty
cells, I
sack.
believe.
Okay.
You usually see them on bigger, older dogs. Like they'll get them. They're just like fatty tumors, and if you watch Dr. Pimple Popper, when she pops them out, they almost look like chicken meat.
Yeah.
The hell?
I don't ever need to watch any of that.
Now I can't eat chicken anymore. Thanks.
I think it was her. There was a guy that came in and he had a bunch on his back. And she had to go in there and she actually had to make like an incision and then get everything out of it.
What the hell are you guys watching? Dr. Pimple Popper.
That is nasty, man. That is gross.
Hey, Dr. Pimple Popper rules.
Yeah,
I
Dr.
don't even know who that is. Who's Dr.
Dr. Pimple
Popper?
Popper rules.
I don't know who that is. Is that what he does? Is pop pimples, I'm guessing?
No, it's a female. But yeah, that's
chick.
what she does. Yeah, dude, check her out.
Thank you, Watcher Crazy, for sharing that good story with us.
Hey, Watcher Crazy, tell us about the four-wheeler accident.
Yeah, the four-wheeler accident.
Back in about, let's see, it was February of 2009. I decided to get a four-wheeler. Now, we grew up riding Honda three-wheelers. So we had a 200, and then we had a big red 250. And I terrorized this fucking neighborhood on these three-wheelers growing up. Then I quit riding for a long time. So fast forward to 2009, they opened up this mud park not too far from where I live. So I get this, it's a Pan Am. I bought it as a 650 Outlander and got some mud tires put on it. It was got a little souped up, you know. Well, right before I got it, I went out riding with a bunch of friends and a guy I was dating, and we got wasted. I mean, I was white girl wasted. And
like
I was
Robbie
riding
wasted?
Be quiet.
I mean, y'all, it was so funny because I don't see well at night. I'm night blind. So I was trusting him to tell me when to duck. What I didn't think about is the fact that he was fucked up too. When he forgot to tell me to duck, and that branch caught me across the face. It ripped my goggles off, my mask off. It
hell.
Twisted them. It busted my nose, gave me road rash across my face, and then it sent my bottom tooth through my lip.
Rash.
So it laid me back across the back of the bike, and I'm like, I didn't know what happened. I thought we flipped. So I jumped up, and I'm like, oh, shit, because I just bought these glasses, dude. They were badass. I'm like, where's my glasses, man? I need my glasses. And the guy that I was seeing at the time, he says, I'll find your glasses. He's like, look at me. And about that time, the other buddies we were riding with turned around, and their lights hit my face. Well, I was also muddy because we had been mudding all day, and they couldn't tell what was mud or blood.
Oh, God.
What's that white spot on your lip? I can't tell what's going on here. And I'm like, dude, I don't know, but it hurts. I need to find my glasses. And he's like, here, I got the fucking glasses. And he goes, let me see. And he picks up this flashlight. Well, my damn tooth is literally stuck through my bottom lip. And he's like, oh, you got to go to the hospital. You got to go to the hospital. And I looked at him, and I'm like, what? And he goes, your tooth is stuck through your lip. They're going to have to put stitches in it. I'm not going to put stitches in my damn lip. And I reached up and grabbed it and just yanked it off. And he limped and jumped back, and I was like, pour me a beer. And so he handed me a beer, and I popped that bitch open and drank that off of it and said, all right, let's ride, motherfuckers. And he's like,
hey.
I'm like, hell yeah, I'm ready to go. Let's ride. And he's like, holy shit, you didn't even cry. I was like, well, I mean, for what? I don't feel it too bad right now.
Then a day later, you wake up and you're like, what the fuck happened to me?
Road rash across my face. Oh, no.
Hey, Watcher Crazy's one of us.
Yeah, Watcher Crazy, we're going to have to bring you up on the panel one day.
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm telling you, I've got I was a wild child. I was a heathen. An absolute freaking heathen. And
How
that's
about-
why when people say, you're a saint, you're a saint. No, I've just been forgiven of a whole lot of stuff.
Well, how about this? How about we bring you on the panel next week?
Okay, we'll talk about that.
Okay, we got a date, right?
Ooh, Johnny, as long as Tennessee Dilf will be there.
I'll make sure Tennessee Gamble will be there too.
I got you, girl.
I'm gonna need Ruben and King Samoan to run security because kind of getting overpopular.
Always.
Got you.
Always.
They said they got you.
Cuck out.
Okay, cool.
Thank you for coming on and sharing that story with us, both of them.
Not a problem at all. You guys, y'all have a great night. I'm gonna sit here and continue to laugh my ass off.
Okay, good night.
See, that right there, when you've got people in the chat that are watching this and they just say they're saying they're laughing their ass off, that's what's cool is when people can relate to all the stories we're talking about.
Right.
Fuck yeah, man. Yeah,
Fuck
man,
yeah.
That's why I like, being over here on Johnny's shit,
That is classic as hell.
Well, I got some heartbreaking news.
The fuck?
What's that?
Guess what?
You're gonna go to bed.
It's time to say goodnight, sweetheart. It's time to go. All right, all right, all right.
The hell was that?
I'm not a fan of that.
That's Sloth Band. That's Sloth Band.
Johnny, I don't think people want you to leave.
Well, if they don't want me to leave, they know what to do. They know
Oh,
what
yeah,
to do.
he's got to get the cash apps.
No, well, Cash App. I'm not saying Cash App will be more better, but if they want to give a couple super stickers, we'll stay a little bit longer. But it doesn't matter to me. If you look, here's the thing: they don't even have to give me no money because I'm not like that. You know what I mean?
But yeah, but look at Polly's socks. He said, "Damn, I just got here." See, now I know how to flip around my shit so I can see the chat sometimes too.
There you go.
I've gotten smarter.
You've already
I've
you've always been smarter. You just got the brain fart in your head.
I've gotten more intellectuality.
Now we're gonna call you Scooter. Now we're gonna call you Scooter. Call you
Hey,
Scooter
Scooter
Booter.
Booter.
Call you Scooter Booter. Call you Scooter Booter with the pooter.
The hell.
Johnny going into that carny lingo again. Scooter Booter with the booter. My,
Scooter Beater with the shooter pooper.
Peter in the pot, Peter in the Peter.
And the log jammer.
And the log jammer.
Wasn't that the name of that porno?
Yeah. That's a good one, huh?
Go on Chatterbait.
Schindler's Fist was even better.
Hey, go late. Hey, tell us again or go to Chatterbait.
Chatterbait.
Yeah.
That's what I said. What the hell's Chatterbait?
It's for men and females.
What is it?
It's a chat site.
Bait
They just beat off? They beat off on camera or what?
Equalizer.
It's called Beatorama. It's called Beatorama.
Equalizer just has the way of doing it. It's just where you go and talk to people, beat off, I guess.
Yeah, there you go.
Stupid people look when they're beaten off. You just want to watch that. Got that dumb look on their face. They're imagining they're somewhere else. Fuck that. Fucking idiots.
Yeah.
It's called Spank Your Schlong. Spank the Schlong.
Oh, man.
Huh? Back Jude and Robin.
Yeah.
It's what?
It's Fat Jude and Robin.
Fucking guy right here, dude. What the
fuck? Turner and Hooch.
And Robin.
Turner and Hooch. Oh, Turner and Cooch.
Turner and Cooch.
What the hell?
Oh, shit.
The hell's wrong with you people?
Dude, legitimately tonight from freaking laughing and smiling, dude. Like my cheekbones right there are fucking sore as shit. Oh man.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, brother. Oh my goodness.
Oh god.
Feels like I
Look
have
what Sea Org wrote again. Look what Sea Org wrote again. He said, "Play the sloth or fuck off."
But it's still the best is chat rule number 1. Respect the sloth.
That's right. And then you got Nancy. I mean, she's like the fucking Oprah Winfrey.
There was a cash app that just came in. There's a cash app that just came in. $5 from Purple Pexy. Purple Pexy is already starting the circus train. Go ahead, Purple Pixie. You got a good job. Thank you so much.
Hey, Watcher Crazy has a good one. The redneck eyes.
Yeah, the redneck nigga eyes. Redneck niggas.
You'll
get
someone to
approved.
come ride the train, Johnny?
Huh?
Is that what you just said? You wanted somebody to come ride the train? Ride your train?
Huh? I dream of a
Campos
weenie.
Tacos.
How about I dream of a weenie?
Egging expensive cars and running.
Yeah, weenie. Hey, Jesse Gambler, how about dream of a weenie? I dream of a weenie.
That would be a good one.
Hey, Tennessee Gambler.
Yank my doodle. Yank my doodle. Yank my doodle and call me Dandy.
Oh, my God.
Tennessee Gambler, did John Redcorn, did he ever apologize?
No, dude. Fucking Nancy, and just never even dude. I even asked him, I could join in and get reach around. Dude was like, no.
Hey, Nance, if you call in, I'll stay longer, Nance. Nance, if you call in, I'll stay longer, Nance. Nance, if you call in.
Call in or block her.
Call in or I'll stay longer. Tennessee Gambler, don't get excited.
Don't get excited.
That's what Fast Eddie said.
I'll try not to, Fast Eddie.
Watcher Crazy says, spank the schlong.
See, now what everybody needs to do is try to come up with the
Eagleizer.
best
Eagleizer.
1990s porn name.
Guess what Nance called you?
A bitch.
A bitch.
What did I say? Takes one to know.
That's not nice. What the hell?
Grateful Nomad coming in at $10 super sticker. There you go. Get the circus train going, Grateful Mad.
Come and ride the train on Johnny's train.
You're on live. Hello, Nance. How are you, sweetheart?
And ride it.
You have been summoned. Hey, everybody. There's Nance. Here's Nance, everybody. Hey, Eagleizer, you got any questions for Nance?
No, but I'm going to start writing some lines in the chat. Tell her to watch for him.
She said, watch out for the lines in the chat. He's going to tell you to say some lines.
I'm the lion in this fucking chat. And you know who the fuck is the gazelle? Fucking Stafford. That bitch.
Who?
Who?
Hey, tell Tennessee. Hey, say, talk in your man voice like you did to me last time.
Oh,
it excites Johnny.
Oh, my brother is going to hear me too.
You can do it.
Johnny.
Hey. I got a line for you, Nance. Wait for it.
What up, you fine ass bitch?
Nance is coming correct.
Hey, Johnny, put her closer to the mic.
She is close to the mic.
Nance, say in your man voice, I want your ass, Johnny.
Say in your man voice, I want your ass, Johnny.
Johnny. Pull down the booty shorts. Give me your ass, bitch.
Can't even hear her.
She said, pull down your booty shorts and give me your ass.
Hey, it says right here, Nance, say motherfucker fucking dick. It said, Eagleizer said, Nance, say, take this motherfucking dick.
Do it.
Say it.
Everybody's doing it, Nance. Come on.
Everybody's doing it. Just do it one time. Really, do it really, really good. Do it really, really good.
One more time. Please say it.
Take this motherfucking dick, you scooter booter.
Nasty.
Scooter booter booter.
Put your ass up and fucking take this dick. Scooter booter bitch.
Oh shit.
Fruit booter. How about a fruit booter?
The hell's a fruit booter?
The Sea Org says fruit booter.
We probably don't want to know.
Times that we have over here, y'all.
Y'all come back now, you hear?
You know what I'm saying? Where else would you
Welcome
wanna
to
be?
the circus. That's for
Welcome
sure.
to the circus, bitches.
Motherfucking circus.
Hey, Nance, Equalizer says, say my name, bitch.
I'm supposed to say that?
Say, you're supposed to say my name, bitch.
Say my name, bitch. Right now.
Fruit booters.
I'm dying over here.
Is it
I'm
weird
fucking
that I'm
dying over
turned on
here.
right now?
Johnny, that is so cool. The
Huh?
beginning was a little off with Rocket Robbie, right? But we love Robbie.
Yeah.
They call him Rocket Robbie. Who the hell's Rocket Robbie?
Ratchet, not Red Rocket.
Oh, Ratchet. Ratchet
Ratchet.
Robbie.
Oh
They
my
call him
God, he is
Rocket
so
Robbie.
ratchet.
Hey,
He is
Robbie's
so
gonna,
ratchet.
Robbie's gonna come around. I think he's just having one of those bad days.
Yeah,
Nance,
the
I got
White
another
Claw.
one for you.
He just always goes on his trip about the same thing. Like nobody's talking about what he's mentioning. I think it's just like his internal stuff. But we love
Yep.
Robbie, and I hope he comes back like his regular self.
Hey,
There's another
Robbie's
one
the
for you,
man.
Nance.
Huh? Yeah, what was so sad? He went off on Betty and made Betty Hayward leave the whole chat room.
Well, hey, Betty told me the other night that if I came back up, she was going to come up on this channel.
Yeah, she did, but she left. She left
Just a
because of
little
Robbie.
tease. She's a little
She
tease,
left because of
that's why.
Robbie.
Hey, we were talking the other night. I was going to school right there where she lived at and probably lived pretty close to her. And I was like, oh my God, we could have had like a intimate relationship back in the day, not even known it until right now.
Yeah.
I'm fantasy gambler, you two.
Dude,
glad
like
you didn't cut it for us.
everything we were talking about, like everything I said she knew about that area, everything she said I knew about that area. And I was like, hey, have you been to this concert before? Birthday? She was like, oh, yeah. I was like, did you happen to go any of the parties afterwards? Well, yeah, we went to a couple of house parties. And I was like, oh, my God. What's the possibility?
Well,
Yeah,
Sea Org says we're all sluts.
Be kind of hard to forget beating them guts. I mean,
Oh right.
Hey.
I'm crying. What did you say?
Back in those days of school when I used to run the rubber underneath just to make sure it didn't leak, man, there's a lot going on.
Hold on, I gotta take my name.
That's right.
Man.
Well, there it is.
I always wanted to be safe.
Nance, what do you say, Nance? What do you say? What do you want to say anything to the masses, Nance, before we let you
I
go?
got one more, Nance.
Oh no, equalizer.
Oh no.
Watch her crazy. More like Animal
One more,
House.
Nance. I'm typing it out.
He's typing it out right now.
You're doing more than that to listening to your voice.
The Sea Org. No, better not be.
What?
All right. Here
That
it
could
is.
be bad, Sea Org.
Okay, Nance.
Bad.
Flame
Sea
pipe.
Org, bad.
Better not be no little mini Tennessee gambler running around.
Hey, it says
I got like
Nance.
3 baby mamas up in this motherfucker.
Nance.
Some
She can read it.
Can
I
you read
always
it,
did the
Nance?
water check.
Nance, are you reading it?
Yes, I am.
Say it and say it loud.
Let's hear it.
Johnny, put her close to the mic.
It is. Say it really loud. Nance, you got to say it really, really loud, like you're just screaming.
Her boyfriend will wake up. She can't.
There you go.
I can't scream in the guy voice.
All right, go ahead, do it.
Okay, sorry. I'm gonna give you one in the pink and two in the stink.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I love it.
Classic.
You know what? You're a good sport. I love you, Nance. You're the scriber of the month. I really appreciate you calling in. But Nance, you got to come up on the panel too for being scriber of the month. Okay. So next week we're going to get you up on the panel. Probably Tuesday.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
What?
Well,
You're
don't
shy,
put
my
an-
ass.
Put an avatar.
Can I send you a video instead of me?
Nance is the best.
You can wear a
Only
mask
if you don't
if you
have
want
any
to,
clothes
too.
on, send it to me.
You can wear a
Take your
mask,
clothes
okay?
off first.
Okay.
You can wear a mask and come up, but you just got to see your pretty eyes. That's it.
I'm shy though.
Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Don't be glad. Don't be shy.
Just come up with
Don't
an
be
avatar.
shy.
We can hear
You're
you.
the scriber of the month. You have to come up.
Well,
Yeah.
hey, then if Nance came up, would then Johnny bust her cherry?
Yep.
Oh.
Shit,
Yup.
Nance, you've
Bust
got
that
to.
cherry. Bust that
You've
cherry.
got to. Johnny
Yeah,
is taking
Nance.
everybody's cherries.
Later.
Well,
Making
what if
motherfuckers
Johnny-
bleed.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. I got to go on that one.
That one didn't get Johnny excited because she didn't.
Oh,
say
hey,
the
that would be
man.
good. That would be good content too for you to come up on my panel, Nance.
You gotta say
Oh
that the
my
man
God.
said it.
I'm nobody.
Oh my God. Jim would have an orgasm for you doing that.
Hey, Nance,
What?
I'll tell you this.
Listen to Tennessee Gambler.
I'll tell you this. Johnny is super sweet, and you've got us to back you up. I had King and Ruben when my cherry got busted by Johnny.
That's
So
right.
you'll
Hey, here's the deal.
You'll have 4 of us with you.
I even got one better for you, Tennessee Gambler. Whoever on the panel can flatter,
Cherry.
whoever can flatter Nance the most, you guys will get the popper cherry.
I want to lick her
Well, she's
cherry,
cut-
not pop it. Let me lick that cherry.
I've already done that, Johnny.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
So how about
Seymour.
that, Nance? You'll be in the middle of Ruben, and you'll be in the middle of Tennessee Gambler. You'll be right there in the middle of my screen. You'll and Sea Org, if Sea Org comes, and Sea Org can come up here with you too.
And he can watch in the background. He'll get excited.
Yeah, the Sea Org can come up there with you.
Now, Nance,
That's
just
right.
think about it. You'll be able to come up. It'll be me and King, Ruben, Equalizer, and possibly Sea Org while Johnny takes your cherry.
No,
front,
that's not
back,
it, Tennessee Gambler.
Side and side.
Yeah.
And
You
even
guys
probably
get to.
up, top, bottom,
Oh,
down.
was it?
No,
was it-
it's on.
Hold on.
your-
Time out. What did you say,
Time out.
Paul? What the guys have to do to get Nance's cherry pop?
Time out.
How good is that? What is that, Paul? What do the guys have to do to get Nance's cherry popped? Hold on. Time out, guys. What, Paul? What do the guys have to do to get Nance's cherry popped?
See, you say it again.
Bro, it don't get no better than that.
So anyway, you guys got to say something very nice. You guys got to say something very nice to win to pop her cherry. I don't have nothing to do with that.
No, she comes up
I already
on
did that.
your channel.
Oh,
Yeah.
So see, you're the one popping her cherry We're just here as like support for.
Oh, okay. See, they're going to support you, Nance. Why Johnny, aka Gay Sloth, pops your cherry. Oh, you know, Fabulous will pop your cherry. Fabulous will
There
pop
you
your
go.
cherry. There we go.
With the blue glass, that.
Hey, you know what? And I will deck out and I will make Fabulous look really good on that day, on next Tuesday that you come on my show. Okay, you don't have to be on here for a long time. Just come up here and pay your dues because that's what Scriber of the Month does. You come and pay your dues. That's what Scriber of the Month does, and we'll have a lot of fun. Okay.
Dudes.
We'll have a lot of fun. How about? We'll have a, so we got.
I'll do my best.
So we got a deal. Equalizer left.
Oh. No, he said he wanted back
No, he
up.
said let him back up.
Oh, let him back up.
He had to go foo-foo hearing Nance's voice. He's up now.
That sounds even better now. We're talking about popping a cherry. Johnny, you got to pay your dues.
You got to pay them dues. That's that Carney coming out in Johnny right there. He's a Carney for life. You got to pay them
You ever had
dues.
your shit pushed in?
Ethan Hawke. Yeah, I've had mine pushed in.
Right.
That's right.
So Nance, so we got a deal next week.
Johnny, I will do my best.
No. Charlie. Don't make me get the chunkla.
Nance, you got to do it.
Nance, you got to do it. Nance, you got to do it. Nance, you have to do it. You're the Scriber of the Month. Listen to me.
Yeah.
You're the Scriber of the Month. You got to come up for just like 10, 15 minutes and get your fame on, girl.
Yeah,
so we
you
can
gotta pay
pop that
them
cherry
dues.
and pay your dues. So do we got a deal? So do we have a deal? Do we have a deal?
Johnny, I will do my best. I promise.
And you need to send me your address too, so I can mail the speaker off to you. Damn it!
Oh, Johnny. So I really want to talk to you and Ruben behind the scenes. Remember that you were like, oh, I don't know how to do the multi-way call without
I'm
King.
down.
King wasn't around at that time.
I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do it.
King can set that up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine. But can we figure it out?
Yeah, we can probably do a 4-way call, can't we?
Sure.
Hey, Lane Pipe put it best. Put out or get out, Nance. We all want you to put out.
That's pipe. Laying that pipe.
Laying that pipe. You didn't bring Ruben down today. I'm kind of upset with you about that.
Yeah.
Equalizer, look on chat.
I'm gonna hit him up tomorrow.
No, I think he wants to jerk off. But
All right, Nance. Thank you for being a big sport. I'll see you next Tuesday. I love you too. Bye. I'll see you next Tuesday.
That guy there off kilter. It sounds awful like old Elder Robbie there.
Next Tuesday. She's coming on, guys. She's going to come on. If she doesn't come on, I'm going to have to take that wrench.
Damn, Johnny's getting tough up in here.
All right, got to pay them dues.
Yeah, look at going, Nance. I'm busting that cherry. You're paying your dues, or I'm taking that damn wrench, woman.
Look what this person says. At Johnny Yarborough, you're doing great, but we like people who are what's that word says?
Unhinged.
Unhinged and off kilter.
Off kilter.
Kilter people like JTV.
And he's
Go
mad at my
watch
avatar.
JT.
Go watch him.
Right? Why
What is that
killing
supposed to mean?
us?
Okay, thanks.
Sounds an awful lot like Elder Robbie. Sounds like Elder Robbie to me.
Yeah. I never went to BYU there, buddy.
I say that.
Robbie, why don't you just come under your real name, not that off-kilter shit, whatever the hell it is, TV.
Timed him out.
Is that Robbie or is that like that Mike guy or whatever the fuck it is?
No.
Hey, look what this says. Off Killer
guarantee it's
TV.
Robbie.
Hey, Seawork wrote this. Off Killer TV. We like Johnny. We like Johnny Sloth, so fucking pay up.
Well, hey, and that's the other thing. Did No Eyebrow Mike not say that one day he was not going to go under any more fake names, but yet he still is?
The next day he's under a different name. Yeah.
Next day, No Eyebrow Mike comes in, is like,
that ought to be his name, by the way.
Watch her crazy. I'm not a pimp. Watch her crazy. I'm not a pimp. Nance just needs to pay her. Nance just needs to pay her dues.
Right? Kind of hard out here for a pimp.
It's hard out here for a pimp. We're gonna call that little. We're gonna call that little scoot, spoot, and doogie. Hey, Tennessee Gambler, how about that scoot, spoot, and doogie with that scooter booter in the tooter?
Oh, that was Rob. That's that same website he had Jim go to.
that is definitely a definite 80s and 90s movie porno name.
Well, of course it's Robbie. We already know that's how Robbie talks.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude.
Robbie. My picture is Robbie.
No Eyebrow Mike keeps popping up under all kinds of different names. Like he'll come up one time, bag full of dildos, and then 5 minutes later comes back in as the king of New York.
Well, he called in last night. He sounded like he was jerking off while he was talking to Johnny. That's like, I asked him, why the hell are you breathing like that, dude? Because he's like, yeah, Johnny, I'm at the gym, working out. I'm like, okay, I don't think you're at the gym there, buddy. I think you're playing a little foo-foo time with Johnny's voice.
One of those where he's wanting to do this, but he's like, fuck, I ain't got any eyebrows.
Hey, listen to this one. Seorg wrote, this is Johnny Yarborough's title. Makeup Tuesday stream title. 7 dudes and 1 Nance.
And a cup.
Yeah.
7 dudes, 1 Nance, and a cup.
I don't want any part of that shit. I'm good.
Oh, shit.
That's one bukkake party I don't want to be invited to. I'm good.
Bro, I'm telling you, I'm going to wake up tomorrow right there on my damn face is going to be sore shit from laughing and smiling so damn much. Oh, damn.
Hey, that's what we could do. We can have Line the Pipe and Nance come up here, up on the panel. Bring Laying the Pipe down up here.
Hey, imagine laying the pipe, Nance and Seorg.
Yeah,
that shit could get out of control.
That's 3, 4.
Imagine laying the pipe, Nance in Seorg.
What the hell? Ugh. What the hell's wrong with you, Equalizer?
What the fuck?
Who knows?
Gonna do some freaky shit over here.
It's all fucking good.
Sometimes you just got to get in there. I don't know.
You got to
get in there.
Yeah. Hey, it's the circus.
It is the circus.
It fits. Why not?
Right. True.
Hey, I just try to get in where I fit in. You know what I mean?
Hey,
that's what you got to do.
Nance, get down with the get down, Nance. See ourselves filthy, Nance.
Get in where you fit in. Get down with the get down.
And get that cherry popped.
Johnny says that's so good too. And get that
is
cherry
it really going to be
pop.
a cherry or is it going to be a bum cherry?
Johnny, don't be getting excited.
You can hear that laugh just slowly building. I'm liking that.
Oh. Robbie's really mad at me.
Maybe he
What'd
wants you
you
to
do
play with
to
his
him?
butthole.
Yeah, don't you have some pillows to bite and some dicks to take? Just go do that for a while. It'll be a
Damn,
good
Equalizer.
Fuck off.
Yeah, that's right.
Some pillows to bite and some dicks to take.
Robbie.
Sorry, Robbie.
Robbie, why are you coming in with a different name for it, Robbie?
Oh.
By the way, that's Johnny that's blocking.
That's a big no-no.
That's not me.
What's
by the
he
way,
coming
Robbie.
in under?
Off Killer
Off
TV.
kilter. You know,
Oh,
his booty
okay.
hole's off kilter, so he
Right here.
that's his new name.
Shit.
Maybe
Booty
that's
hole
why he's
off
mad.
kilter.
Maybe that's why he's mad right now. His booty hole is
Why
off
is Robbie
kilter, so he
mad?
didn't love him.
Got knocked off kilter and they come back to the middle yet.
You see, Robbie's pretty cool. What did somebody do? Somebody fucking fuck with him?
I
or
don't
some
know.
shit?
He's mad. He's mad at us. I don't know. Who knows?
Oh,
Hey, the
bubble's
pipe says
not
Johnny
flooding
Cherry
in.
Pub and Carney.
Jesus.
What?
The
Tell
cherry
Robbie,
pump
you know.
and Carney.
Johnny the Cherry Pub and Carney.
That right there. Who put that down there? Johnny the Carney.
Who Janet?
Oh shit.
Robbie's blocking people on there. You don't want to talk to him.
Danny, I think
God.
you blocked me too because I can't see him either. What the fuck?
Oh man.
Well,
This
ladies
has
and
got
gentlemen, thank you for
good.
coming to the circus tonight. Thank you for coming to the circus. Show's over tonight.
Yeah, you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, Johnny.
Before you go,
This dude in the chat room is really getting me pissed off, and I'm gonna go ahead and get off here.
Before you go, I just want to say,
Yeah.
Robbie, I will accept your apology tomorrow when the White Claws wear off, and we can be friends again.
Did you block him, Equalizer?
No, you did.
I didn't block him.
I didn't.
I didn't block him.
Somebody timed him out that said their name was Johnny.
Oh, I timed him out, but that was about it. But did you block him?
No.
For
No, I
his
don't
other
block
name?
people. No, I don't block anyone. I'll time people out. but I
Okay.
won't
No,
block.
that off kilter is his website. Remember the one he was building for Jim? He talked about it. Equalizer was saying that. Yeah, that's the website he was building. That's how I know it's him as well. Plus
The
how he
best
talks.
was how Equalizer. No, I didn't. You did. It's just so matter of fact that
Well, the other day I
what?
blocked Jack Lady, and Johnny's like, I had no idea that was happening, but he told me to do it. He threw me under the bus.
He's like, blocker. Hey, why'd you block the chat?
And then he's like, I don't know why anyone would do that to you, Shaq Lady.
Equalizer, block that bitch. Oh, Shaq.
But
why
it's
would
okay.
anybody block you? Equalizer.
And then the other mods had to tell on me. Like, way to go. Way to go, Equalizer. I'm like,
Okay, guys, this is what I'm gonna do, guys. Hey, listen, this is what I'm gonna do because since I love every one of you, I'm gonna stay on for another 37 more minutes. Okay,
37
37 more minutes.
Not
We'll stay here
37 and a
until
half.
5 o'clock till we hit 5 hours. Okay.
Hey,
How many
that's kinda
seconds is
that's
that if
kinda
you
like
divide
the
it by
other day when you
300
read my
seconds?
text. When you read my text on Aaron.
What? What did you
The other
say?
day when I text Johnny and shit, he was reading that shit on the
Oh,
mic or
on
whatever.
air? Yeah.
Oh, that was when I fucking put in the chat. Mute the mic.
Yeah, Beverly Hills 9210 H2O.
That shit was funny as fuck.
9021 HO. Ho.
Oh fuck! I'm dying over here.
Is that the
Take
new?
37 minutes.
It's Beverly Hills
300 seconds.
99021 Oh, yeah. Yeah, ho.
What?
It'd be 9021 asshole.
Yeah, there you go. Or it'd be 9210 Scooter Booter.
Scooter booter.
Scooter Booter. Hey, you know what? I think that's Tennessee Gambler's new name over here. Scooter Booter.
I feel like I'm gonna wake up in the morning And I'm going to go there and brush my fucking teeth, and I'm going to look like the goddamn Joker. My mouth's just going to be fucking...
Oh, I blame Trudeau.
Tennessee Gambler, how did you grow up in Orlando and sound like you grew up in Alabama now?
No, I went to school in Orlando.
Oh.
And don't say Alabama. God.
I don't know where the fuck you're from, but oh yeah, Tennessee.
Come on. Damn, Equalizer.
I don't know any of those places over there.
Yeah. No, I just went to college and school down there.
I see.
Damn.
But yeah, that was it. Not Alabama. But yeah,
right.
After damn smiling and laughing, I feel like I'm going to get up and it's going to be like the old, and I think it'll be the Jack Nicholson where it comes up real tight.
Right.
Hey, oh my God. Hey, guess what, King, Tennessee Gambler, Equalizer, and Ruben, guess what Paul's doing?
What?
Paul is fucking literally making a thumbnail of 7 men and 1 Nance.
You gotta put that in there somewhere.
How do you go about making that?
He's doing it on Canva.
There's something wrong when 2 gay guys are making a fucking video with 7 men and 1 girl.
Hey, that's going to be my thumbnail. Watch, you'll see it. That's going to be my thumbnail.
I believe it. I believe it.
Oh yeah,
hey, go ahead.
No, go, man.
Hey,
I was just gonna say we believe it.
Don't say it to me.
Save a sloth, ride a carny.
He said, "Save a sloth and ride a carny."
You know, I saw
put on there,
Johnny. I saw tainted.
Put that on there too. It's cherry popping time. Oh, hey,
I
you know
saw
what? He can
Tainted
make it.
in
You know what? Here's
West
another one.
Iceberg.
Hey, here's another one you can make too, Paul. You can make it's popping cherry time and put little cherries up there. The cherries being popped. Boom, boom.
Or just say bum cherry busted.
Bum cherry busted.
Johnny might go straight after today.
Sometimes you gotta trim the fat. Sometimes the smaller is less is
I'm
more.
never going to go straight. You're crazy.
Just the way you're talking. Gotta pop that cherry. Boom, baby. Yeah.
Well, I popped your cherry. What are you talking about?
Well, I know.
And I loved it. I loved it when I popped your cherry.
And you're getting ready to pop Nance's.
No, I'm not. You guys are.
No, it's your channel. We're just there for the moral support.
We're just there to mop it up.
You're going to mop it up with your tongue, aren't you?
I'm not.
Ugh. What the hell, Johnny?
Yeah, you know you guys are.
The hell is nasty.
Get nasty with it. Get nasty with it. Get nasty with it.
Sloth, ride a carny.
It says, Johnny, I will make you straight. Cherry pop like that dart balloon pop.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Oh, man. Johnny, your extra 37 minutes might be well worth it. Right? This shit keeps coming up. It's going to be real good. Damn. I am happy I finally learned how to look at the fucking chat, even though I can't see anybody.
Grateful Nomad says, we love you, Johnny. Well, I love you too.
Johnny, you know he needed to bring out is Miss Fabulous.
Oh, fuck that bitch.
I'm going to tell her you said that. What the hell?
Yeah. You can't be talking about
Billy.
Miss Fabulous like that.
Right. She'll
Damn,
slap your ass
Johnny.
silly.
Yeah, Miss Fabulous might go damn ape shit on you.
She was mad at Johnny earlier, remember?
What'd you say, Johnny? What'd you say, Johnny? What are you doing? You told me to fuck you, bitch. Yeah, I said fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. I tell you right now. I tell you right now, you don't never talk to me like that. You understand me? I'll go crazy up in this bitch. Go Go to sleep, you hoe.
You tell
Go
her,
to
Johnny.
sleep, you hoe ass bitch.
If you want any lip from that bitch, you'll get it off your zipper, huh?
Oh, damn. Miss Fabulous went ratchet on us.
Oh.
Damn. That's what you get, Johnny, for putting Miss Fabulous out on the corner, like you said.
Miss Fabulous is off kilter.
Oh.
Well, she's gonna come play. Miss Fabulous is gonna come play with your scooter booter.
God, no. Miss
Yeah.
Fabulous. I'm
Miss
good.
Fabulous is gonna come and play with your scooter booter.
The scooter booter's good.
Does Gay Sloth get a join in?
Yeah.
Gay Sloth's married to him, so probably.
You know, PZ sitting back there right now going, would y'all shut the fuck up? I'm trying to get this goddamn thumbnail done.
Right, yeah.
Right.
That's right.
He's trying to concentrate. We're just railing on shit. He's going, motherfucker, you told me 7 dudes and 1 Nance. Would you all give me a little bit? I've got to concentrate here.
Tennessee Gambler. Hey, how you doing? This is Miss Fabulous. This is Miss Fabulous. You know what? I'm really getting tired of you.
Hey, Miss Fabulous, can I ask you a question?
What is it, dear?
How much money did you make on the corner tonight?
I don't know. That's classification on. I can't tell you.
Okay, I was just wondering.
I can't tell you. I'm not allowed to. Ruben says that's rude to tell people how much you're making. Ruben says that's rude how much you're making. So you shouldn't be telling nobody how much you make.
Is Ruben your pimp?
Because the other bitches will get mad at you. You didn't know that?
That's exactly what I was getting ready to say.
Right. Ruben the pimp put you in your place.
That's right.
Ruben's looking, go, Miss Fabulous. Yeah, Miss Fabulous.
Give me my money.
Keep it shut. Keep it shut, Miss Fabulous.
Give me that 50
Don't
bucks.
talk about it.
My bottom bitch. That's my bottom bitch right there.
But working her way up.
Hey, Fabulous.
Ruben, I think Fabulous wants you on the bottom, not the other way around, buddy.
Hey, Fabulous.
Yeah.
That's where the bear comes into effect.
Have you ever considered foundation?
Foundation? Only if you let me get your foundation.
No, I'm good. I'm trying to help you out.
I don't need no help. I look good. I look good. Well, I don't care about you guys. I want Jim Carrey. I want Jim Carrey. I'm Jim Carrey's girlfriend.
Back
Jim
nine,
Carrey's
all mine,
girlfriend.
is what you said. In the back nine, all mine, huh?
Hey, Scooter Booter. Tennessee Scooter Booter.
What up?
What up?
You got to have the Fabulous voice.
Fuck Fabulous.
Fuck that
I'm about
bitch.
to bury that bitch. We got something new coming in pretty cool.
Oh, yeah? What is it?
Oh.
If I tell you, I got to kill you.
Oh, don't do that then.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Then just give us a hint.
Big fat head.
Okay. That's enough.
Tiny ding dongs.
Oh, the fuck?
All
You
right.
want a big fat head with a tiny ding dong?
There.
You're kind of man, huh? Big fat head with a tiny ding dong.
So how do those two incorporate? Big fat
Can you
head and
imagine a
tiny
fucking
ding dong.
midget with like a 12-incher?
Johnny would love
Like-
that.
And Joe C from Kid Rock.
A salt shaker.
What does that mean?
A salt shaker. Oh, you hearing my TV? I'm sorry. I thought Paul turned it off.
Yeah.
Hell, Paul's
Yeah,
over there
Paul.
working on
Hey,
that
Paul, turn that
thumbnail.
TV off, Paul.
Come on, Paul.
Come on, PZ. Turn that damn TV off, Sonny.
Robbie, it's good to see you back under
Oh,
your
don't get
name.
mad. Robbie wants you to text him.
That way you're
Robbie
not
wants you to
off-kilter.
text him. I ain't gonna let that happen. At Johnny Yarbrough, this is the Why We Love You channel. Everyone gets so filthy and ridiculous. Well,
Robbie, don't be
thank
getting
Oh,
all
tonight's
ratchet on
been
us.
tonight's been a classic. I've laughed
Yeah.
my damn ass off.
Right.
I mean,
tonight's been a
literally,
very good show.
legitimately, dude, my cheeks hurt. My damn stomach hurts from laughing. It's hard to beat a show like that.
Good. What the
So
hell's that noise in the background?
has Robert joined back?
The back nine is mine. Oh, Nance's.
I thought if I
Hands off.
called him Robert, he might be
Looky
good.
Luke coming in at $5 super sticker. The back nine is mine. Off at Nance. Hands off. Looky Lou. You know what? She's a subscriber of the month. So she's got to come up here. Now, if you want to
I'd
come up
watch
here on the
that.
panel with her, you can come up on the panel with her to make her feel comfortable. How about that?
Hell yeah. I'd watch that any night. Kelly the bodybuilder, pound and
Yeah.
Nance.
Yeah.
Nance, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's more my type of show. Not 7 dudes doing bukkake on Nance. I don't want to see that shit. I want to see them. I want to see Kelly and Nance. That's better.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah,
Throw old Grateful Nomad in there with them. Hell yeah. And maybe some Tainted. Fuck, you'd have a. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. That's more my style.
yeah, that might be a little bit better.
Yeah. Johnny likes the 7 dudes idea, obviously. You know, he is
PZ.
a Peter Puffer, so.
PZ, work on that thumbnail.
Yeah.
What's that? 7 dudes with 1 girl?
No.
Huh?
5
I got to go
girls
look at it
and
real
3
quick. I'll be right
guys.
back.
You got to do what? What did he say he's got to do?
I think he said he has to go look at something.
Go foo-foo.
Foo-foo time, Johnny.
Foo-foo time.
Might be that
Yeah.
possibility.
It's that foo-foo
Mhm.
break.
Right? Foo-foo time.
I don't think YouTube will allow that though.
Oh, God. He's coming up with a good thumbnail.
Right?
Yeah, he came up with a good thumbnail. I wish I can show it to you guys.
You know, I found another video of Uncle
Yeah.
John.
Here, let me go
That's
take a
already
picture
on
real
the
quick.
internet.
I'll take a picture of it and I'll show it to you guys. Hold on.
You hear me, Johnny?
Dude,
You found a picture of Uncle John? Who the fuck's
I
Uncle
found a
John?
video of Uncle John. We can't play it because I might get struck, but I'll post a link.
Who the hell's
Chat,
Uncle
you can
John?
see it. He's that funny old fucker on JT.
Robbie, you're back on off kilter again.
Yeah,
What the
not
hell?
anymore.
You keep switching back and forth.
Hey, I think Uncle John's actually going to be a letdown.
No,
Uncle
wait till I
John?
post this video, dude. You're gonna love it.
Hey, here you go, guys. Here you go. Here you go. Let me show you.
Yeah, Robbie, stop being a
You see it?
buzzkill.
You see
Are
it?
you serious, Robbie? Robbie don't use two
You see
different
it?
things, man.
What the hell is that, Johnny?
I'm trying to show you.
Well, we can't tell what it is. You got to tell us what it is. Looks like a bear and some people.
Look, okay, here you go. There you go. Look, it's 7 dudes. It's 7 dudes and 1, and it has 2 cherries with a thing, and it says Nance between the cherries.
I'm popping.
And it says popping. Nance popping cherries.
That's funny.
Mr. X said, I was in the back. Of what? The 7 guys? You don't want to be in
Here.
the... Oh, right.
Johnny, I'm gonna post this link. You okay with that?
Will I get in
Those
trouble for
lovely.
it?
No, because it's just a link. So if they want to click on it, they can. But it's a video of Uncle John
Who's Uncle John?
from
I
JT's
don't
show.
know.
Here, this is funny. It's not very long either. So if you want to go see that, just go watch it and come right back. Because it's hilarious. And this is him. I swear it's him.
It is like 2 girls in a cup, but 7 guys in a cup, apparently.
Mr. X, come back up, Mr. X.
Oh, he was in the back, like in the back chat. I really thought he was being funny and talking about like he was in the back of all the 7. We were talking about 7 dudes and 1 chick. I thought he meant like I'm in the back of it. On the
At
back.
Johnny Yargo, that's like 2 girls in a cup. Yankees winker.
What?
Yankees wanker.
Ugh.
Yankees wanker.
Who's wanker?
I'll leave that up to you, Johnny. You can yank their wankers.
What's fuck yuck?
That's
X is in the fucking house. X, where you at, X? Come on up here, you little scooter booter motherfuckers.
X,
come on up here.
Talking to that way.
Exy Prue, Exy Prue. Come on, X here, Exy Prue.
X gonna give it to you.
X gonna give it to you. X gonna give it to you, Nance. X gonna give it to you. X gonna give it to you, Nance. X gonna give it to you, Nance.
Hey, you know, Mr. X will have to be up there and literally talk her through as you take her cherry.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mr. X will have to be there and be like, now, Nance, just take it easy. And Johnny, now, Nance, time to pay those dues.
Anyway.
Time to pay the dues, bitch. Pay them dues.
Pay them dues and pop that cherry, Nance. And Mr. X, it'll be okay, Nance. I promise. I shall do good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Fucking Derek Lewis. This fucker has no wrestling. Jeez, come on. Get your big
Hey,
ass
Lukey Lou says she's already smashed that cherry.
What the fuck is going on in chat, man?
Damn, that's what I wanted to see.
Hey, y'all too late. I done got that shit.
I want to see that. Damn it.
Johnny can do his own ladies' night.
That's right.
Fucking Wookie splattered.
Hey, there we go. We'll have a guys' night and we'll have a ladies' night. There we go. Where there's just ladies on the panel,
shit.
and with Johnny, and obviously my 2 co-hosts, and all the rest of them be ladies.
Wookie Lou's going, I didn't bust it. I splattered that shit. Oh, damn.
Hey, it was like a geyser and shit just squirting, just.
Where you're just like, you're throwing your arms up.
Speaking of guys.
Oh, there he is. Speaking of Mr. X. Mr. X, where are you? I'm coming. Man, come on, Mr. X.
You're coming.
That wasn't.
Come on, Mr. X, I'm coming. What the hell?
Come on, Mr. X, come back.
Johnny,
I'm ready for you.
Speaking of that, what's up with you saying you have a big giant fountain on your back or something? Tattoo? You really have a fountain?
A waterfall.
Oh, a waterfall. Oh.
Duh.
Duh. My bad.
What
Sorry.
Hell?
Fountain. Yeah. Nothing like a gay guy with a giant waterfall on his back. Sorry.
You want to see it?
No, not really.
Actually, you want to.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, hell, let's see.
Hell no, I'm not showing you my back because then I got to show you my crack in my ass.
Ugh, I didn't say to see a crack in your ass.
Yeah, we're talking about the back.
Where the hell's this tattoo at? You
upper
see your
back,
not your ass.
It's not one of those where like the waterfall starts and there's like a carp jumping up out of the ass crack.
Yeah, my tramp stamp.
Is a waterfall with a big dick? It has a big dick instead of the carp, or what?
That's one hell of a tramp stamp.
Right. Your tramp stamp's a big giant waterfall, huh?
PZ's turning around looking, going, "You damn right, brother."
Hey guys in the chat room, do not pay no mind to Robbie. Robbie is drunk. Leave him alone. He'll calm down. Just let him be. We all love him. He knows we all love him. He just wants fucking attention.
Don't make Johnny go bear on your ass.
There's only one way to get attention, and that's the right way. Robbie is timed out. Robbie is timed out. He hasn't blocked anyone. Nance, I think sometimes there's Sumringe.
Hey, Robbie might be doing the old hey, what's the saying? No claw or no laws when there's white claws.
No laws with the white claws.
And he might be going on that one tonight.
I think he has been on that one all night.
Yeah.
And could you see him back there though? Fuck yeah, Oreo. There ain't no goddamn laws because Robbie's on the white claws. Let's go, Oreo. We're gonna fuck these bitches up.
Damn.
Robbie, bro, you know I love you, man. That was just to see that would be so fucking classic.
Oh shit, that was a good impression. I gotta give it to you because you could totally see him doing that shit with his hands talking to Oreo.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Oreo, come on, god damn it. Robbie's on the white claws and there's no motherfucking white claws tonight, motherfucker. Get over here. Eat your goddamn fucking strips of chicken or whatever they are.
Strips of chicken.
You need this goddamn. You need this goddamn gluten, bitch. No claws with Robbie's white claws. Robbie, dude, you know I love you. But yeah, would that not be fucking classic to see? Little fucking Oreo sitting on his shoulder. Him just fucking going to town.
Absolutely.
Well, it's probably a whack fest. Poor Oreo's probably got pink eye.
Ew, what the hell, Equalizer? What the fuck?
Oh, shit. Oh, damn.
That's just wrong.
We have 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Equalize. Poor Oreo's probably got
4 minutes. We have already seen the crack of Sloth's ass. Who said that?
Yourself.
Who said that?
Well, that was Watcher of Crazy.
Watcher of Crazy? What are you talking about? You already seen the crack of my ass.
Yeah.
Did you like it or you didn't like it? Give me a 1 in the chat room. If you like my crack of my ass, give me a 1 in the chat room. If you don't, give me a 2.
Oh, Robbie
Hell,
blocked
Johnny,
me.
you might start getting money.
Right?
Is Robbie commenting?
Robbie might be throwing some dollar bills down tonight. You show him the crack of your ass.
He's blocked all the
Seorg done threw up a 1.
Yeah.
Oh, God, look at all the ones.
Damn, everyone wants to see the crack of your ass, apparently, Johnny. Johnny, don't be getting excited, Johnny.
Damn!
Damn, you're getting the snort and everything.
You're in business now. Dude, I swear to God, I'm going to wake up in the morning and it's going to feel like I've done a bunch of crunches and my damn cheeks. Like I said, I'm just going to look like I feel like freaking the Joker. It's like my mouth's going to be constantly up like that. Just frozen like that. I've laughed my damn ass off tonight.
The Seorg says, who let the pigs out?
The hell? The fuck, Seorg?
Hey, welcome to the circus.
Right.
You never know what you're going to get.
Sometimes pink eye.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Laying the pipe. Thank you for coming in, laying the pipe. You've been a real good sport over here. Thank you. Good night to you as well, sir. Good night.
There's nothing better than when Equalizer's just so nonchalantly, maybe pink eye.
Right.
You never know.
Yeah. You just never know what you
Sometimes
might
you fucking
get.
miss a stroke, and you just never know what the consequences could be.
Even all them off-kilter jokes of yours. What the hell?
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
That's right. Not the pink eye. Watch out for the pink eye, especially from the
Or,
pigs.
or as Nance said, what was it? 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink.
Yep.
Bitch.
Bitch. You gotta have the bitch.
Yeah, I was also the bitch on everything.
I forgot about that.
Right. It's about what all you heard. Bitch.
Right. What is the stink, bitch?
Yeah.
That's funny. Well,
fuck.
I laughed my ass off tonight. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, guys, man, I appreciate y'all having me up.
Woo.
Yeah, no problem.
Good night.
All right, man. I'm gonna drop out of here, guys. Man, love y'all. Y'all have a good one.
You
Love you too, Tennessee Gambler. Thank you.
Love
All right,
to
man.
the side. Everybody in the chat, thank you.
All right.
All right, Equalizer. Good night, Equalizer. I'll talk to you later.
See you guys.
Peace.
Yeah.
Peace.
Hey, Johnny,
Nance,
remember, everybody
Vaughn.
leaving, make sure to hit the thumbs up button for...
Yeah,
Johnny,
everybody hit the thumbs up button. Everybody that's leaving, hit the thumbs up button. Hit
That's
that
right.
subscribe button.
Hit that thumbs up, yo.
If not, Johnny will play with your butthole.
Watcher Crazy, thank you so much for coming on here and sharing what you got to share with me. The Sea Orc, thank you. Nance, thank you. Looky Lou, thank you. Grateful Nomad, thank you.
Johnny, you got the semen burps over there? What the hell's going on over there? You all right, buddy?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right. I just thought maybe you had the semen burps. Right? All right, nothing more love for you, Johnny. I had a fun time tonight, though. It was a good time. Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
Good night, Looky Lou. Nance, I love you, baby girl. Have a good night.
All right,
Watch your
everybody,
crazy
I'm outros.
Purple Pixie. Orion.
Purple
Files.
Pixie, good night.
Until next time.
Watcher Crazy.
Smile now,
PZ.
cry later. PZ,
Ruben.
of course.
Ruben, I'm going to go ahead and get you out of here, Ruben. I'll see you later. Ruben's out of here. Until next time, further ado, let me introduce myself again one more time. This is Johnny Yarbrough, a.k.a. Gay Sloth Fabulous, and this is the circus. Happy Tree, $2. What did I miss? 5 hours.
Yeah,
Well,
you
Happy
missed 5
Tree, if you
hours
want me to
of a
stay
hell of
long,
a fun
Happy
time.
Tree, if you want me to stay longer, you got to do better than $2. Then we can bring the party back. We can bring the party back. Super sticker, $2. Happy Tree. What did I miss? 5 hours. Go watch the replay. Happy Tree.
Yeah. We had a hell of a fun night. That's for
No,
sure.
I'm not. Don't ever
No,
say that
you're
again.
not.
I'm just playing with it. I'm just playing
With your butthole.
with your bow.
Ain't playing with my butthole. Hell no. Johnny, don't be getting excited. All right, Johnny. You
All right. Until next time, guys. This is Johnny and King Samoan and Ruben. Until next time, peace.
Peace.